make it strong. One for the nights.
And welcome back in to the Beers and Ball Show. We are doing the draft extravaganza. Let's give it up for the draft extravaganza. We're drinking beer. We're watching some of these great players come off the board and get drafted to their favorite teams. To whatever team that they're going to. First off, congratulations by making a dream come true for yourselves here. The draft is about 15 minutes away. Very, very excited about this. If you're in the chat right now, drop your favorite team. Drop who you hope they go out and draft. Let's hear it from you. Let's hear it. Favorite team and who you hope they're going to be drafting in the 2026 NFL draft. Tooper, I appreciate you. Thank you, Tooper. Thank you. What's up, Kels? Colby, appreciate the follow. Kyle, what's up, brother? Go Pack, go, baby. That's right, Kyle. No, but she sounds good, though. It's a damn good national anthem. We're getting... Caleb, thanks for the follow. Andrew, what's up? That's right, Caleb. Let's go. Go Pack, go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, Joe, will Fernando Mendoza save the Raiders? No, I don't know if there's anything fixing the Raiders, brother. Fixing to be storming in Iowa. Uh-oh. Colby, go Pack, go. That's right. Let's go. Come on, go Pack, go. Yeah, it doesn't look very good in Pittsburgh there. Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Drop your team and who you hope they draft. Let's see how many of us can be right and predict and play GM for a little bit tonight. Drop your team. Who are you taking in the first round? It's gonna take Tom Brady to come down to be the for them to. Oh, need to mute this while it's that commercial. Don't need to worry about that. He is coming to your nails. I do, Clark. What's up, man? I appreciate you being here. I do like Matthew Golden. Like him a lot. Like him, but love him. Don't like him, I love him. It's my guy. He's going to have a breakout year. You heard it here first. Ooh, Golden is the future. Going to be the next Sterling. That's a big pull there, Kyle. Big pull from you. A little Sterling sharp action. You know, we all thought it, Jaden Reed, when he broke Sterling's rookie record, I mean, some big things going on there. I like where your head's at. Do I regret taking loser last year? No, not even a little bit. Guy's a bum. Yeah, from Wakab. Yeah, I saw some things. I mostly took away what Matthew Golden said last night on their little virtual draft party, where it's just being patient, being ready for the opportunity, and being ready to capture it when it gets it. Soder. I know this is Merry draft miss to you, Soder. I know you look forward to this day more than a lot of other ones. Welcome to it. You made it here. How about it? Let's see what kind of anarchy the NFL can get into tonight. You will, yeah, exactly, Kyle. Said, look at Tay, look at Jordy. He's gonna be fine. Yeah, I didn't even bat an eye at his rookie season. Yeah, I mean it was disappointing, right? It was exciting last year for him. The trades, I can't wait. I'm thinking the anarchy starts at like pick 4. Pick 4, it's just gonna go. Arizona's gonna Arizona. Probably do some dumb shit like take Ty Simpson. Go Julian, what's up, brother? Go Pack, go. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. It's the biggest tease of the offseason. Football's here, but it's not really here. But we get excited for it. It's the biggest tease. Here we go. Sean, what's up? Yeah, we're gonna be streaming it just like this, how it is on the board. There's gonna be audio on the TikTok side, not the YouTube side. But you'll hear audio once it comes back. It's that commercial right now. But I'm not gonna put the actual stream up there. I mean, when you want to listen, you just look at the crowd. It's pretty boring. Hey, man, Kyle, enjoy your dinner. I'll see you whenever you get back, brother. I appreciate you. Darth, appreciate the follow, man. I really appreciate that, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Who's your team? Who you want to draft? Who's your team? Who you want to draft? Go, Pack, go. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Appreciate you, Darth. Soder, what is going to be the first move that sends this entire NFL draft into absolute anarchy? Is it going to be Tennessee taking Jeremiah Love? Is it going to be Arizona not taking either Arvell Reese or David Bailey? I mean, what's going to be that straw that sends this camel haywire to the offseason? Demo Fever, you're a Bengals fan. Our offseason has been great. Hey, I agree. Welcome in. Who are you hoping for tonight? There, Demo. Who are you hoping for? Congratulations on the acquisition of Sexy Dexy. That's a good one for you there. Darth, I like the corner from Miami and the guard from Oregon for the Packers second round if they don't trade up. Is that the corner? Is that Keon Scott? I believe that's who you're talking about. He's more of a nickel. Right now I'm on NFL.com is what I have up here, Soder. But I'm listening to ESPN. I have NFL.com up on the screen. What do you think's faster? I mean, I could switch over to ESPN, but I don't know which one's probably more up to date. Gage, we can write that on your headstone as much as you guys love to celebrate it. I know he's a converted safety. Yeah, I mean, I think any of those guys that are like that can be useful. So like, I won't be mad at it. Imagine Raiders don't take Mendoza. I mean, absolute anarchy. And I mean, it's just anarchy if they don't take Mendoza. But I feel like for the last like couple years, what's it called? Oh, actually, I should put the audio back on since it's here. Let me do that real quick. Hasn't been too much of a conversation on Colin. Thanks for the follow. Who the first overall pick's going to be? It would just be crazy though if they didn't. There was like a little bit of like a maybe, when they did sign Kirk Cousins. Like, could they be up to something? Thinking maybe next year's draft was better. I don't know. I want to take the over here, Soder. Over under 5 trades in round 1. I want to take the over because I want all the anarchy possible. Just give it to me all. Like, I will be an addict for anarchy tonight. It'll make getting hammered a little easier. What's up, Ethan? Just popping in to say I hope the Packers draft a quarterback. Ethan, how dare you, Ethan? I appreciate you. Who do I think the Jets and Cardinals because it's debatable? David Bailey. I mean, it depends on what they're looking for because Arvell Reese can play off ball. He can play in the box and he can also edge rush. David Bailey is a straight edge rusher. So it kind of depends on what Aaron Glenn is looking for. Is he looking for an off ball linebacker or is he looking for somebody to get after the quarterback? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, my bad.
Hey, bro, I've been sitting here for like 5 minutes.
My bad, dog. My bad, dog. My bad, dog. My bad. My bad. Hey,
I
that's
was
on
like,
me.
he's not.
I didn't even. I
What the
didn't even see you, dog.
fuck? Dang, man.
Didn't even see you, brother.
I'm all excited. I got me a drink made. I'm sitting here. What's up, people? Hey, where's my cheers? Cheers, everybody. Happy draft night.
Happy draft night. We got Drew in the building here.
What up?
The wonderful people on TikTok can see you as well. So we got our resident Panthers fan in the building. I'm just joking. Yeah, hell, I know. I'm already like on the balance beam of using my voice. So if they drafted a quarterback, I would lost my mind. But tonight I'm chilling. Tonight I'm just drinking, enjoying a good time. We're gonna have some Panther stooges come on. Once the Panthers pick, we're gonna have a couple Panther stooges come on and get the reaction. Maybe Soda will join us after a few drinks. He'll come in, indulge us on his draft expertise. Colby, go Pack, go get Everett. I wouldn't be mad at it there, Colby. Wouldn't be mad at it. I think the Jets take David Bailey because Arvell Reese basically said he doesn't want to go to New York. I understand. Garf, what's up? Go Pack, go. Let's go. Let's go. We ain't picking tomorrow, but we're celebrating tonight. Mike Parsons is in Green Bay. We took our first round pick without even having to do this gimmick. Appreciate the follow, Garf. Soder, after about 5, okay. Hopefully that's after pick 5. Hopefully that's after pick 5, Soder. Yeah, sure, Colby. Once I get off here, I'll give you a follow. Absolutely. You ready for this, Drew? You ready for this, man?
Hell yeah, I'm ready. I'm trying to get it on my TV over here. Oh shit.
Oh. I have ESPN on.
Oh shit, I'll have ESPN. Oh, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I can do it right now, actually, Colby. Just for you, I'll do it right now for you. There you go. You're the best.
Are you gonna be like live streaming the draft, or are we just gonna
No,
like?
it's just gonna be like this, but TikTok can hear the audio.
Okay, I'm trying to like figure out how to get it on the TV.
Not like a little renegade to bring in the draft here, little Pittsburgh renegade. I'm getting hammered tonight.
Yeah, I'm trying to get pretty lit too. I'm gonna have to be up late. It's gonna be like 3 hours for the Panthers pick.
Yeah, well, you know they cut it down to 8 minutes from 10, so it's
Oh,
cutting.
they did?
It's
Oh, really?
supposedly if every team took 8 minutes, 2 minutes. They're taking out an hour, so it's going to be an hour less than it usually is if every team took all 10 minutes from previous years. But these first few should be pretty fast, you would think.
Yeah, Roxy's making a guest appearance.
Roxy.
What are you doing? Hey.
What's up, everybody? Drop your teams in the chat. Who are you hoping to choose? Drew, who's your draft crush here? Who's your draft crush tonight? Take a big swing. What are we thinking? Jeff on TikTok, appreciate the follow. You're the best.
I speak, for me, and I think this is the opinion of most of the Panthers nation. I think we really want Kenyon Sadiq.
Kenyon Sadiq.
We could use a good weapon at tight end, another weapon for Bryce to really see what kind of quarterback he is. Is he going to be our long-term guy or not? We need to find out. That'll give him some help. I think every great quarterback has a good tight end or somewhat of a good. Most successful quarterbacks have a reliable tight end.
Well, we got a question in the TikTok chat here. Who do you think the Giants are taking with their 2 top 10 picks?
Both of them?
Yeah, 5 and 10.
It depends on who's available. I think they're probably going to get Sonny Styles because he's probably going to be the best player available that falls to him, or maybe Jeremiah Love if they want to go that route. I don't see why they would do that, but I think they'll get at least an offensive tackle because it's such a deep offensive tackle draft. So I think they'll take like a Sonny Styles or an edge if it felt like a.
I really want to see Caleb Downs fall to him because I don't want him going to Dallas. I don't want Caleb Downs going to Dallas.
Yeah, that's true. They could get Downs, but I mean, I don't know. It's kind of just
what.
I think they're going to do best player available for this 5 pick, and then their next pick is offensive tackle, whoever the best offensive
on the
tackle
screen there. There's TJ. But yeah, I'm thinking Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs. I think that's going to be more than available for the Giants at 5 and 10.
Yeah, probably. So
Sadiq, let's take a big swing though. Who are you thinking as a big swing? Hey, look, Cam Hayward.
We'll see if people. I think there's somebody probably live streaming it. Like I'm sure, like Pat McCaffrey, somebody here is gonna be live streaming it.
You don't think one of them is going to be? Wow. Maybe. We'll see. It's really what Arizona does, in my opinion. What Arizona does is going to kind of set the trajectory of this draft. Yeah, Chris Johnson is who I'm thinking there, Colby. Chris Johnson for the Green Bay Packers. That's right.
How many people we got in the chat?
Currently over on TikTok, we got 8 fantastic people.
That's good.
Yeah,
I like it.
as the draft gets going, people follow in, but we got 7 fantastic people over here delivering the goods.
Hey, we
That's
appreciate y'all
right,
hanging
man.
out with us, man.
That's right.
We appreciate you.
We got Big
Good
Parlay coming in saying Aaron Rodgers.
There he goes. There he goes.
I can't get away from this guy.
Hey, Big Parlay, who you taking?
But yeah, with your Carolina Panthers there, Big Parlay, big swing. Drew said Kenyon Sadiq. Who do you got? Take a swing. Don't give me your fallback pick. Give me your go get 'em guy. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. Yes, Colby, 52. Probably going to trade up, but tomorrow, 52. I give it a 3.75% chance the Packers trade into the first round. 3.75% chance.
I think there was like a 0% chance that they were going to start actually at 8:00.
That's a swing.
There's no way.
Caleb Downs is a swing.
Yeah, the trade up to get him.
Would you? Would you? I mean, 9 to 10, 19 to 10.
No, I'm not trading
It's
up.
not. I mean, what would you give up?
To trade up? To trade up just in general?
Yeah. To go get Caleb Downs, you're gonna have to
you're
trade.
probably going to get like trade with the Giants since they have two picks. If I really like somebody,
Caleb
probably
Downs to
like
Green Bay Packers. Colby, I'd lose my mind.
probably like 2 years of seconds and 2 years of 1-4, 1-5, something like that. And then our pick, obviously, our other first round pick, obviously.
Big Parlay comes back with a realistically Lomo, Fano, Proctor.
He's going tackle. Well, if Kenyon Sadiq's there, I highly doubt they would pass on him. So, all right, draft just started. What's your clock at? What does it say?
About 6:30.
No. Like, what is the 6:30? No, the like Las Vegas's clock.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Mine's on
6
like
minutes 30
7:30.
seconds.
So
Yeah, I'm
mine's
about a
like,
minute ahead.
dang, mine's like way behind. Ah, that's tragic.
Imagine if Arvell Reese and Micah Parsons are on the same team. I want Dennis Sutton. That's my guy. I want the dentist. Give me DDS out of Penn State. The dentist. You're that guy.
I think this might be the most unpredictable draft that we'll see in a long time.
Well, it's just going to get crazy, man. It's really going to get crazy after.
Because nobody there's so many different mock drafts. I'm like, nobody knows really. I mean,
Nobody
the only
knows
thing,
what these teams is, what their real boards are at.
yeah, and the only thing that it seems certain is that the Raiders are going to pick Mendoza.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't. It's crazy though that they would pay Kirk Cousins so much money and come in there and.
Yeah, which is just weird. Like, I mean, who knows what their actual thought process is?
Yeah, who knows what they're going to do? I mean, they're all
make sure you hit the
there.
like. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Oh, I'll definitely. I don't know if Drew will be here tomorrow night with me. I'll be here all 7 rounds.
Yeah, I'll pull up tomorrow. I'll
I'll be
on
here
it.
all 7 rounds. So make sure you hit that follow button, hit the like button, do it all. Let's make sure we blow this up. We're gonna be sitting here talking shit, drinking beer, all ball all day.
What? Hold on, let me get my phone charger.
What? Yeah, that's right, Colby. 2 picks tomorrow. 52-84. 52 and 84. That's right, Colby. Let's fucking go. Come on. Let's go.
Does it really take them this long to make the fucking pick that they knew they were going to have?
They've already made it. This clock thing is.
Well, I heard electronically, it's like a fucking fantasy draft now. Like you just click on the guy, like you don't have to like call, and then they run the slot in anymore. So it should be. Well, I guess they got to call a player like, "Hey, we're gonna draft you." Like I wish it was the other way.
Thank you for the follow, my man. I really appreciate you.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Beers and Balls Show. Drop your team. Drop who you want them to draft. Welcome in. Welcome in.
I wish it was like they didn't tell the team or they didn't tell the players if they're going to draft them. Like draft day, where
like
he just drafts them.
Just wings it, right? Just not even calling them. Just absolutely wing it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I was like, wish it was like that, and it'd actually be surprised. Players would be like, "Oh shit!" Like, because they already know his name's getting called, and they're just like, "Yeah."
Man, he's just so robotic. I don't like Fernando Mendoza. Like, he doesn't move the needle for me at all. Well, because the Raiders are going to Raider. So, I mean, making bad decisions is part of their DNA. They just gave John Gruden $50 million just because.
You think the Jets are going to take Ty Simpson?
No,
not with number 2, but they're
maybe if they trade back,
they have 2 first-round picks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe if their second one they trade back.
Yeah, they could.
Fernando Mendoza was not born the last time the Raiders won a playoff game.
The pick is in.
I am going to be ahead of you, so I apologize, Drew.
Okay, I just want to see how far ahead you are. It's going to be tragic.
No draft. Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza.
Oh, yeah, you're way ahead of me. Figure something out.
Fernando Mendoza. Any surprise there, Drew? Any surprise?
I guess not.
Well, I'm going to use the bathroom, Drew. Why don't you tell the great people here that we have in the TikTok chat, in our YouTube chat, what's the upside of Fernando Mendoza and what is he going to bring to this Las Vegas Raiders team? And if you're the New York Jets, are you taking Bailey or are you taking Orville Reese? Let them know.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I don't think Fernando Mendoza is like a generational talent or anything. I think he's a good player, but I think they're biting off a little more than they think they can chew. With the number 1 pick, that's kind of tough. But, I hope he's all right. They got Kirk Cousins there to teach him and kind of maybe show him the ropes and start for him, the first year so he don't have to jump in there. But, yeah, I think the Jets are going to take Orville Reese probably. I mean, he just has the highest ceiling and, he's just one of those dudes. He's just the athletic beast and big guy and can move, and that's what they want. They want the guy with the highest ceiling, and he's probably going to come in and play immediately since they don't really have anybody else. Anyway, I know the other guy's he's a little more pro ready. I don't know. Oh, David Bailey. Sorry, I don't know why I can remember his name, but Big Parlay said better QB class next year. Yeah, no, definitely. I don't think anybody's arguing that. This is kind of a weak draft, to be honest. I don't think anybody's really arguing that. So. But anyway, who is y'all teams and who are y'all hoping to get?
What's up, Sean? What's the chance of Packers trading into the first round? I gave it a 3.5% chance. 3.5% chance. So, Drew, Jets are up now. Right? Jets are up.
Jets are up.
Jets are on the clock.
I said Arvell Reese.
Arvell Reese?
Yeah. Highest ceiling. I mean, they need someone to start anyway. I mean, I know David Bailey might be a little more pro ready, but Arvell Reese has got a higher ceiling, and he's going to play anyway. So
yeah, and Arvell Reese can kind of play anywhere on the field. You know, like in that area, in that box, he can play anywhere.
yeah.
So the pick is in with the Jets. Pick is in. So Raiders will break Mendoza. Is it going to be the pressure from the greatest of all time, Tom Brady? Or is it just going to be the Raiders as an organization that's going to break Fernando Mendoza? Lane, what's up? When's the pack pick again? Later, right? Can't remember. Go Pack, go. You're just fine. Lane, welcome back into the stream. Welcome to the Beers and Balls show. Packers pick at 52nd in the second round and 84. So we got 2 picks tomorrow. Who knows? I give it a 3.7% chance the Packers move in to the first round. 3.7% chance. Welcome back in. Happy you're here.
So as soon as like the other team gets to pick in, the other team's on the clock now.
That's right. Yep.
So they're speeding it up.
Yeah, and it's at 8 minutes. So
hey, I'm glad they did that.
Let's get this shit on the roll.
Yeah, bro. They be dragging that shit out too much.
Are the Raiders trading back? Not the Raiders, the Cardinals. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say.
Appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow there, Monk. Jets. Jets. We suck.
David Bailey. I didn't even see that.
Oh yeah, they didn't even. Yep, David Bailey. The broadcast is always late. These things are always fast. David Bailey to the New York Jets. David Bailey.
So.
David Bailey. There was a 50-50 chance. You know, 50% of people said Arvell Reese. The other 50% said, hey, David Bailey. This is an Aaron Glenn pick.
Yo, check your phone. I can't hear you.
I don't want to get banned.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Alex? Appreciate the follow, man. Appreciate the follow. Thank you.
Damn, I wish YouTube was a little faster.
You don't have ESPN?
No. I do not. And they get those jerseys made fast, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they have a plethora of them, like 5 or 6, maybe all 32. Hell, I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
All 32, so that no matter who takes them, because some guys fall.
Yeah.
But I think there's there's only like 15 guys in attendance for this draft. It's not that many.
I mean, yeah, nobody wants to do that anymore. I mean, It's just, why not stay at home?
Yeah, I mean, I see why guys would want to go to like New York, but not
Yeah.
like Who wants to go to Pittsburgh
Yeah, I know. Nobody.
in that
Nobody wants to
terrible
come.
weather?
They just come to start. What happened to your voice, bro?
Dude, it's just battling.
What the fuck just happened? You turned into like a Batman villain.
No, it's just every once in a while, just
Oh.
I'm still fighting off this damn flu.
No. The flu took you down.
I'm fighting a good fight though.
That's good.
Wow, Cardinals are still on the clock. They're looking to trade. Super Bowl Pack, what's up? Will the Packers trade up to the first round? If not, no need to watch the draft tonight. Chances are not high, my friend, but it's still the NFL draft, man. It's good to celebrate these young players, achieving a dream of theirs, and enjoy the hell out of it. I mean, it's just great pageantry.
Pageantry.
It's pageantry, man.
Cardinals need a QB. $30 and up. 30 and up what?
Don't know what it means.
What are you talking about, big parlay? Well, 30 legs and up? Is that what you're talking about?
CEO, bro, why didn't the Packers get him and stop playing with me, dog? Go Pack, go. Get Josh Downs and Dylan. Go Pack, go Super Bowl Packers. I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's get it going.
Oh my God.
Let's get it
Fucking
going.
Glazing. Stop y'all glazing him.
Let's get it going. Let's get it
Glazing this
going.
man. Hey.
Pick 3. The Raiders are trying to get rid of this pick. Or the Cardinals, I'm sorry. Cardinals are trying to get rid of this pick.
Nope. Pick is in.
Are you thinking Arvell Reese? I mean, I think they tried to go as long as they could. Couldn't get a trade. Do you think they panicked and took Arvell Reese, Drew?
I mean, probably he's the best player available. I mean, I don't see anybody else who they would.
What if they go linebacker? What are linemen?
I mean, they could go Sonny Styles if they want to. I mean, yeah, I think it's gonna be Arvell Reese. I mean, he's the best player available. I mean, I like Sonny Styles a little better, but according to their needs list, they need an edge more than a.
What is he talking about? Me when we get old, I'm losing my voice. He has this Krispy Kreme fetish. I'm telling you, damn Jalen, man. David Bailey was 100% a Aaron Glenn pick. Like, needed that guy. I mean, good news for David Bailey is in 3 years they're going to trade him. So good news for David Bailey. He only has to stay in New York Jet for 3 years. Then they're trading him. Or he's going to do great. They pay him, and then the year after, then ship him out like they did Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams.
Tragic.
But congratulations, David Bailey.
That's right.
You're never going to win shit in New York, but congratulations. Doesn't look like Jeremiah Love is too excited.
I think the Cardinals win 3 games, but you just put Mike before the whole thing, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Not a great team, but maybe they'll find.
Jeremiah Love.
Wow, really? Wow. Really? I did not see that coming.
Well, I guess they plan on running the ball a lot this year.
Nah, that's all. That's ticket sales. That's a ticket sales pick. That's a ticket sales pick.
Oh, my goodness.
Mike LaFleur, brother of Packers head coach Matt LaFleur, little brother, took Jeremiah. What? This is the anarchy I'm talking about, where they do some dumb shit.
Yeah.
They do some dumb shit. What are they doing?
Wow, that's crazy.
Breaking news. Jets trade Geno Smith to Taco Bell for half a quesadilla and soggy nachos. JV Sportsline, appreciate you. 10 out of 10 comment.
My goodness.
What the hell's going on, Soder? What the hell's going on?
Bunker boys, Jeremiah Love, there was a conversation he was going to go this high, and then it felt like the tide had turned and he deserved to be top 5.
What the hell's going on?
It's an interesting thing that maybe 28 other teams, 29 other teams might not have Jeremiah Love third overall. The Cardinals don't specifically, but the new coach might.
You can 100% pass up on Jeremiah Love. That's easy pass. He's a running back. He's disposable. Matt better get on the phone with his brother and tell him, you better produce or you're getting fired.
Yeah, I was going to say, he better than be the next Bijan or the next fucking Saquon Barkley.
Which trade? Which trade you talking about there, JV? Which trade? I mean, there's been a bunch of trades. Which trade you talking about? Yeah, I mean, it's just as bad as Ash and Genty last year. I mean, I don't get it. Oh, the Jets and Taco Bell won, JV. Taco Bell won that trade. What the hell are the Arizona Cardinals doing? I don't get it. I mean, this is one of those moments, right? This is one of those moments where I think I know more football than GMs. Because why the hell would you, with the third pick, take Jeremiah Love? Because I love to say that these coaches and GMs know more football, have forgotten more football than I know, but they are doing a bad job of proving me right. They're doing a bad job, Drew. They're doing a bad job.
I agree.
Soggy nachos. They got more value than I thought they would.
The Titans pick is in. The Titans pick is in.
I mean, you're just giving them Arvell Reese. I mean, Robert Saleh is just salivating right now. Robert Saleh is just like, holy shit, these dumbasses just gave me Arvell Reese. I was about to look like an idiot in taking Jeremiah Love or an offensive lineman, but holy hell, he just gave me Arvell Reese.
What if they don't take Arvell Reese? That's going to be crazy.
I mean, I would still take an offensive tackle. I would still take that guy, Mulaga. I'd still take him. You got to protect Cam Ward.
For sure.
No, that's the right move. The Cardinals made a ticket sales move. That dumbass owner continues to make himself look more dumb and dumb as the days are long. What is his name? Baldwin or something like that? Baldwin? He's an idiot. He's an idiot. Forcing the hand of his GM to make ticket sales. Damn, Jeremiah Love messed up his signature on his rookie card. W owner. D'Angelo, what's up, my brother? How are you? Trying to see who draft Bain and the LSU corner. Yeah, now everything's on the board, my friend. It's all on the board. It is crazy where it can go now because Jeremiah Love went 3.
It's getting crazy.
I
It's draft
appreciate
night,
you
baby.
being here, D'Angelo. Welcome back into the show. Look at Robert Saleh, happy as hell. Happy as hell to be getting Arvell Reese. Wild. Wild.
Maybe the number one linebacker, maybe the number one receiver. Like that's also a great thing to start your day. Here comes
Wow.
What the
Wow. What the fudge? No way.
What the fuck is going on?
What?
What the fuck's going on here?
Wow. They just like Cam Ward won it for his life, I guess. Oh wow, that's crazy.
What the hell is going on, Drew?
Maybe Arvell Reese is not loved too much by these organizations. Yeah.
I mean, congratulations, Cardinal Tate. First of all, congratulations, Cardinal Tate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect that either. What are we? Is Arvell Reese going to go to the Browns? Myles Garrett, Arvell Reese? What?
This
You
is
can
crazy.
find plenty of receivers. You're not finding top tier tackles.
I love to hear that. They've obviously been great with developing quarterbacks. I think it's fit.
I'm lost. I'm lost, Drew.
Slaughtering this. Yeah, like the way it is. He had some
Oh man, this is crazy. I told you this is going to be an unpredictable draft. I told you this was going to be an unpredictable draft. All right, the Giants pick is in.
I mean, are they like, holy shit, we didn't think Arvell Tate or like Arvell Reese is going to be here? We're rolling. I mean, because I thought they'd get Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs would be happy with it. But are you even? He wasn't even the best receiver on his Ohio State team.
Well,
No, they can't, Soder.
what about Arvell Reese and Abdul Carter? Pretty nice. I think Giants got to go tackle here. They need to protect Jackson Dart.
I mean, do the Titans actually think they can build an offensive line worth a fuck to protect Cam Ward?
Well, they haven't tried, so I'm guessing not.
Defense free agency, and a lot of people are like, you got to help out your young quarterback. They did this here in Cardinal Tate. He caught 80% of the balls that were thrown to him over the last 2 years. And you talk about him being like number 2 wide receiver. We said that about Memphis last year. He came in, he tore up the league in the first 10 weeks or whatever before he had some injuries. I love him.
my first mock draft about 2 weeks ago. I had Cardinal Tate.
Hey, pick who y'all think go to the Giants going to pick. Put it in the chat.
God, I mean, I thought Sonny Styles and Caleb Downs was going to be their move. I don't know, though, Drew. I don't know where they go here.
I'm thinking offensive tackle.
I mean, if Arvell Reese is still on the board, I mean, you can't leave him there. You can't let him stay. I hate this because this sets up perfectly for the Cowboys to get a good defensive player. I hate this. I'm not enjoying this.
I'm trying not to look at the screen. I'm trying to look at the broadcast because it comes
They're
in
going
on
to commercial.
Oh, okay.
I'm not liking it. Because it's gonna set the Cowboys up for success in getting a good player. I'm not a fan of this. Because if we look at it, I mean, the Browns,
Oh,
they,
go
I
up.
mean, the
Oh.
pick's in. Yeah, the pick's is in. Yeah, they haven't. They're not going to choose yet.
I was gonna say you like moved down. I thought they picked.
I mean, I just had to restart as CEO. I got restricted. Kept cussing too much. Browns. It's really, you see, if the Giants go Arvell Reese, it kind of resets the value of everything. Because the Chiefs are probably going to go Mansour Delaney. That's probably who they're going to go. The cornerback out of LSU. That's almost 100% who they're going to go with. Saints, maybe go Jordan Tyson. Or the Commanders, either one. Maybe go Jordan Tyson. I don't know, man.
Like you're talking about Austin Patricia. Like he just played in a NFL type defense, so he's not gonna have a problem coming in calling all the plays. And when you think of the Ravens, it's like Ray Lewis, Ed Reed. You could argue that
Simpson who, Soder?
they had as far as
O.J. Simpson?
with Roquan Smith, and Roquan Smith came in and dominated for them. That completely changed their team.
Hey, Bruce Brown, Giants fan extraordinaire. Who do you hope they go with here, pal? What do you want the John Harbaugh era message to be with the 5 overall pick?
It's the Ohio State.
I mean,
You can't go wrong with any of them.
Arvell Reese got to be the answer, right?
Gotta be. Oh, we got a trade for the Browns. The Chiefs have traded up. Are they going for Arvell Reese?
No, they traded up. No, they're going for Mansour Delaney.
No way. Wow.
That or Jordan Tyson, one or the other. I'm trying to think of what Simpson you're talking about there, Soder. I'm not sure.
Oh, here we go. They're about to announce it. Maybe not.
What's up, Jared? He said, "Man, this don't look like anyone's draft board."
I told you this was going to be the
You're right, man. You're right.
Most unpredictable draft we've seen in years.
It don't look like nobody's draft board.
Yeah.
They're taking Reuben Bain, you think?
Who did the Chiefs? What did they give up?
I don't know. It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me what they gave up. What's up, vanilla cards? That's the best thing about drafts. They're always unexpected.
All right,
Absolutely.
here we go. They're about to announce.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Oh, they got to do a whole little fucking speech.
Yeah. Appreciate the follow there, vanilla cards.
Oh my God.
Salute the service, baby.
Let's get on with it. We got work tomorrow.
Hey, don't you be hating on salute the service, you asshole.
Hey, I got work tomorrow. Hurry up. I try to get to 19.
Hero.
Here we go. Oh, hey.
Arvell Reese. Arvell Reese. The Giants could not resist.
Dang, bro, you gotta watch. Let me watch the broadcast. It was like a couple seconds.
Okay, I'll
off.
let you know. When I see you look up, I won't say anything.
I was excited, especially when the Panthers pick. Just wait till I see it.
Wow. Couldn't resist it.
All right,
Kansas City pick is already in.
I gotta refill my drink.
Go ahead, brother. He said, "Jersey, everybody, he does my he's my amazing co-host." Congratulations, Arvell Reese. I mean, it's just been absolute anarchy. So here's the trade between the Chiefs and the Browns. The Chiefs acquired number 6, and they traded number 9, 74, and 148. That's a lot to move up. Just 3 spots. That's a lot. Could it be Jordan Tyson? Could Kansas City be moving up for Jordan Tyson? Or are they moving up to rebuild that cornerback room and bring in Mansour Delaney? What did Kansas City move up for? Let me know in the chat. What did Kansas City trade all that value for to move up for? Slayer says getting a defensive end. What's up, Slayer? Welcome to the chat. I appreciate you being here. Which D end? Which D end? Best. Ruben Bain? You thinking maybe Ruben Bain, Slayer? TPXI, appreciate the follow, man. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hey, to all the people in here, make sure you drop your team and tell me who you expect your team to choose. Whichever team you're, if you're a Chiefs fan right now in this chat, drop Chiefs, drop who you want them to trade up for. Saints, Browns. User says Packers tonight, no one. That's the right idea. 3.7% chance. 3.7.
We've always played on the ball. I guess we've heard you have to have a plan for it. If you bring on over, you think you're going to use a third down package as a blitzer. How much is going to be off the ball? How much will he be rushing off the edge? We'll see. I understand.
I do understand why, though, Arvell Reese might have fallen 2-5, which, I mean, it's a slight fall. But he didn't really do a whole lot last year. Didn't really do a lot. CEO just said he got off the phone with Andy Reid, said, yep, they want Ruben Bain Jr. That's who he says. The Chiefs are getting. Andy Reid said it. They have too many edge rushers. They got Kevin Thibodeau. They got the guy from Penn State. And I think I'm missing another one. I mean, Brian Burns. I get it. You can't have enough edge rushers. But if you're the New York Giants, you might have too many edge rushers. Then they still can't get to the quarterback, especially now getting rid of Sexy Dexy. I mean, wild moves being made right now. I'm thinking Mansour Delaney is the move here for the Kansas City Chiefs. It would be really, really early, though, for Mansour Delaney. Be really early, but if that's the guy you like, that's the guy you like.
I mean, do they really think they're a corner away from a Super Bowl?
Here was the compensation. So they switched 6 and 9 with the Browns, but they also gave up a 3rd and a 5th round pick.
For
to
this
move
year?
Up 3 spots. Yep. To move up just 3 spots there, Drew.
Yep, there he is.
Mansour Delaney.
Yeah.
I don't know if he would have gone in the next 2 picks, though. I don't know. This is not setting up good for me, Drew. I'm not liking this. I don't like this right now.
This is crazy. I don't think any of the mock drafts had Mansour
I saw
Delaney
one.
going 6.
I saw one with Kansas City moving up. CEO, your insider info was wrong. All right, Commanders, the pick is already in. They're going Jordan Tyson. You got to think, right? So, Drew, here, if you look on the screen here, let's look at best available right now.
No tackles taken so far.
No
which is
tackles
surprising.
taken so far. I think they were taking him the whole time, but they just wanted an insurance holder. It doesn't make any sense that early. It doesn't make any sense. But it might create panic. Who knows? I don't know. But if we look, Drew, if we look at the best available right now, you got Reuben Bain, you got Francis, Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs, Makai Lemon, Kenyon Sadiq. I mean, the talent is just still there. This deep.
Yeah. And the good thing is that, Sadiq was projected to probably go to Kansas City, Baltimore, or to us. And that means Kansas City's off the list now. So now we just really have to worry. Well, actually, and the Buccaneers.
Hey, Drew,
possibly.
cheers to you, and then cheers to JV Sports Live on TikTok. Cheers to you, my brother.
Cheers, fellas. Happy draft night.
Happy draft night.
It only happens once a year. That first round magic. And it's fun this year because, it's so unpredictable. Like, I knew coming in, like, nobody knows what's going to happen. Like, this a weaker draft, so many uncertainties and guys with possibly high ceilings but aren't that good yet. Like, it's all over the place.
I think he would have been there at 9 too. I 100% think he would have been there at 9 as well. I don't understand. And what they gave up so much to just get up 3 spots.
They must have.
And in this cornerback draft, I don't know if there's that big of a drop off between Mansour Delaney and the next guy, where it's like, wow, it is worth 2 other picks to move up 3 picks. I don't think so.
They must really like him for some reason.
All right. Entertain the folks there, Drew.
What's up, people? Come on in the chat. Come on into the chat. What you got for us? Because I'm gonna be ecstatic. If Kenyon Sadiq goes to the Panthers, I'm gonna be ecstatic. I'm gonna be damn ecstatic. I'm surprised there's no tackles taken yet. I mean, it's such a deep tackle draft, and nobody's taking a tackle, and that makes me happy because I'm wanting either a tackle or Kenyon Sadiq. I'd be happy with a wide receiver like KC or Omar Cooper Jr., but I'd rather not get that in the first round. So I think right now we're looking for good because we'll have a lot of options when we get up to us. And I'm super excited.
I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, the options are absolutely there
Yeah.
for every team right now. If you're sitting there, the Commanders, and you're looking at who's available right now, you're like, wow, there's probably 4 players here you didn't expect to be there.
Yeah, seriously. God, I hope they pick like Jordan Tyson or something like that.
It would make sense. I mean, I would think Jordan Tyson or Reuben Bain.
It says they need a safety. I mean, Downs.
I just don't want Downs to go to Dallas.
Yeah,
I just do not want Caleb Downs to go to Dallas.
Oh, here we go. We got to do a whole little thing for the Commanders. I bet you when the Panthers pick comes on, they're just gonna put his own commercial, and then Roger DeGale's gonna come up and be like, "Oh, they picked whoever," and then they're gonna put another commercial, and they're just gonna skip right over us like they do every year. Every year we have the commercial. I swear, they always put commercial on us. Jerome Bettis. What does he have to do with the Washington Commanders?
Walter Payton, Man of the Year.
Man, whatever. He played for the Steelers. He was the bus. Oh, I guess because they're in Pittsburgh.
Of course, yeah. I mean,
but it's still the Commanders' pick. Oh my God, get on with it. Here we go. Oh, Sonny Styles.
Sonny Styles is off the board. Matches up with Dan Quinn. It's a perfect fit. Perfect fit for Washington. Love it. I love that for him. He's going to thrive there in Washington with Dan Quinn. Love it. Love that pick for them.
All right, now Saints. This is an important pick for me because they're in our division.
It is, man.
So
this is your division here.
Interesting to see what they do. Look at the players
Caleb
available.
You want to look at the best available?
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at the best available picks right now. So Sonny Styles just went. So Caleb Downs is the best available. Please go before the Cowboys make a decision. Malachi Lemon. Here's the thing. The way this draft is going, the Miami Dolphins are going to have the choice of their receiver. Malachi Lemon still there. Kenyon Sadiq, Caden Proctor, Spencer Fano, Jordan Tyson, Kendrick Folk, Akeem Messidor, and Casey Conception are the
Concepcion.
Wow. Really like that pick from Washington. Really, really like that pick there. I think he's going to be very, very good there. So now the Saints need wide receiver, edge, corner. Could go Jordan Tyson here. I really think Jordan Tyson might be the move here for the New Orleans Saints. It could be Ruben Bain Jr. They could go. It just depends on what board they have, you know. Where do they value these different positions? I don't know. If I was a GM, I'm taking Caleb Downs. He is one of the best prospects in a very long time at safety. And I know people don't look at safety as a very valuable position, but this guy, Caleb Downs, is just different. The way he sees the game, the way he plays the game is just on a completely different level. He's like Ed Reed mixed with Troy Polamalu. It's ridiculous. Let me update these. I got to update my banner here. There we go. That's updated. So the Saints pick is in. Drew, what are your thoughts? Who are they taking?
You know, I can see him taking a wide receiver, you know, just because the fact they get Tyler Shock and they could use some help for him.
But they fixed the offensive line. So now they need to get playmakers.
Yeah, that's true.
And they traded away Rashid Shaheed, won Super Bowl with the Seattle Seahawks. They need playmakers. Jordan Tyson, that's my choice. What's yours?
Yeah, I'll probably go with the same or Makai Lemon. I mean, you know, I think they're due for a receiver and they really want to help out their new quarterback of the future. But I could also see them taking a quarterback. You know, maybe that's why Kansas City traded up, because they probably thought that they were going to take Mansour, because they just got rid of Alontae Taylor.
That's right,
number one. So you know that's probably what happened. And so now they're probably just like, well, it depends on who's on their board. So I think they're either going Makai Lemon, Jordan Tyson, or who's the other guy out of Tennessee? I can't remember the cornerback.
Jermon
McCoy or
Taylor, something like Jermon Taylor.
Jermon Taylor, yeah.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, bad ACL injury. Soder comes in with Sonny Styles was underdrafted. Who would have thought to be a thing? Is that a foreshadow for the rest of the draft? Is the way these first 7 picks have gone, Soder? Is this benefiting the Green Bay Packers? I don't know. I'm maybe thinking yes.
I mean, the Saints could also go Ruben Bain. I mean, they got rid of Cameron Jordan. You know, he's not there anymore. You know, that he's a big part of their pass rush. I mean, this is going to be interesting. I'm really interested to see how this is going to go. I think for me, I don't know. I'd rather them pick a corner. You know, that'd be great because I'm not too worried about a corner. But if they pick a good wide receiver or like a Ruben Bain, I'm going to be a little worried.
A little worried about a little Ruben Bain action, huh?
Yeah, or some first-round wide receiver because they already got Olave. You know,
They
Olave
do.
paired with another, guy, that'd be tough.
Your mom McCoy from Ben. Ben, welcome to the chat. I appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
Hope you hit the follow button. Thank you for coming in
Yeah,
and
I said
correcting us
McCoy.
there.
I was gonna say I said
Hey, we
McCoy.
were like both kind of made it together, so that we were kind of both right
Yeah,
there. But
he got
shout
the
out to
first name.
Ben.
I got the last name.
Shout out to Ben on
Mhm.
doubling down with us, making sure we were right. We appreciate you, Ben. If you hear that in the background, that's Lambo the dog just letting us know he's here. Barking along, letting us know he's here. Ben, go Pack, go. That's right. Packers trade up to 32, get San Diego corner Chris Johnson. Watch from Packer fan 3910. I think that's a little early for him. I would not be mad at it, but it depends on what we have to give up because this draft is very, very heavy in 3, 4, 5, where there's some really good players there that can be key contributors. So it would depend on what we would have to get out to move. I think they would do better moving up from 52 to like 45, where I think he would actually go. Every time I mock him, those assholes Tampa Bay Buccaneers steal him from me. So I'm thinking he's there. Let's not waste our energy on which we cannot manipulate. Thank God it's the real draft and no more of my bad mock drafts. my bad mocks. Yes, but the last time we didn't trade up early enough, we missed DeJean. And I know DeJean was loved by Packer fans. They're Packer fan 3910. He wouldn't have fit our system either way. It was fun. The idea of Cooper DeJean was fun. I don't know if he fit the actual scheme of the Packers. And I think it is foresight looking on the plays he made in the Super Bowl, how well he's been playing. If we look at the team we have now, Javon Bullard is holding down that nickel position, the same position that Cooper DeJean plays, and I'm perfectly fine with Javon Bullard at that spot. Cooper DeJean doesn't make this team any better than it is right now, in my opinion. I could be absolutely wrong. I'm completely fine with being that way, but it's just the way I feel. All right, this telecast should be back, so I can turn that on. Boom, there we go. Take Caleb Downs, please. Please take Caleb Downs.
Here we go. Here,
Please take Caleb Downs.
Roger, man, what are you doing, Roger? Get up there. What are you
Get your
looking at?
ass up there, Roger.
They get the camera ready or something? Come on. Oh, they already. You were right. You were right.
Jordan Tyson to the New Orleans Saints.
Yeah, it sucks because I turned and I saw it like right as they posted it before it.
When
came
you
on
start
the
looking
TV.
at the TV, just don't look back, Drew. Just don't
Yeah, I
look
know.
back.
I'm gonna have to. Well, he was like standing there.
I can see you turn your head, and I won't say anything. If you turn your head and you look
Fair
up,
enough.
I'm not going to say anything.
How much like ahead of you were ahead of me?
I would say about a cool 30 seconds.
Okay, that's not too bad, I guess.
So Jordan Tyson now joins the NFC South, Drew.
Not what I was hoping for, but it's all good. We got 2 shutdown corners. Bring it on. And then we just got a new edge rusher. Bring it on.
Big parlay comes in with they want their own Tetero McMillan. So the Browns pick is already in.
Hey, big parlay. I don't think you ever. Oh, he said he wanted a Proctor. If not Proctor, who's your second pick? By the way, no tackles off the board yet. No
None.
tackles.
None.
Deep tackle draft. None off the board. Offensive line not valued anymore. What
not
is
great.
going on right now? It's not looking good for the big guys. No defensive linemen. Oh, well, I mean the edge rushers, but That's crazy.
I love that it's the Browns says they need a quarterback. They drafted like 2 last year. They have Deshaun Watson, but what they need? Quarterback. Yep. See, on the telecast they just said here, it's like it doesn't matter if you get hurt, because it's the National Football League. It's when you get hurt, and you hope it's not catastrophic. Thank you. That's like, like it's the NFL. Players get hurt.
Jordan Tyson walk funny, bro.
Here you go. Big Parlay said Fanu or Lomo.
He's just straight offensive tackle.
Congratulations to Jordan Tyson.
What if Monroe Freeling's there?
They just said Jordan Tyson's the best receiver in this draft.
Crazy.
He's a problem.
JC Horn goes knock his ass out.
JC Horn gonna lock him up?
He gonna knock his ass out. And he gonna lock him up.
Jordan Tyson to the New Orleans Saints. The Browns pick is in there. Says they need a quarterback. I would think this is where the first offensive lineman comes off the board.
What if Caleb Downs falls to the Panthers, man?
He needs to get picked by the Giants.
Why do you think the Cowboys are so like gung ho on taking Caleb Downs?
I don't want his career to be ruined by being in Dallas. I love Caleb Downs.
Why do you think Dallas is going to take him?
Because ticket sales. Ticket sales
for a safety?
Well, their defense, they have no secondary over there in Dallas. They just no secondary in Dallas.
It's not even on their top 5 needs list, according to
yeah, but it's
NFL.
Jerry Jones we're talking about, Drew. Jerry Jones. You think Jerry Jones cares about what his top 5 needs are?
I guess not.
Oh, Jerry Jones don't give a damn.
I wouldn't either if I was fucking rich. Bought my own stadium. Big dog. Pittsburgh booed Cleveland when they came on. So it's been an hour and we're almost 10 picks in. I like this. This is a lot better. Yeah. This is a lot better.
It's rolling.
Yeah. And is the second, like, when do they get the rounds where they make the minutes shorter? Because then they used to do that.
Every round gets shorter.
Yeah, so like next round will be like 6 minutes or something.
Yeah, something like that. It'll be shorter. Or they might keep it all at 8. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see tomorrow.
What do you think about the whole Mike Vrabel, the dude from New England?
Wild.
Crazy. Yeah.
Wild.
It is, man. Do you think they're gonna fire him?
No. A divorce is hard enough.
Here we go.
Interesting one. Didn't expect him to be the first one off the board. Did not expect Spencer Fano to be the first guy off the board.
Yeah, that's tough. That's my favorite tackle.
Wasn't expecting him to be the first one off the board there, Drew.
Yeah, I wasn't either. I thought Mangula or a Freeling would be. But he was my favorite tackle to want because he can play left and right tackle. And that's kind of someone we need, someone who can be versatile like that. So I see it. Dang. Well, I guess they plan on protecting Shedeur Sanders.
I don't know. Darth says, Drew, I want you to answer this question from Darth. He said, what the hell is going on with this draft?
I told you, it's just a weaker draft. These players aren't like separated from each other enough for anybody to really know what they want. So everyone's just like, okay, we need this. Just pick the best player available in this, because there's no standout guys really apart from the top, 5. I mean, I don't think Mendoza stands out that much. I mean, he's a better player in this class, but he's just nothing stand out. I mean, the only ones that really stand out to me are Caleb Downs, Sonny Styles, Arvell Reese a little bit, you know, and that's about it. Like, then nobody else really to me shoots out like wow, this guy might be a superstar. I mean, maybe
Well,
Kenyon Sadiq.
welcome in there, Big Parlay.
Yeah.
What up? What up? What up?
Oh, there he is. What happened? Where you been?
So
Well-
realistic. So we got a question here. I want you guys to answer. That was just taking.
Hold on. Oh, another tackle off the board. Oh,
Yep.
It is. See,
I don't like
had to
this.
hop in.
tackle.
The Dolphins
getting
need to
hot.
take that. Jeff Halfley needs to convince Eric John Sullivan to take Caleb Downs. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my mind.
The Dolphins are going to be
The Dallas
that's
Cowboys get Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
I'm going to lose my mind.
Yeah, that's a terrible pick. I feel
That's
bad
what
for
I
Caleb
said.
Downs.
I knew that the safeties weren't going to go so fast. Like
The receivers are gone. Go get a safety.
But yeah, no, the Saints want their own
No,
little
Jerk.
tech, you know.
Jerk, the
Ruben-
Minnesota Vikings, as much as I enjoy
Ruben-
you as a human being, I like you. You're my buddy. No, the Minnesota Vikings
I don't
are
know.
not getting Caleb Downs.
I'm calling Ruben Bain, Miami native. Miami played at Miami.
No,
Small arms.
Jeff Halfley wants a safety to be able to control his defense. He needs a leader back there. That leader is Caleb Downs. Jeff Halfley.
No, it's gonna fall. Let's just see if it falls, fellas. We get Caleb Downs. Hey.
That'd be crazy. If we got Caleb Downs, that'd be criminal.
That'd be-
You better
yeah.
watch out.
Yeah, absolutely. We won the draft day one, but yeah, fellas, I had to jump in.
Let's
It's getting
jump
hot.
to the. Oh, Cowboys traded up. Cowboys traded up.
No.
It might be Ruben Bain.
Could be Ruben Bain
Them little arms might get him into Dallas.
because they got rid of Micah. They might. be
Yeah,
looking for a
exactly.
new
They have
edge
no
rusher.
pass rush. I mean, their defense is just
I'm
god.
going to lose my mind. If this
Wow.
is
They got
Caleb
it.
Downs, I'm going to lose my mind.
I'm going Ruben Bain.
Do not be Caleb Downs. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it.
No, that would suck, man. He's so good, and I hate him to be on. I hate the Cowboys. I would hate for him to be on there.
I don't want his career ruined in Dallas.
Yep.
Jerk said I lost that pick too. This draft has been insane, brother. It's been insane.
I told you. I called it. If I could call Vegas and tell them this is going to be the most unpredictable draft we've seen in the last 10 years, easily.
Yeah, no, I'm very surprised.
Just had a Cowboys fan text me with a bunch of eye emojis. I don't need this.
Well, hey, it's about me, Dak. They got to do something.
I
They
don't
don't
need
really
this
got
in my
much going
life.
for themselves.
They got to be getting
Okay.
Ruben Bain.
Yeah.
I wonder
Yeah,
what
they
the
need
Cowboys
Bain.
gave up. I mean, they obviously had to give up probably like a third round pick. You got to think to move up one.
Hey, give Adam Schefter a few minutes. He'll tweet it out.
Yeah, he's typing right now.
Adam Schefter got the insight on everything.
Yep.
I don't know how he does it.
Don't be Caleb Downs.
Oh, Cowboys trade. What was that? Hold on. I just saw it. Hold on. I'm going to have it right here. Bear with me. All right. Cowboys trade. Pick 12, pick 177, and 180.
Wow, that's a lot. 177 and 180.
Yep.
That's an easy
Well,
trade for the Dolphins.
For one
on another
pick,
note,
for
Jalen,
one
how the
pick.
hell
Yeah.
are you, Jalen?
I'm doing phenomenal. It's
What
draft
do you want
day.
to say
I'm
to
excited.
America?
What's going on, America? You're about to watch the Panthers work. A top tier organization, I might add. A top tier organization. So we're about to put some work in today. As the Packers are watching home, they're at home watching. Maybe they
I
make
know
a
it,
few
Ben.
phone
I don't
calls.
know. Keep. They are top 20, Jerk. Panthers are at 19.
Yep. Yeah, we're working today as the Packers are at home watching, eating the cheese puffs.
Well, calm your ass down there, buddy.
Yeah, you gotta wait till tomorrow.
We don't know that.
Come on, man.
We don't know that.
Y'all need a receiver.
You need a quarterback. Why don't you go get Ty Simpson at 19?
They need some
We have.
picks.
We got
Just don't
Bryce
beat
Young.
Caleb Downs. I mean, I might actually lose it. I might have an aneurysm right here in live if the Cowboys take it. I mean, I've been saying right after the last few weeks. There's a couple weeks in off season where the drywall around my house was very vulnerable, and I've had it cool off. I'm putting holes in walls. There might be a hole in a wall.
Oh Lord!
If Caleb Downs is taken by the damn Dallas Cowboys. There might be no drywall after this Cowboys pick. I don't need it. I don't need it in my life. Keep it away from me. Go get some dumbass. Thank you, Levi. He told me, don't worry. Jerry's going to screw it up, and I want to think that way. Because when he fucks up this pick, the NFL needs to do an investigation on elderly abuse.
They could get Thurman.
Go get his ass. I don't care. Go get his ass. Just stay away from Caleb Downs.
Stay away from my Ohio State players.
Just
so
stop ruining good players. He said, I'm a Cowboys fan too.
They do that.
Go, Pat, go. Get Josh Downs or Dalen Everett. Josh Downs currently plays for the Colts, but I think you're mean Caleb Downs. But Colby, I appreciate you.
Yeah, he was on the way.
Gonna just make this damn pick, Dallas. My heart rate's at about 175.
Like you were saying,
I'm at
JC Horn is gonna
Jerry Jones
is gonna lay out Jordan Tyson right on the 50-yard line.
Carol, I appreciate the follow. I'm at 175 BPM. I need the Dallas Cowboys to really go get Ruben Bain. You need to replace Micah. Go get Ruben Bain. Sounds like a great idea. Go get alligator arms. Go get alligator arms.
There it is.
Adam
T-Rex.
Man,
T-Rex
what is up with the short arms this draft? It's like every draft there's a new pet peeve everybody has. And this year it's short arms.
Go get Ruben Bain.
Yep.
And this year it's short arms. I've never heard short arms until this year's draft.
It's only with edge rushers and offense. It's only with edge rushers and offensive linemen.
Like, his arms are like 2 inches short. Oh my God!
Stay away from Caleb Downs.
He'll never make it.
Stay away from Caleb Downs. Xander, appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
His arms are 2 inches too short. He'll never make it.
He won't.
It's impossible.
Do the Dolphins protect Willis to give him weapons? My thought process is with a first-round pick, they got to go get him a weapon, right? Because there's only been 2 offensive linemen taken. They've got a shit ton of picks. If they want to move around, they can go get more linemen as the draft. Fuck!
Oh,
yep.
There it is.
Those bastards. That's why I hate them. That's
fucking assholes. Those fucking assholes.
Son of a bitch.
Those fucking assholes.
That's why nobody likes them.
No.
You're seeing it right here, America.
Dolphins pick is in already.
Commies. Those communists. Ah.
That's terrible. That's bad.
No. Hellboy, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Dolphins are on the board. No.
Who's on the what? I got kicked off the mic. I can't even see myself no more. What happened?
Your camera turned off.
My camera turned off.
Yeah.
No, man. Why? Why? I knew it was going to happen. I knew it.
Yeah, that's bad. Terrible. Terrible organization, terrible franchise, terrible.
Jerry Jones, why did you have to make a good decision? Why did you have to make a good decision?
It's a phenomenal pick. Great play. Phenomenal pick.
I
just hate he went there.
Had to make bad decisions, yet you made a good one. How dare you, Jerry Jones? How dare you, Jerry Jones? You know what? That 4th round pick for Rashawn Gary, it needs to turn into a 3rd. It needs to turn into a 3rd round pick, damn it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
This is why I drink. People ask me, Eddie, why do you drink so much beer? And this is why. This is why. For things like this is the reason why I drink beer. Because there were 10 teams that decided to not do their job and pick a really good player, and they let the Dallas Cowboys do it. You're right, Levi. Levi, I'm happy for you, my friend. Levi, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for my Cowboy friends that texted me right before this pick because I said I would take it personally if they took Caleb Downs. Yet they did. But I'm happy.
What's gonna
I'm
come
happy
of
for
this
you.
is a Super Bowl talk. Now they're going to say they're going to the Super Bowl. This is the problem.
Just
Oh, I figured it out.
Here comes the Super Bowl talk.
now we're gonna be talking. We're gonna hear it all day now. All media is gonna be Caleb Downs for the next 3 months on how he just made the Cowboys a Super Bowl winning team.
Yep, exactly. This is the problem. Absolutely total.
Fast moving draft.
It's good.
I don't get it.
Well,
If anybody in this world could give me any clue of an idea here of what the hell going on, I just losing it, man.
let's see.
Colby, I mean, we don't have to, at this point, I mean, there's only been one quarterback taken, and we're a third of the way through the first round. I mean,
You think Dolphins get Lamar here? Malachi?
it's insane.
They do need a receiver pretty bad. Hello?
Hellboy, who do you want the Dolphins to draft?
Dolphins. Who's the best players available?
Let's take a look. Best players available right now. Mekhi Lemon, Kenyon Sadiq, Caden Proctor, Kendrick Folk, Akeem Messidor, and Casey Closecchion.
I see him going Mekhi Lemon. Oh, here we go. Fudge. Wow. Crazy. Damn. No Ruben Bain. Ruben Bain still on the board.
Wow.
Wow.
Oof.
You don't mind there, Hillboy?
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible.
It's hard to pass up on that guy. You need offensive line for my guy, Malik Willis. That's right.
Well, looks like Drew's prediction is very much in play.
I mean, the Rams are going Malachi Lemon here. I mean, that's 100%. You got to think right there, Jalen.
Yeah. That I heard per Twitter that that's their guy. So I'll be surprised if they don't get him here. And then I would say Ruben Bain goes to the Ravens at this point, since they couldn't get on Mad Max Crosby. Ruben Bain to the Ravens.
They like problem receivers? Yeah,
I can definitely see
probably.
that.
I mean, they got one in rehab, one that's getting ready to retire. I mean, Who the hell was it that just laid out that receiver there? Hey, Jalen, Kane probably looked like you back in the day.
Hey, come on now.
He set blocks like you did.
Hey, but homie, hey, I was an animal. I was an immovable object.
I mean,
homie's like what 6'7", 6'8".
He's even out here catching the ball, Jalen. He
Yeah,
looked like
that's
me
why.
and you catching before practice.
That's why I wanted Caden Proctor, just because of that versatility. Kind of
Now,
like a he can line up and catch the ball. So
Fano had the
yeah.
versatility.
I mean, who are you open for now, Drew, with the Panthers? Sadiq? I mean, is that the
Still Sadiq, man?
Is that the last love for you?
I mean, is the what?
Is that the last like draft crush love for you? Is Kenyon Sadiq?
You drinking a Sadiq Kool-Aid?
To be honest, yeah.
No, I'll fight.
He's drinking a Sadiq Kool-Aid right now.
You know, I think Steinman's good, but I
might drink it too.
I'm not super sold on him. You know, so
I agree. So their Bane dropping might help a lot of really good edge rushers get to 52. You got to be if you're Brian Gutekunst right now, Packers GM, you got to be pretty happy with how this draft's going so far.
Let's just hope we don't jump and take Jake Rodriguez in the first round.
That'd be criminal.
I'll be like, my God, this is Luke Kuechly's fault. Because he co-signed him.
Hey, Dan Morgan's a former linebacker. He should know.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just nowhere near the best player. I mean, if taking like a Jacob Rodriguez over Sadiq or Steinman is just criminal.
Yeah, I'll be like, goodness gracious.
And even I wouldn't be mad at like Concepcion or Omar Cooper Jr. I mean, there's a possibility.
Concepcion's a really good receiver.
Yeah, I mean, he seems the most
had a good season too.
I mean, but Concepcion was like he.
Dante, I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much, Levi. Appreciate the follow. Thank you guys so much.
Like if you look at Omar Cooper Jr.'s highlights, like 90% of his passes are like screens. You know.
Yeah, we do love to run that punk ass screen. So I'm not too high on him though. I ain't seen a lot of film of him.
Yeah.
But I might be drinking the Sadiq Kool-Aid with you.
I mean, as long as the fucking Ravens or Buccaneers don't get him, like he's most likely ours.
I think Ravens going Ruben Bain here, bro. Since they missed out on Mad Max.
Well, Rams are up first. We'll see who they get.
They're gonna get Lamont.
The Mr. Lemon.
Yeah. Malachi Lamont.
Very possible.
Keep him at Cali. You know, he's a USC guy. Keep him there. Since Puka's going through some stuff, so they do need a receiver. Puka out here biting people. So,
Soder says the Panthers need to move up and get Ruben Bain.
Now, I thought you were a draft expert, Hoder. We talking about? What are you talking about, Soder? we talking about? We just got Jalen Phillips. We paid him big money. We got Nick Scroton and Princely Umama-Yellen, who we drafted first and second round last year.
You drafted him in the first and the second round?
Yeah, edge rushers. Back to
back. You said you drafted the same guy in the first and second round.
No, I said Nick Scroton and Princely Umama-Yellen. You drunk bastard.
Say that name 5 times fast.
Princely Umama-Yellen.
Yeah, I know Jordan Love know who he is. So show goddamn through.
No, it's Aaron Banks knows through Tucker Kraft's knee surgery who Nick Scroton is.
Hey.
Because that's a cheating ass bastard going low because he can't take anybody up high.
Y'all trying to run y'all offense through Tucker Kraft, man. He can't handle that. Now he don't cut his hair. He in the gym, I see.
Well, you've been smoking the wrong shit there, Jalen.
And we got Patrick Jones coming back. He was on his injury last year, so we're set on the edge.
You got some
depth. Anybody in the chat here, drop your team, and I want to hear who you want them to choose. Drop your team down below and who you want them to choose. We're at pick 13 with the Rams. Drop your team and who you want your team to choose. Chiefs, one dog. A wide receiver. One dog. They took a corner. They traded up, got a corner. You got Mansour Delaney.
Wild draft.
At 29? Yeah. At 29, okay. Which receiver, one dog? Damn, they're on commercial for a minute.
Yep, they trying to get one ready for the Panthers too. Like Drew said earlier, they're gonna hit us with a commercial.
Every year they put us on commercial when it's our turn.
Every year. For as long as I can remember.
Conception? Okay. I've been seeing him going to the Bills a lot.
They do need a receiver
Conception.
too. They did need a receiver.
I think the Rams are getting ready to take Mekhi Lime.
Lamont.
Mekhi Lime. You gave it a good try there with one dog. I don't even know if you spelled it right or not, but you gave it a good try. Holy shit! What?
Wow. I did hear about that. I did hear about that. Yep. I did hear that. Think about it. Stafford's got what, 2 more seasons maybe? Yep.
What?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
What?
I did hear that, yeah. Yep. Think about it. How many more years you giving Stafford, huh?
What?
Look, Drew got he got too much for him. You all right there? The man's speechless. Can't even get a sentence out.
What? Y2J is the undisputed champion. Y2J was declared the winner at Vengeance.
Ty Simpson was drafted in the first round?
McMahon and
I'll get you in when you're done eating, Drew. Go ahead and eat, brother. I'll get you back in when you're done eating. Go ahead and eat, brother.
Did you kick me out?
No, you left.
I didn't mean to hit it. I don't know what just dude. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Ty Simpson?
Hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Jalen. I can hear you.
This is crazy. Like I look up, I see Ty Simpson, and all of a sudden I'm out of the fucking stream.
What are we doing?
What is going on right now? This is crazy. This is insanity. Oh, Jalen crashing out too.
what?
This is crazy.
What? Y2J is the undisputed champion.
I'm lost.
This is crazy.
I'm lost.
Your mic's on mute.
Not mine. I'm good. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? What the hell is going on?
It's crazy draft. This is insane. This is absolutely.
Can you hear me? This shit is wild.
Man, what happened, bro?
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Wow.
Okay, so you're not getting a good quarterback in that draft 29 or any that's going to base their coach, they're picking it up. So at some point, you strike when the opportunity's there to get a guy that you.
Jalen, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Ty Simpson, Jalen.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I did. Can't hear you now. Well, hold on. Hello?
Drew, you got
No.
me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yep.
All right.
Ty Simpson, what the fuck's going on here, man?
This is crazy. It's insanity.
Big parlay.
Yo.
Oh,
All right, there we go.
Eddie, I can't hear you.
It's when one of y'all join, I can't hear you.
I don't know what happened, bro. What the hell is going on?
Can you hear me now?
No.
You keeping us because we got good content.
Can you hear Eddie, Joe?
Say something,
Yeah.
Pesca.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Man,
I
what
hear
the
you
fuck?
too, Drew.
Oh,
I can hear Drew.
Ravens take a guard. Okay.
Wow.
Let's go.
This shit is wild, man.
No, I did hear rumors about Ty Simpson going to the Rams.
I heard a little bit about it too. I didn't want to believe it though.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, because like I said, Stafford, man, he's how many years you giving Stafford? 2, 1.
Maybe.
Well, they're working on an extension for him.
Like, things can change, man. I don't know.
Damn, I don't know why I can't hear Eddie.
Jerk thinks the Vikings are going to take Kenyon Sadiq.
Can Eddie hear me?
Yeah,
Ask him if he can hear me.
He said he can hear you.
Oh,
Drew?
okay. I can't hear him. What the fuck?
Yeah, I could try and leave and come back in. I don't know if it's going to mess the stream up though or not.
You can try to drop out, Drew, again and see.
Here, I'll try. I'll drop out.
Here, I'm gonna leave and rejoin.
Okay.
I'll hold it down for America. Yeah, this draft is this is great for television. Yeah, no, I mean Ty Simpson to the Rams, it does kind of make sense. They want to go ahead and get their quarterback ready for the future. Ty Simpson had a pretty good season at Alabama, even though he got smoked.
You got me, Jalen?
What was it by Ole Miss?
Jalen, can you hear me?
Or I'm sorry, Indiana. Yeah, Ty Simpson
Drew,
got
can you hear
smoked
me?
by.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I just can't hear Jalen now.
Oh my god. Seriously?
Yeah, I mean,
So I can't hear nobody now.
Jalen says he can't hear nobody. What is happening?
God damn.
What is happening? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Drew.
I got you too. I can hear you.
Ty Simpson, Drew. What the hell, man?
I really hope they don't pick Sadiq.
Jerk thinks Sadiq is going to the Vikings.
No, he's going to the Panthers.
Let's look at best available while we're at commercial here. Malachi Lemon. Jerk said, shut your mouth, Drew. Kenyon Sadiq, Kendrick Folk, Akeem Messidor, Kason Concepcion, Denzel Boston, Jermon McCoy, Zion Young, Anthony Hill Jr. We don't know if this is what the actual GMs think of their mocks. Clearly, it's not. Clearly, every mock that we've done up to this point has been wrong. Um, who the hell knows?
I knew this was going to be all over the place.
I got some comments here. We got from Soder. The details of Bane's car wreck must be catastrophic. I
He
don't
got in
know.
a car wreck?
I don't know much about it, but there must be some off the field things that are setting this for a whirl. Ethan, remember when I asked who would make the most surprising decision in the draft? I think we've officially seen it. I think we've officially seen it multiple times, Ethan. I think it has been Ty Simpson and the Rams has to be the most surprising to this point. Darren Orlovsky is somewhere happy as hell. He's sitting there. He's going to be on ESPN on every possible station and show he can be on, gloating because he got this one semi right. But it's the Rams. Big parlay. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. What's up? I'm back.
Drew, go ahead. Talk.
Everybody good?
Yep.
I got you, Drew. You got me?
All right, yes. Everybody good.
All right,
I
we're
can
good.
hear
alive.
everybody.
We're alive. We're back.
Yep. Just in time.
Oh, my God.
Couldn't handle it.
Soder, have you had 5 drinks yet? Soder, have you had 5 drinks? More than 5. I really want to hear what Soder has to think about this first 14 picks. I mean, I need the experts' insight here because I don't have any words for this. D'Angelo on TikTok says Bane going to the NFC North. Please no. Please no. The Lions want to tackle. The Lions want to tackle. I see Messidor going to the Buccaneers. Micah Parsons is the correct answer there, Dale. Micah Parsons is the pick that we got.
Oh, Reuben Bain. They're saying Reuben Bain for the Bucks.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I mean, it makes the most sense.
Gotta be. I mean, no one expected him to fall this far.
Yep. He was projected number 2 overall. Now look at him.
Man, if we pull out Sadiq, that's gonna be great. I'm like so excited. Come on.
We'll see. I think Sadiq Thyman might be in play, but Sadiq is looking like
Thyman is definitely could be a play.
Sadiq's looking like a strong.
I mean, if you don't get Sadiq, are you happy with Thiemann?
Yeah, I'm happy with Thyman. Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
Because that kind of completes our secondary.
Monroe Freeling is still there as well. I think if you're the Panthers, you're in a really good spot.
Oh, here comes Roger Goodell. Let's go. Let's go. Now, I'm not super happy that, unfortunately, they're in our conference, but, you know.
Reuben Bain, you make sense. Makes all the sense in the world.
So, Ty Simpson is off the board. I don't know what the Jets are going to do here. They got to go tackle.
Yeah.
I mean, they got to go tackle.
So their needs are receiver, edge, wide receiver, corner. They could go best available and go ahead and get Mekhi Lemon. Yeah. I don't know why. But they could go Jermon McCoy if they're not.
Yeah, he's still on the board.
If they're not, or Zion Young. If they go Jermon McCoy, that
they did lose Sauce.
They saw the medicals. Not mad at the medicals. They're happy with it. Could go Zion Young, or they could go Terrell, but he had a hamstring injury. Soder comes in with, thank God Bane didn't go to the NFC North, right? Sorry about it there, NFC South. Sorry about it.
I'm not worried about him because he's gonna be taken out of the game.
Who? Rasheed Walker?
Walker, Timo, Big Robert Hunt. Somebody's gonna take him right out the play. Not worried about it.
unbelievable. I mean, as a guy playing quarterback,
Short arms.
this guy
Man.
See, they even said it. They said it on the broadcast. Short arms. They said it on the broadcast.
I looked at Coach to see if he was laughing. He's like, that's great night for you.
I think the opposite edge rusher to him in Miami is better, though. Is that a hot take there, Jalen?
As a quarterback, he played against relentless, like never-ending, never stop rushing defense backs. They're on the clock. They're brutal. Yeah, the Jets would take the Sadiq kid. I wouldn't take Lyman. Okay, so Sadiq is the best on your board right now. I just think like Garrett Wilson for me is works the middle of the field.
I mean, they were just dominant in the playoff.
Mm-hmm. I was surprised.
I think a bigger sized lineman takes care of him, though.
Exactly.
Yep, I agree, Soder. McCoy test here. Yep. I don't know if he gets past Dallas, though. I don't know if he gets past Dallas.
Yep.
I think Dallas doesn't care, and they would take him.
So it really limits it if you're going to go pass catching option there. But some things you've done the work on the guys. What are they getting? Is limit too much like Garrett Wilson?
Yeah, well, the thing is, like Garrett was talking about, I agree with him talking about Garrett Wilson led the team last year in receiving yards, 395. And he was for the majority of the year. So they obviously they made the trade for the Colts to get another wide receiver there last year. Any offensive weapon, because who talks about 2027 as the draft for them? They're getting in a quarterback in the 2027 draft. So
Hell yeah.
weapon you think
Go ahead, Ruben Bain, pop off.
All right, simmer down over there. All right.
He coming after Bryce Young.
That is cap.
Bryce Young already have nightmares tonight.
Come on. Are you kidding me? Robert Hunt's gonna pick him up and toss him.
Robert Hunt's a guard. He ain't gonna go up against Robert Hunt.
He might try to cut inside because you got Vita Vea, big ass. So we'll be ready for him. We can stop Vita Vea. We can stop him.
Yeah, you can double team Via Vea. You can't double team Ruben Bain.
Yeah. We'll be waiting on him.
He's gonna be a damn good player. I think they go Makai Lemon here. That's my guess. What's your guess there, Jalen? Jets.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That cornerback out of Tennessee, McCoy, is not a bad option. They did lose Sauce, so.
Yep. But he got that knee injury now. They went Kenyon Sadiq. Sadiq is off the board, Jalen.
Uh-oh. So Drew's going.
Oh, fuck! Fuck! What the fuck?
There it is.
What the fuck?
Kenyon Sadiq is off the board.
What
there
the
it is.
fuck?
All right, Thyman. You are a Panther.
What the fuck?
I know Jurg is somewhere pissed off.
Sorry, Drew. They did need a tight end, though. They do not have a tight end on their team.
They don't have any offense on their team, Jalen.
Yeah. So they needed that, man. Sorry, Drew.
This is bullshit.
Yep.
I'm fucking
Who would have
pissed.
thought?
That's bullshit.
Who's the
That's a
Jets
tough
quarterback?
one there for you.
You said what?
Who's the Jets quarterback?
Geno Smith.
Oh, gee. Yeah, so Geno's just going to get them through the season so they can get a quarterback next year. Because they'll probably pick a number one. Or at least top 5 again. Because Geno's trash. So. But I am kind of getting nervous. There's a chance they take Jake Rodriguez.
Man, whatever. Crazy.
Getting a
we're
little
at pick
nervous.
17. Is that your BPM starting to raise a little bit there, Drew and Jalen?
Oh
That
yeah,
heart rate starting to raise a little bit here.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know if we could take, if Monroe Freeling's still on the board. I don't know if we could
is.
I don't know if we could pick, Theinman over him. Low key.
Let's take we got 3. You got 2 picks before you. The Lions pick's already in. I think the Lions are going Monroe Freeling. They need a tackle.
Damn you.
They need a tackle. Here's best available for you. Vikings may go Caden McDonald. They need interior defensive line. They got rid of Hargraves. Hargraves not a part of the Packers. They need interior defensive line, so they might go Caden McDonald.
He's good.
I mean, they got Anthony Hill really high over here on NFL.com. Denzel Boston is still available. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm locked in now. I'm interested to see which way. I mean, Diamond's looking like the pick.
It could get sideways here. Could get a little sideways here as we continue through this first round.
Kenyon Sadiq gets to wear green. Still wear green.
He does. He does indeed get to continue to wear green. Not the right green, but a green.
It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Roger Goodell should have said no.
He should have vetoed it.
I'm right.
I think any pick to the Jets should be vetoed until they come up with a 10-point plan on how they're going to make their football team better. Everything gets vetoed. They should just cancel all of the Jets season and just make them an expansion team when the NFL wants to make them an expansion team. Just say, y'all don't get to play football until we decide we want to add a 33rd team. Then you're allowed back in.
I agree. They got to give us Sadiq.
I mean, another guy that's going to be there for 3 years, then move on. I mean, the culture in with the Jets right now is you can draft these first round picks year after year after year, but they're not going to want to stay there and keep losing. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Until something changes, they're not going to keep players around unless they give them an astonishing amount of money.
Like Myles Garrett.
Yeah, it's just gonna be ridiculous. Like you're gonna have to overpay players to play on your shitty ass team.
Yeah, Myles Garrett's about to get out of there, and they open the checkbook.
That's it. So what would be, as you guys as Panther fans, what would be most ideal here for the Lions and Vikings to choose here to open up the opportunity for you?
Man, I like Freeling. I think Theinman's kind of.
I don't think Freeland gets past the Lions.
Well, if he does, I think Theinman's the second option.
Okay. He might get past the Vikings, but the Steelers haven't drafted yet there, Kyler, but I appreciate you being here. Stick around. Let's find out who they get. They have not chosen yet. They're at 21. We're currently on pick 17 with the Lions. Pick is in. But the Steelers have yet to, and I am assuming that place is going to erupt when the Steelers
now. Omar Cooper Jr. and KC are still on the board.
There are still a ton of receivers on the board.
We could
ton of receivers on the board.
We could definitely still go receiver. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Dan Orlovsky is somewhere just having a victory lap. I knew you were pissed off somewhere, Jerg. I knew you'd make your way back. The Jets ruined your night. I understand that, and rightfully so.
Right. They got to give the Lions a little speech.
It's gonna be Freeling, man. They're gonna take Freeling.
You think so?
Jets got Kenyon Sadiq and somebody else. I forgot who they got.
Yep.
Hey, shout out to that guy.
Yeah.
Man,
Shout out
whatever.
Oakland.
Just get on with it.
Damn, Drew's an asshole.
He's an
Damn
animal.
right.
You don't care who you are, what you got. Get on with it. You got to work them all.
Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Whoa!
Who the hell is that?
Who? Big reach.
Wow.
Big reach. I think the Lions just panicked there.
Wow.
Yeah, get a load of this guy.
Panthers on the clock. We got Monroe Freely and Thyman on the board. Incredible.
Wow.
Get a load of this guy. Clemson at all colleges.
Wow. Over Freeland? Wow.
Yeah.
I agree, Jerg.
Let's take
Wow.
some film on this guy. Let's look at some tape.
TikTok
Boston
keeps saying
College.
I'm bullying. I'm gonna restart the TikTok stream because they keep saying I'm bullying. I don't know why. They keep saying I'm bullying. So I'm gonna restart the TikTok chat. Make sure you guys all refresh, come back in. They keep saying I'm bullying. I don't know why. I'm not bullying anybody.
You're bullying.
Yeah, that's
I'm
bullshit.
bullying. Keep saying I'm bullying.
Who you bullying?
I don't know.
You bullying the Lions fans?
Hey, the Vikings clock is in. The Panthers are on the clock.
How do you feel
Crazy.
about your division rival getting that offense tackle?
I don't know who the hell that guy is. Clemson sucked last year. And he's a right tackle. They need a left tackle. They need a left tackle. They don't even need a right tackle.
I don't know what they're doing. I'll be mad if I was a Lions fan.
I think I'm okay with that. I don't even think I'm mad.
And here comes the purple people eaters.
Wow.
Ooh.
Jerg.
Ooh.
Jerg. I knew they were going to interior.
What is happening?
That's a big dude.
What is happening?
That's
This
early
is
for
crazy.
Caleb Banks. That's early for Caleb Banks.
Crazy.
That's early.
Panthers pick is in. Panthers pick is in.
We ain't playing around.
They ran Freeling up. They ran his ass up.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What is happening?
That's a big dude, man. Look at that dude, man.
Eddie, look at the best players available.
Absolute unit.
Wow. What a reach. Not even Caden McDonald.
Big reach.
Caleb Banks is a second-round pick, Jerg.
Yep. But look at that. 6'6", 327.
He's a second-round pick at best, buddy.
He's got a yeah, you're right, but he's got a motor. That dude can move. Yeah, that's a big reach though. Big reach. Look at him.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I wouldn't have odds that pick.
Here we go.
Your division is just
Excited.
looking. They don't know what they're doing in your division.
This is insane.
At 19, Caleb. At 19, he's a reach. At 19.
Here come the commercial,
good.
Drew.
He's good. Don't get it twisted. He's good.
Here come your commercial.
He's good. But not at 19.
Let's go, you cowards.
He
Get the commercial over with.
he was getting most mocks I saw. He was between like 40 to 60. It ain't the worst reach of the night, so you got that going for you.
There it is, the commercial.
It ain't. It's. I mean, if it's the guy Flores likes, cool. But wow,
This is when the draft falls off a cliff.
That's crazy.
Let's,
The Eagles trade up.
they did.
no, and yeah, absolutely.
Eagles traded up.
Absolutely. Wow, the Eagles. Wow, they're going for Thiemann. You better take Thiemann here, or I swear to God.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let the Eagles get old boy out of Iowa and Thiemann. My goodness.
Yeah, Thiemann. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Thiemann
This
and,
interior defensive lineman in Flores system's weird because
Thiemann and
he
Cooper
asks
Cooper
weird
DeJean.
things
Come on, man.
out of his lineman. Mike, appreciate the follow. His Jesus is the king. Appreciate the follow.
We cannot let them get him.
And Kenyon Sadiq is a baller. Tendo, he's a baller. It just feels like a little early on Caleb Banks. Feels just a little early.
Timing. We need it. Don't let the
You
Eagles
could have
get timing.
traded. You could have definitely, at worst, traded back and got Caleb Banks. At worst, there wasn't anybody in the near future taking Caleb Banks.
I have a feeling we're going to take KC or Omar Cooper.
We're getting ready to
Timing.
find out, Levi, what they gave.
I think it's going to be KC, Omar Cooper, or Monroe Freeling.
That's right.
Mm.
Jake Slaughter made up Banks every day at practice.
I don't think we're going to take. I don't think we're going to take a Thyman. I don't think we're going to do it.
Monroe.
I think he's a great talent, Nolan. That's what I'm saying. He's a great player. I'm not saying that he's not a great player. He can be a fantastic player. I just think at 19 is just a very big reach comparatively to the other defensive tackles that are there because Flores' system is just different when it comes to those interior defensive linemen. Monroe to the Panthers kill him? I think so. I don't think Monroe feeling goes past Panthers, and I think the Eagles know that. That's why they're trading up to get Dylan Thieneman. They don't trade up for that any other reason than that.
Maybe
You
Makai
talking
Lemon.
about Dunker?
Because AJ Brown's getting out of there. So
Caleb said he knows it because he's at the draft. Oh, you got some insider information there, Caleb? Balls Deep Sports. That's what I'm talking about. Sharing the live. I appreciate the hell out of you, Balls Deep. Appreciate the follow, Caleb.
how long is this commercial?
It's a long one there, buddy.
You see how they do us? You see how they do us?
Yeah. Longest commercial of the whole draft right here. Got Blake Griffin up here, man. This is damn football.
We got some Panther fans here ready to see their pick.
Let's go.
About to find out what's just anarchy. They traded back. Holly, they traded back with the Eagles. Not sure what the compensation was.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Hey!
Yep, I knew. Thieman's going to the Eagles.
How about that?
Thieman's going to the Eagles. Logan, yes, he got picked by the Jets.
Wow. Isn't that funny, Monroe?
And the Eagles are Thiemann.
I love it.
I'm not having fun tonight.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm not having fun tonight.
I can't believe
6'7".
I can't believe Monroe Freeling fell to us. Like, that's crazy.
6'7", 315. Played in the SEC.
I'm not having fun tonight, guys. Dallas
Look
got
at those-
23,
look at the feet. Look at the
114, and
feet.
137. Kimber,
Look at the
if that's what the actual hole is, that's a great hole. You think, Caleb, you said lemons? Oh, damn.
You better tell so Icky's on watch. Somebody better look out for Icky.
Okay, Caleb's onto it. Caleb said lemons went to the Eagles. Rich Star,
Yeah.
appreciate the follow.
Yeah, because they're gonna lose AJ Brown. So
Just not Thiemann. Just don't give him a safety. They don't need the help. Caleb in our TikTok chat.
What are you doing? Hey. It's fucking cat, bro.
Oh, Rasheed Walker now is just not a part of the feature. Did the Dolphins get anybody good? Justin, yeah, let's take a look up here. They got Caden Proctor. Great pick. They traded back from 11 to 12, Justin. Got a great pick in Caden Proctor. And they got more coming up. Scarlett, thank you for the follow.
Makai Lemon. They traded up from Makai
Caleb,
Lemon.
right again. Caleb's on the number. He's in Pittsburgh at the draft. Boots on the ground. Caleb, 2 for 2. Caleb is 2 for 2.
Makai Lemon.
I love it. They're trading A.J. Brown tomorrow. Tomorrow. I need to update this. Justin, you're welcome.
Makai Lemon is going to be the Eagles' version of Puka Nacua. Move him around, cut split, get the blocking. This makes a ton of sense.
Coach Cowher, obviously, felt that he was controversy around that. Not controversy like we drove here.
I'm not mad at that.
Here at Pittsburgh, it was a good establishment, obviously. Looked like they were filling up at about 3 p.m. in the afternoon. It cheaps out the controversy over there. But controversy around the Eagles is always present, omnipresent drama. Lots from around the quarterback. Get him a weapon outside. How do you feel about the pick there now? Well, the pick right now, I think McCall Lemon, the backs, maybe it's offense.
Dear God, let the Pittsburgh Steelers take an offensive lineman or receiver and not a quarterback. Gills, I think the quarterback's off the table. It's Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is leading the crew for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now, if we look at the best available for your Pittsburgh Steelers, let's look at receivers that are left. You know, there's not a ton. Casey Conception's on there. So is Akeem Messidor. Kendrick Folk. Denzel Boston is the name that I think that may go to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Is Denzel Boston.
Homie taking it. Homie over there crying in Salia.
Denzel Boston.
It's a good pick, though. That's a great pick for the Eagles.
I think the Bears still suck.
Hey, Caleb Williams.
Honestly, want a Howard to have a shot. And if he's not like Mason, take it in the next draft. I agree with you. Give Will Howard a chance. What's the next best pick for the Chargers? I would say a lineman. There's not a lot left. I would think probably edge, maybe Akeem Messidor if he doesn't get picked here, or Kendrick Falk. Get some edge rush in there because you know edge rush is getting a little old there in the Chargers sphere.
Steelers got no pick in. Maybe they're trying to trade back again. Are they trying to trade back again?
I mean, it's getting a little dicey here at the end. Nope, their pick is in.
They were looking for a trade.
I think so. The more it went along, I think maybe they were. My guess here is probably Denzel Boston. Get him another young receiver in that room. They're going to need it. Gills, you like Concepcion? I think he goes later. I think Denzel Boston might be a little bit better than him. But even if it is Casey, I think you get a great player either way. But I think receiver is the pick here. Give Aaron Rodgers a first-round receiver. A brand new first-round receiver. I know you got DK, but give him brand new toy to play with when he gets out of his ayahuasca trip. You know his ass is doing ayahuasca, just not telling anybody. His ass out there in the damn tomb of darkness.
The Packers broke him, man. The Packers broke him. He couldn't throw the
He's got
Jordan Nelson no more.
Dixon said he's got a Roman Wilson. That's better than anybody. Hey, that ain't a better pick. You know, right. That's your guy, Jalen. Michigan guy, Roman Wilson.
Yeah, Michigan guy. It's goddamn right.
Sorry, Trey. No, are you kidding? James Farragher's on. I'm watching.
Yeah, they're gonna do Pittsburgh going wild. Yeah,
good pick.
I think one more receiver in Pittsburgh will definitely persuade Sir Aaron Rodgers if he is on the fence.
He just sitting out because he don't got to do OTAs.
They doing some extra stuff for Pittsburgh.
Arm of the law.
Man, anybody want to try to hear some Kansas? Just give us the pick.
You see?
So,
Oh, this is
so you
Sticks.
guys are
I'm
happy
sorry.
with the offensive lineman, huh?
This is
Yeah.
Sticks.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy. You know, he played in the SEC, played on a winning team, winning college team. You know, he can move his feet.
I do love this song. I know it's a Pittsburgh like war cry, but just damn good song. All right, here is shit up.
Tell you, bro, they're doing the dramatics. They gave us the commercial and said, "Move on, move on with the Panthers. We don't care."
They ain't even talk about it like that.
That's right. They're like, "Oh, Monroe Freeland, great pick. Hey, let's
Yep.
move on
All
to
right.
the
Yep.
Eagles."
Yep. Yep. Just paid us no attention. You see that, man?
They do this every year, bro. I'm
Yeah.
used to it.
They don't
I'm used to it.
respect us.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Hey, when it's in
Bryce Young.
Carolina, you'll enjoy the hell out of it.
I hope we do get the draft, man. I'll be there.
Jerome Bettis done been out with the Commanders and the Pittsburgh Steelers. This is bullshit. Pick a team. Yeah, flip flopping motherfucker.
Where's
Yeah,
Terry
big,
Bradshaw?
big Nike
Gold
flip
jacket
flop.
wearing motherfucker. Gold jacket, green jacket. Who gives a shit?
Big Nike flip flop.
Flag football. We here got chicks playing flag football on the stage for the NFL draft.
There's a ton, Soda.
And I got work tomorrow.
What's
I
up,
can't
Clay?
stay up all night and watch this bullshit. Just get on with the pick.
Don't get canceled, Drew. Careful.
Hey,
I need you to have some more drinks, Soda, and hop on this live stream.
I'm speaking the truth. You cancel me if you want. I am the truth. I am the truth.
Careful, Drew. Watch your words.
I watch nothing. I am the truth.
Wow.
Listen to me. I told you this draft was going to be crazy, and it is
That's
crazy.
early for this guy, too.
Big reach. Who is that guy? Yeah, big reach.
Who is
he's
this?
Like a second rounder. Yeah, he's like a second rounder.
That?
Yeah, this is that. He's not a first rounder.
Big reach.
What's going on?
I'm sure he'll be a great player, but that doesn't the math ain't mathing on that one. The math just ain't mathing. Yeah, see, Gil said like he needed one, but that's too early. I agree. He would have been there in the second round.
See, there they go, talking about the long arms. Everybody in the fucking arm length this year.
I'm telling you, man, it's
like
the
new hypocrisy.
It's better than a 40.
He's got
arm length means more than a 40 on the big boys.
Man, you talking about 2 inches on your arm length? Is that much of a goddamn difference?
Man, it does.
That much of a difference. No,
it does.
Where's the science? I want to see the sports science episode on this. Who came up with this nonsense?
Rose versus Joe's episode on it.
Talking about ridiculous, man.
That's
ridiculous.
That's interesting.
So what do you think, Dylan? Monroe Freeling at 19?
Yeah.
What a steal.
I like the pick, man. He can move his feet. Big guy. Like I said, he played SEC football, so I think he's going to fit right in for us. Get some good competition on the O-line. Bryce more protection. He can make plays. But we're not done just yet. We're just getting started.
I know. We don't have a pick tonight, but tomorrow. 2 more. You gonna be on?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully we can get Jake Rodriguez and
there you go.
Get somebody else.
What's up, Mark? Go Pack Go from Washington State. What's up, Mark? Go Pack Go. Man, that's a little bit of a reach there from the Pittsburgh Steelers. They can't be happy.
Yeah, it can't be.
Like I said, I'm sure he's going to be a really good offensive lineman. Jake from St. Jail. Vikings won the draft by a landslide. I definitely put the house on them winning the Super Bowl.
Be ready to be homeless, man.
Man, who do the Vikings get?
Caleb Banks, really
Man,
early.
if you don't get out of here.
Yeah, get ready to be homeless. You put the house on it.
12 more or 10 more picks. 10 more picks.
I was really hoping for Sadiq though, man. I'm low-key still bummed out about that.
You wanted Sadiq, huh?
I really wanted Sadiq, man.
I understand it.
Because it's just like, I know the tackle.
Messidor falling this far is.
I know you got to eat your vegetables, but it's just
You
not as
got
fun.
to.
It's just not as fun. It's just not.
It's
as
not fun.
man.
No, it's never fun eating your vegetables early.
Yeah, it is.
I appreciate the hell out of you, Jake. That's a good. My man, he said, I'm a Green Bay fan. Jake from State Jail, not State Farm, State Jail.
State jail? Like you in prison? What'd you do?
My damn
Bet on
alleged.
the Packers to win the Super Bowl.
There goes Messidor.
Criminal.
Who the heck is that?
I keep Messidor?
Man, who's still on the board? Who's still on the board? We got Casey and Omar Cooper still on the board.
Yep. Kendrick Falk still on the board.
McCoy, surprising.
Casey Concepcion.
Yeah.
Denzel Boston, Jermon McCoy, Zion Young, Anthony Hill Jr., Avion Terrell, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Caden McDonald, Omar
Lomu.
Jr., Lomu, Cassius Howell, Colton Hood, and Jared Arian Price.
Who got Theinman?
Nobody.
Oh, he's not even on that list? Damn. Maybe he's not as high ranked as most people think.
Clap my hands and my damn camera fell.
It happens.
Got this super smart camera, but it can't stick to my damn monitor.
Everybody leaving. Everybody leaving.
Yep, the Steelers saw their pick and they're out. They don't want to hang
leaving.
out.
Everybody's leaving.
Fair weather fans. Green Bay fans didn't leave till the beer was gone.
Yeah, right.
I'm telling you. They're like, fuck it, we'll hang out here at Lambeau Field. Nobody wants to sit there in Pittsburgh. Nobody wants to hang out outside of Pittsburgh Stadium. Just because.
Caleb Banks at 18. Blake Miller at 17. Like
You take Caleb Banks when Christian Miller is available. I don't want to do my Pat McAfee, Randy Orton promo, but you take Caleb Banks when Christian Miller is here. When Christian Miller is available. These GMs are doing a difficult job of me thinking that they forgot more football than I know. They're doing a difficult job at it. It's a tough go. U.S. Bank Stadium, Caleb Banks, I get it. It's where birds go to die. Those poor birds. At U.S. Bank Stadium. Always flying into the windows because they don't know better. Because it's a terrible design. Where terrible football is played. Poor birds. They're not doing anything wrong to anybody. Just living their life. But no, there's got to be these big ass windows at US Bank Stadium killing birds.
Killing the birds.
Killing the birds. Levi
Allegedly.
says Jerry better stick to defense. I mean, Messidor just went. So if they did, right, let's say Jerry in his senile state decided to stay with it, it would be Kendrick Folk or Jermon McCoy. Those are the two guys you need to be looking at if you want Jerry in his senile state to stick with defense. Because he got a pass, like one of these days I was going to say, elder abuse on Jerry Jones at some point. But he did better. He got himself some bonus points by getting Caleb Harris. Got bonus points, He created some error between elder abuse and making good decisions. Let's see if he gets back to his old ways. The birds go down. Guessing McCoy, he likes the injured comeback stories. He tested fine, but he's got a bone plug, whatever that is. That's his injury, is a bone plug.
The hell is that?
Don't know what a bone plug is. I wouldn't be surprised at Kendrick Folk, though. Kendrick Folk makes a lot of sense, too. What's Mad Mel Kiper think is their best available?
This is a great pick for the Ravens. Yeah, and then one of the one surprising one, super surprising one of guys like that did not. Caleb Banks, 18 of the Vikings. I talked about it earlier. He's an absolute freak as far as the D tackle.
The guy's Mad Mel Kiper has Zion Young over Kendrick Folk.
Let's see what the Panthers Instagram is saying.
Happy as hell. Bryce Young, Malachi Lawrence. I like it, actually. It's a good pick.
Yeah.
You got rid of DeMarcus Lawrence. You bring in Malachi. Same deal.
A lot of people are kind of upset that we didn't take Mekhi Lemon.
I think damn it, I can't. I this is one of those things where I can't hate Jerry Jones for it. I think it's a good pick. I think it's a good pick. It's a good pick. I hate him, but
Yeah, that's a good pick, man. I hate to give him credit. All right. Let's relax. You see, there it is.
He ran well, he jumped well, and then this whole.
I mean, I think it's fine. It's
his pass rush.
You trade out DeMarcus Lawrence for Malachi Lawrence.
One of the best in the draft. He can do it all.
He's just long.
He does need to improve a little bit in the run. It's not an effort thing or anything like that. It's just kind of.
I could whip the tackle against Baylor.
Is always there. I'm not blocking the emotions. Dreams coming true. Jerry Jones kind of in his bag here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, it's all going to come down. We know the Cowboys can score points. We'll see what happens with George Pickens. He can probably get traded. That would be my early indication. I don't know. But again, their defense was so goddamn bad that last year. Just terrible. Hey, if you like this guy, if you think this could be one of those guys that kind of takes your pass rush to the next level after losing Mike Parsons. Listen, Jerry's in his bag, bro. Okay, it's about as simple as that. I like what the Cowboys have done tonight. Who's their quarterback?
Nah, they glazing
So
the Cowboys.
what's the consensus over there in Panthers territory?
What you seeing, Drew?
A lot of people are upset about Mekhi Lemon.
Are they going to be upset when
Mekhi Lemon was a better pick?
Or here's my guess. Here's my question though. Are you drafting Freeland to be a right tackle?
He's gonna have to be flexible.
I mean, are you keeping Ikwanu for the future?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Mm.
That kind of tells me that we might not be. You know.
Because Freeling's a left tackle.
Well, Ikey's not going to be coming back till like halfway through the season because he had a bad.
Rasheed Walker stinks.
All right.
Well,
He's just mad.
Well, we need depth anyway because even if we had Rasheed Walker and he did good and he tore his knee out the third, fourth week, who's going to back him up? 'Cause
Monroe Freeling is an immediate upgrade over Rasheed Walker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Without even taking a snap in the NFL, he's an immediate upgrade.
So I mean, I think
Jalen could play better left tackle than Rasheed Walker.
Man, I don't. Man,
All
stop
right.
it.
Yeah, he's just mad because they lost him.
I don't give a fuck about Rasheed
He's the
Walker.
highest rated tackle in free agency.
Exactly.
But he got a 1-year, $10 million deal. What you trying to say?
That's pretty good.
It's a prove
I'll take
it.
a
You
1
gotta
year,
prove
$10 million deal. I'll take
It's
1
a
year,
prove it
$10 million.
deal. Yeah.
If he was worth anything in just anything, he would have been taken on the first day. But no, 5 days later, Rasheed Walker.
Not necessarily.
Yes, necessarily.
Look at Trent Williams. He just got signed.
Do not compare Rasheed Walker with Trent Williams.
I'm just saying, look how long it takes Trent Williams to get signed.
Trent Williams is not a free agent. He was crying about more new money. He wanted new money.
Yeah.
He was not a free agent.
They was talking about trading him too.
I wish they did.
Yeah, y'all wouldn't get him.
I don't want him. Get his big ass out of the NFC. All right, so the Browns here. Quarterback, line, receiver. I mean, Denzel Boston? Did they go wide receiver here? I mean, because they went Spencer Fanosa. They went and got help on the line. They got Kendrick Folk there. I mean, do they need more defensive line? Maybe. Casey Conception, Denzel Boston, Jermon McCoy, Zion Young, Anthony Hill Jr., Avon Terrell. I mean, there's going to be a lot of good talent in the second round. Early.
Talent.
There's going to be a lot of really good talent in the second round.
Talent.
Well, it's just tomorrow's going to be who's going to come down to be aggressive in the second round to come and get that talent because, I mean, that's Monroe Freeling lasting to 19 is absurd. Malachi Lawrence being taken at 23, absurd. Max at 21, absurd. I just want to know what boards these guys are looking at.
Caleb Banks at 18 is absurd, bro.
I mean, that was
Blake Miller, 17. Blake Miller.
Ty Simpson at fucking 19,
13,
man. Like, come on.
13. Crazy.
13, oh. You're right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. It is. Casey off the board.
Mm-hmm. Good pick.
Bears are going to get Dylan Thiemann. Bears are going to get Thiemann. But they need edge more than they need safety, so we'll see. They got safety in free agent. The Bears got Kobe Bryant from the Seahawks in free agency, so maybe they feel like they covered that hole enough to get Thiemann, or maybe they go Falk. I really hope they fuck this one up and get something weird.
Coach, have you ever had to draft a guy or brought a guy in, like a receiver, and then do it with process? Is that something you can get better at? They do it with jugs every day, all of that. Like, I think a little bit of your hands, your corner. It's like instant. Yeah, I think you have to. I think it's separate. Like, occasionally, you can throw the jugs you want, but this guy's pretty special with going out to rejection. Oh, he is. Yeah, I'm not saying in the gym. When people say their hand, you just worry about the drops. It's not something where you drop the ball, don't you college, don't decide to use the league.
That Browns pick really throws a wrench in John, I appreciate the likes. It really throws a wrench into the rest of the picks here, the rest of the first round.
Bears might be looking to trade. They're still on the clock.
Yeah, it's getting down.
Mm-hmm.
I think they think they can trade out of the first round to early second and still get Thieneman. If they make a pick, it's going to be Thieneman. But they also need a center and a tackle, which is more important, along with edge rush. Well, I don't think they have safety as their biggest need. I don't think safety is their biggest need. Their pick is in, so they're taking one. If they were to take a lineman, Lomu would make a lot of sense. Lomu would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Because they need a left tackle. Because they lost. Well, I guess they still got. They need a center really. But Darnell Wright is going to be out for a while. Their left tackle. Maybe Darnell Wright was a right tackle. I don't remember. But their left tackle was. They need left tackle and center. I wouldn't be surprised if they took Kendrick Falk here either. Yes, let's take a commercial to come back and take another commercial.
Absolute cowards.
Makes so much sense to do. The NFL never fails with that. They never fail with that. I will say, I'll you know what? I want to give ourselves a round of applause with no real fuck ups tonight. You know, no real big technical difficulties. We got to restart the whole thing. You know, as per usual, we got there's something always breaks, but tonight nothing broke. How about that? Nothing broke. Unlike the other night when we did our final mock, everything broke. Everything broke.
That was funny.
Everything broke. But the Bears are on the clock here. Kendrick Falk makes a lot of sense. They could go Lomu, however you want to pronounce his name. They say safety's their biggest need. I don't agree with that. They got away with it with a ragtag bunch of group last year, where they could do that again. I also don't see why receivers their fifth biggest need. They don't have a nose tackle. They don't have any edge rushers. Their pick is in, so they're picking.
Weren't paying attention. I was comparing food, saying, "Hey, it's like when someone says, oh, you don't like canned tuna has a lot of protein too. Guess what? It smells like death. I don't want it.
Guess what? It smells like death."
Yeah, we're building a formidable line.
I think that's really good. I think that was just an absolute steal for you guys. Freeling,
for sure,
that's just a steal.
Yep.
What you do with him is going to be different. How that offensive line looks is something different. Because if you're going to keep at left tackle, there's a lot of questions that need answers.
We don't need him to start right away. That's the thing, though.
True. That is true. But don't you want that from your first round pick, though, as somebody that can come in and be a day one contributor?
I mean, you do. But, you know, if that's who they thought the best player available was, and it seems like it is because Diamond's still on the board, you know, when multiple teams could have taken him. I
mean,
I think we got something right.
If I was in your shoes, I'd be ecstatic about Freeling.
I am. I mean, I didn't see any mock drafts him going past fucking top 10.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't going past 15 for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like mock drafts are like NCAA like brackets. Like nobody has a fucking clue. It always goes sideways.
I told you.
It never goes anywhere close.
I knew this year was going to be crazy. I knew it. All over the place. Because none of these guys really separate themselves from each other.
It's just the talent's all relative. That's the thing.
Yeah, but
That's kickball, Dad.
all right, here we go.
Hey, Lambo, what's up, buddy?
With the 25th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Dylan Thieneman.
Oh, there he is. Chicago, your rivals. How's that feel, Eddie?
He gonna be laying in the wood on your boy.
Look at him. He's fuming. He's fucking fuming.
Yep.
I mean, it makes sense.
You nervous?
No.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, the hell he is.
Yeah.
Because you know,
I think he's a very good player, but this is what the Bears do. They take luxury picks. Hey, I mean, if there's vanilla on the field, I'm attacking it.
yeah, because he gonna lay up Christian Walker. Gonna lay him right out.
If there's vanilla ice cream on the field, I'm attacking it. Yeah, they had Kobe Bryant. I mean, it's a good pick. It's a good pick for him.
Yeah, I mean, hybrid type of players, this guy can play in space, he can play in the box. I think we are talking about. His speed is unique, and even hitter too. This is a big time bucket too. This guy's going to knock you down. And he'll come after you. He's a very good tackler.
It doesn't move the needle, but
He's got great speed, great range. I love this pick.
How do you feel about Chicago's came on better towards the end?
It's a good pick.
Offensive coordinator and head coach said that Caleb's nowhere near being the quarterback we need him to be, so you can assume they're only going to get better offensively.
it's a luxury. What it was is the best player available.
Yeah, he's not on defense. Their saving grace last year was turnovers. They're at the top of the league.
Well, yeah, because they're used to taking quarterbacks in the first round.
It's not a year-to-year thing you can depend on. But I think McDonald would have been a great pick now. But obviously, I love the secondary guys, so I would love this.
Dylan Thieneman says his favorite movie is Gladiator, which obviously won the Best Picture of the 73rd Academy Awards in 2001, and watches it at least a few times a year. He's an old school guy. Good sign. That's a good sign. Mel, how do you feel about the White Lightning taking his way to Chicago?
Absolutely love that he is a Maximus Decimus Meridius disciple, as am I. I also try to watch it by here. Excuse the strong.
He's only 6 foot.
Mm-hmm.
That's a small dude.
Listen, guess what? These guys are growing on trees.
That's a pretty small dude.
White guys look like big fat sloppy. He can't move very well. You find a white guy who can move like
6 foot, 200 pounds. I mean, that's a corner.
and you thank me in about 7 to 10 years.
Hey, tell him that.
Become the smartest team in the NFC North. The Kings of the NFC North.
I wouldn't go that far, but you know they are lucky. They do get to play the Packers, twice a year. Sometimes in the playoffs,
Uh-oh.
They'll be losing like 21-0 going into the fourth quarter, and then their head
Texans pick is in.
flexes his nuts on the Packers head coach, and that's kind of all she wrote. They usually boot the bed thereafter. But we'll see.
That's what we're saying. The Kings of the NFC North.
Oh yeah, but hey, listen, the sun shines on the dog's ass every once in a while. But guess that's what last year was. You got to prove it year after year after year after year after year.
What you laughing at?
11 at TV.
At
Who's that, Mel
TV.
Kiper? Yeah, who's that, Mel Kiper?
Listen, they may have, awakened the Bears in
I
the
hear Juice TV.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Is that Mel Kiper?
No, it's the Pat
It's,
McAfee show.
Yeah, it's what's his name? He's a Packers fan that does great impersonations.
I wouldn't know. But I think I'm about to clock out, man. I'm tired. I gotta work tomorrow.
Hey, you got to, brother. I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
So yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow we
I'll be here. You check in when you can.
Hey, go Panthers.
Go
Wish
Panthers.
the best
Keep
y'all
on.
luck.
I'll
see you.
text you. I'll text you a link for whenever you can join in.
Hell yeah, tomorrow. We'll see you
All
tomorrow.
right, brother.
All right, man.
Peace, fellas.
You're
All right, big parlay, you hanging out with me the rest of the draft or what?
Here we go.
There you go. Are you going night too? Are you going to sleep too there, Jalen?
I can't hear you now. Drew don't mess us up.
Can you hear me, Jalen? Wow, Keelan Rutledge.
Hello.
Can you hear me, Jalen?
I can't hear you.
Got me, Jalen?
Yep.
All right.
We bike.
Keelan Rutledge. That's a really good pick for Houston.
Yeah. That was a good pick.
What do you think the Bills do here? They're big get. I think they go Caden McDonald.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Caden McDonald, or they can get the receiver out of Indiana.
Do you think the Dolphins go Jermon McCoy here?
Yeah. I like that pick too. He's falling pretty good down the board, you know.
Yeah, first off, love this because it's making all the corners fall. There's only been one taken. Only one has been taken so far.
Yeah.
This helps me so much.
Oh, really?
Only one.
Has your big board changed at all?
A lot, yeah. I mean, it really has. Because I thought there was going to be probably 3 corners taken in the first round. There's only been 1.
Yeah, surprising.
Caleb Banks was the biggest surprise. Miller not going yet, big surprise. This whole first round has been wild.
It's been unpredictable. Ruben Bain falling.
He fell. I mean, let's look at just real quick who's just Kendrick Falk still available.
Yeah.
Denzel Boston, Jermon McCoy, Zion Young, Anthony Hill, Avion Terrell, Emmanuel McWarren, who in every draft I've seen, first round.
Yep.
Omar Cooper, seen him every round, first round. Caden McDonald, first round. Cassius Hall, first round. Colton Hood, I've seen first round. Javian Pierce, second round guy. And then you kind of get into the second round guys here. But there's still like there's more first round talent and not enough picks left.
Yep. Are
we looking at the wrong draft? The wrong mocks?
No, I don't know. It's just
see, Soda comes in this pack. This board is very Packer friendly. I think extremely friendly. There, Soda.
Yeah, y'all can get y'all stick at your receiver.
It is getting closer and closer to not even trading back, sitting and picking. It's not even a trading up to get a guy. I think this is getting closer to that most recent mock that you sent me, Soder, where 52 is not a crazy spot where Chris Johnson could go. Because I think there's still
your boy.
4, maybe 5 corners ahead of him, depending on what these next few teams do. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting day tomorrow, to say the absolute least.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like, if we thought today was crazy, tomorrow's going to be even worse because that's where the talent is.
Yeah.
Because if we were honest here, after Proctor, all this talent is really the same. After Proctor to 12, all this is kind of meh, with a couple of guys falling like Monroe Freeling to you. And that's it. All of it's kind of meh. Like,
Yeah.
and it's okay. Would this be a first round pick in a normal draft? Like, would any of these guys after 10 or 12, after Caleb Downs, would any of these guys be a first round pick in next year's draft?
No,
No,
absolutely not.
no. Especially Max that went to Pittsburgh.
Hmm.
Messidor, Malachi Lawrence shouldn't have been taken in the first round. But you know what? I think a lot of these teams are taking swings on, especially some of these edge rushers, because of that fifth-year option and having team control for some of these picks. Don't agree with it, but it is what it is, right?
Yep.
Oh, fucking A!
Ooh, they must have heard you. Miami must have plugged in and heard everything you just said, sir.
Why is he the second corner to go?
Wow. Wow. That's a tough one.
Why did the announcers here on ESPN say California kid stays in California? It's Miami.
They don't know what's going on. Wow. They came in and stole your guy right underneath your nose.
It's Jeff Hafley's ass. Jeff Hafley's an asshole. Jeff Hafley's an asshole. He knew exactly what we wanted.
Yep.
He knew we had Keyshawn Nixon and Carrington Valentine on our team and knew we wanted a corner and went and took the best one.
Wow.
This is worse than Caleb Downs.
Oof.
This is worse than Caleb Downs.
Yeah, what a steal.
27? 27, Jalen!
Yeah.
I
They
love
heard you
Jeff
talking.
Hafley, but I hate him right now.
They heard you talking.
I hate Jeff Hafley. Because Jeff Hafley knows ball.
Yep.
Why, Jalen? Why can I not have nice things, Jalen?
Took it right from you.
Why can't I have nice things, Jalen?
The world don't work like that.
Oh, we got my expert in. Soder, talk me off a ledge, please.
What's the problem?
Chris Johnson's gone.
Chris Johnson was always going to be gone. The other guys are there. Hood is there. The other guy from Tennessee is there. Terrell from Clemson is there.
Yeah, Terrell is there.
I don't like
boatload of
Terrell.
corners that have dropped.
Terrell has hamstring issues. Don't like him.
Okay. CeCe's there. I mean, look, Johnson was a long shot to begin with.
But 27? 27?
The Dolphins are the Green Bay Packers South.
I know.
They will draft everybody that we like.
That's why Jeff Hafley did it, because he knew we had Keyshawn Nixon and Carrington Valentine in our locker room.
But it's okay. Eddie, because look, is Peter Wood still on the board?
Yes.
So what does that mean for the rest of the defensive tackle?
Christian Miller's going to be available.
Maybe. I mean, it's just pushing everybody down. I mean, from a I need a corner, I need a DT standpoint, this is actually a very good board.
I didn't expect that. Jeff Hafley, I love that asshole, but he's an asshole, Soder. He's an asshole.
No.
He's an asshole, Soder.
They all came from the freaking Packer school. They were going to draft everybody that the Packers wanted.
There goes your guy there, Lumo. This,
Yep.
I mean, Soder, you're our draft expert.
Well, that really sucks for you guys, but okay.
You're our draft expert. Where does this place for you on levels of anarchy? Because I feel like this has been a pretty anarchy level draft.
I mean, the thing that really messed up the draft was Bane falling,
True.
right?
I
'Cause
mean,
that just
you,
pushed people up that you did not think were worthy of the slots.
you
The
said it.
volume of
You
wide
said it at
receivers
like
going quick.
you texted me at 6:00 saying the Cardinals are going to do Cardinal things, and they did. They
They
did
did.
Cardinal things.
Ty Simpson to the Rams was a complete fuck up of this draft.
What the? I've seen a couple things from him, but what?
I mean, you guys know the Bill Parcells rule, right?
And educate us.
Okay, so Bill Parcells said that a quarterback needed to have X number of starts. Ty Simpson has 12 starts. He does not meet the Bill Parcells rule for starts,
Okay.
which means that it is like a complete freaking throw of the dice, and you are hoping with Ty Simpson. I mean,
Yep.
obviously, I think they think that Matt Stafford probably isn't going to be able to make it through the year healthy.
I mean, they're working on an extension for him. That's where I just.
But again, the only reason you take a quarterback at that
is,
spot is that you don't think he's going to make it through the year healthy.
is this Sean McVay trying to follow
That's a good point.
his old good buddy Matt LaFleur and drafting a quarterback when he's getting ready to extend his current quarterback?
Well, I think if you were to go back and look at the like Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers draft evaluations versus Ty Simpson, I don't think Ty Simpson sniffs those two guys.
No, he doesn't. That's what.
It's a reach. It's a panic move.
I mean, what do you think about Caleb Banks to the Vikings?
I mean, that is like a pure. If he is healthy, it is a fantastic pick.
You don't think it was too early? Or
Again,
is it board dependent?
He was the most disruptive defensive tackle in the draft when he can play.
Okay.
And I'm not talking tackling because he doesn't tackle very well. But the way he can penetrate and the way he can push and the way he can create just chaos in the backfield is incredible. But can he play? And he has foot injuries. And you got a big man with foot injuries is just like a disaster happen.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got our resident.
Worse than a big man with foot injuries is a big man with a back injury.
Well, we got our resident Panther fan here, Big Parlay, also known as Jalen. What do you think of the Monroe Freeling pick at 19 for the Carolina Panthers?
No, I'm satisfied with the pick. You know, like I mentioned, he played SEC football. He can move his feet. He's got some size, 6'7", 315. Seems like a good kid. So I like it. It's going to have some competition in the trenches. So I'm satisfied with the pick.
Is Monroe Freeling Soder better off the bus than Rasheed Walker for the Carolina Panthers?
Year one?
Yeah.
No.
But they took a left tackle, so they got Ike Kwanu that they want to re-sign and keep around. They got Rasheed Walker and then Monroe Freeling, who's a left tackle.
But so here's the weird thing about the Panthers that you have to kind of lock in here. Bryce can't be a guy who just sits back in the pocket. He's got to move, right? Because if you drop Bryce back and it's not a 3-step drop and the ball's out, it ain't going to work with him. You're going to have to slide him. You're going to have to move him. You got to move the pocket.
Yeah.
So how good do you need to be at left tackle if you're going to sit there and go, hey, Bryce, whatever you do, roll right?
It's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he's right.
So Soder, so we're closing on the first round here. What is the best case scenario right now for the Green Bay Packers at 52? Is moving up even in the question now because of the way the board is
so here's the thing. Given the volume of what has dropped, right? I don't think moving up is going to cost us as much as we thought it might. There goes Peter Woods. Now that sucks.
Ooh.
I needed Peter Woods to get out of the freaking first round because that really would have solidified the Packers. Because now the the DT cap might be open, and everybody's going to run on the defensive tackles,
especially early in the
Right.
second.
But if they're running on the DTs, that means corners are falling. I mean, if you think you can do the knee surgery on that bone plug
With
on
Jermon
the
McCoy,
and lose a year, fucking A, do it.
do you think the Packers think they're in a position to do something like the Lions did with Jamison Williams, where it's like, we'll take him early and just veto this first year and work on this is a future pick? Or are they more in the mindset of we need to win and win now, and we can't afford to take somebody with this premium pick that will set us back a year and hope that he's ready to go?
Let me ask you this question: do you think a Packers second round pick is going to see the field significantly in 2020?
No, that's what I'm.
Then it doesn't matter.
Yes, what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter.
They don't play their rookies anyway.
Then it doesn't matter, right?
They don't care about playing the rookies anyway, so that's where it makes sense. Is if everybody got on the same...
that puts Connor Lew, that puts the kid from Tennessee in play.
I think Connor Lew could play day one though if they took him.
No, because he probably got the what's the guy in Alabama, the surgeon down there.
I mean, I wouldn't know that.
The guy who actually invented the knee surgery. God, I can't even remember his name right now. It's so sad. But yeah, he is all over Alabama, and they did the surgery. And if they say he's not ready to October, he's not ready to October. But you know what? The Packers weren't going to play a fucking center.
It wouldn't matter
anyway.
Yeah,
it wouldn't matter. So you know, I mean, the only thing that sucks is if you're taking a guy at 52 and you're going to lose a year, you're only getting 3 years out of it.
Which is fine.
4-year contract, which is what they were going to get anyhow.
You know, out of these first, 10 picks.
I mean, Rutledge was insanely. That was like a bizarro world pick.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking something along that lines as well. What out of these first 11 picks surprised you the most?
Bain dropping.
I would agree.
I thought it was. I mean, you were spot on with the Cardinals going to do Cardinal things. Tennessee surprised me with Cardinal Tate because I thought Robert Saleh would be salivating for a defensive player. I hate that Caleb Downs went to the Cowboys.
Why?
He is to me, the way I look at him, the way I see him see the football game, generational. I mean, I know.
But how often do safeties impact the football games on a routine basis?
Depending on how they're used. Now, I don't think Dallas will use them correctly. I don't think they have a good enough defensive coordinator to use them correctly. I think Matt Patricia did a hell of a job with him at Ohio State that used him correctly. The Jets just took Omar Cooper Jr.
Okay, and that's fine. Just don't take corners, don't take defensive tackles, and I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I mean,
I admit though, I love Omar
what's up,
Cooper,
man?
Because as you know, Eddie, I have watched a boatload of IU football.
I mean, does this hurt my case or does it help my case for Mike Washington at 84? Does tonight help or hurt my case for Mike Washington at 84?
So the draft has been much more heavy in offensive players than you would expect it to be so far.
Agreed.
Okay. And so the question is are they burning through these offensive players because there is a point where the offensive side of the ball drops? Or are they burning through offensive players because the dumbasses, which we are,
sure, that's us,
thought the defensive side of the ball is where the strength of the draft was?
Or do they see the strength of the defense in the 3 to 5 as we see it?
So the question is that if it is that we are dumbasses and the offensive side of the ball is slightly better than we think it is, then Mike Washington will not be there at 84. Ooh, Tennessee out.
The Bills traded back, huh?
Yeah.
Caden
So-
McDonald still being on the board is surprising to me.
I mean, that bone plug must be awful.
It must be so bad. I'm surprised Hood is still there.
Yeah.
But okay, so one of the things with Hood is Hood was kind of a 1-year wonder, right?
Yeah.
So Hood had that Josh Jackson kind of vibe to him,
Yep.
right? So do people actually believe in it? Now, I would say Hood is very different because the corner on the other side of Hood was so good that anything you got out of Hood was like, yeah, that's legitimately the guy, because teams were attacking him.
I would have much rather have Hood than McCoy. Just because of that reason.
Yeah,
Because
maybe.
I'd rather have a corner that produced when attacked than a
But
guy.
I think Cisse and Terrell make it to 52 now.
I don't like Terrell either, though.
Well, Terrell's a tweener. He's not really a corner. He's not.
There's
really
not a
safe.
corner that I am in love with at 52 that's currently available. I'm a size guy, though. I want length. 'Cause
Well,
think
I mean, it really helps with Julian Neal making it down there. It really
Yep.
helps with.
Even Will
Will
Lee, even him making it down. I want length because if you can't, I just don't think you can run a defense. Because
Look at how. Okay, are you guys watching the NFL Network?
No, but I see
There is
pictures.
nobody left at the draft now.
No, yeah, the Steelers left.
Stay to
Yeah.
the bitter end. Stay to the bitter end.
No, I said this before. The Packers stayed there because they wanted to drink all the beer.
I want to drink all the beer.
They want to drink all the beer. The Steelers don't care.
They're cowards.
Why would you just want to hang out in some random part of Pittsburgh? They're not even outside the stadium. There's some random part of Pittsburgh. I haven't seen the stadium once. But I want length because I think Benjamin St. Juste is going to be a boundary starter for this team. You don't pay him to come in and do nothing. He's your highest paid corner.
If you can't beat out Nixon or Valentine,
You have problems.
you got problems.
Like it doesn't matter how good or bad St. Juste has played. He's played better snaps than both those guys combined. People want to say, "Oh, Nixon looked good." Well, Nixon only looked good because Micah Parsons was on the field. That's it. That's the only reason why he looked good. Carrington Valentine shined more than Nixon, but you can't.
Falk from Alabama. All right, I can take that.
And you think there's no way the Seahawks take a pick here, right? There's just no way.
They might actually take a big corner here.
There's no way. They don't have enough picks to take a pick here.
Actually, maybe Price here, right? They need a running back.
We got Manuel Wilson.
Come on. Who? Give me a break.
They got Emmanuel Wilson.
Give me a break.
They paid $2 million for their guy.
Well, I mean, so far the mock drafts did not hold up.
They didn't.
No,
Whatever we
no.
were looking at didn't help us, Soder.
So
It didn't help. It's been entertaining.
it has been at some level. I don't know.
But I've seen somewhere Hunter Falk went in the second round. Like,
So the tight end isn't off the board, correct? The Oregon
No.
tight end.
only Kenyon Sadiq is gone. Like the best available. I mean, they still Denzel bought Jamal McCoy. Don't see him taking Anthony Hill. Avion Terrell. Him making it out of the first round. Emmanuel McNeil Warren. Wild that he would make it out of the first round. Caden McDonald,
Cooper.
still wild.
Cooper did not make it.
Cassius Howell, I see him in the second round. I could even see the Packers taking Cassius Howell. Christian Miller. We're getting back. Like, down the bottom here is where you're getting closer to, like,
And what do you
second
think
round
about the
guys.
Malachi Lawrence play? I think that was a reach.
It depends. It depends really, right? Because it depends because all these other he brings a different style than the other edge rushers that were available at the time. He brings like a different size and length. I mean, he's long.
We played at UCF on top of it, though.
That's the same conversation we had the last time we talked, Soder. How much weight do you put into where these guys actually play at and the talent they play at? Kendrick Falk looks so small on the screen right now. He looks like he is the same size as Roger Goodell. He does not have to lean over to hug Roger Goodell.
So, like, the other thing is what do you do with, like, the Tech defensive players, right?
You mean Texas Tech or Texas A&M?
Well, either, because they all played with insanely good players around them.
Yeah. Like Cassius Howell, for example. Like, how much you put into him where there's just a stupid amount of good players around. Same thing with Jacob Rodriguez, where there was Lee Hunter mucking everything up that allowed Jacob Rodriguez to just blow everything up.
Mhm.
And then you put in the fact that he's undersized.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
that is
don't
one
know.
thing.
I mean, I just got to say this. I was pumped, by the way, this film, because it gives me a lot of hope that there will be a high-quality player at 52. We don't need to move up. Theoretically, they might be able to move down because of the value in those slots.
But how far? How far is a good move down? Like if we're taking it just
65.
Yeah, like no, it can't be that far down.
Right. But you move down to like 60.
But for what teams are giving up to move up right now, it's insane what teams are giving up. Especially in this draft, with like what Kansas City gave up to move up 3 spots.
Yeah,
Like, that's insane. I mean, that's insane. To move up just 3 spots.
Yeah, well, you want it? I mean, I was shocked the Chiefs moved up for the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a question, though.
Which I guess it just tells us how bad the knee is on the kid from Tennessee, right?
Well, Seahawks are actually picking a player here. Wow, that's surprising.
Right.
Are they going to take Jadarian Price?
I would, probably.
I think if you're looking for what they need, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because I mean, they need a running back, offensive line, cornerback. I mean, I don't really look into what NFL says they need.
Robinson from Nebraska, and he's only like 180 some odd pounds, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's not really an edge we're taking. I mean, if they want to take that corner out of Tennessee, sure. Running back makes the most sense because, I mean, that's their most glaring need.
Yeah, well, they did it to themselves. So,
not re-signing Kenneth Walker is certainly a choice.
That was an interesting choice on their part. But what's his name got hurt, right? And they like
Charbonnet. Yeah, I don't know why they like Charbonnet so much. I think he's just a average running back. You taking tomorrow off there, Soder?
I am.
Hell yeah. Where would you put this draft on a scale of 1 to 10 on surprising versus like
all right
made sense?
So there was a series of drafts in the 1970s where everything sucked. All right, and it was just like there was like nobody worthwhile taken, and this is where we're at.
This is 1970s draft.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like you're sitting there going like, yeah, you could take that guy, but he's shit.
It just seems like everybody's thinking Hail
If you go
Marys.
look at Pro Football Reference and you go look at like 1974 NFL draft, you'll just go like, there was nobody worth a shit in this fucking draft.
It just seems like everybody's just taking just a long shot on like anybody possible. They're just like, fuck it, this guy is good. Sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, all right, do you think Fernando Mendoza is a real viable NFL quarterback?
I think it's great. I think his best comp is Kirk Cousins. I think that's exactly what he's going to be is Kirk Cousins. And that's him at his best. Jadarian Price. There he goes. Yep, just like we said. Yep, there he goes. Like, he shouldn't be going there.
Which, okay, so now if you're the Packers, you have to have a detailed discussion about what you're willing to move up to go get a corner. Or do you want to go up and get Christian Miller, or do you want to go up and get D tackle? But there's enough of those bodies that something's going to fall to you at 52.
And
if you're the Panthers, because we have Panthers fans on the call, we just left.
Mhm.
Okay, but no, if you're the Panthers, what do you do? Because there are like high quality players. Do you
it's so
move
funny.
up
We
and try
just
to
see,
get the
we
tight
just see
end?
your head. It's hilarious here. So we just see your head.
I know
And-
it is. It is like I'm like in the
You're like the
like a Disney's haunted house.
yeah, that's
right
right. Yeah.
That is good.
But yeah, do you move up to go get the tight end? If you're a Panthers fan,
I
Not a heavy
wouldn't
jump.
say so. I wouldn't move up. No, I wouldn't move up to get a tight end. We already got 3. Like I wasn't really that high on Sadiq,
okay.
versus Drew.
What do you really want? What do you really want in round 2 now?
So definitely, well, Luke Kuechly kind of sold me on the Jake Rodriguez for sure. So it'd be nice to get him if we can. Yeah, that's who I want. Round 2, Jake Rodriguez.
All right, well, he'll be there.
Yeah, I think that'd be a great pick for us.
So Jake will be there. The thing with Jake is that he played behind just insanely good football players.
Mhm.
Where Luke Kuechly did not play behind any good football players in freaking Boston.
Not at
Oh
Boston College.
yeah,
He did not at Boston College.
So what does that look like? I mean, the board went really well for the Packers.
And that's what scares me, Soder. That's what scares me. Is that the board?
You're not going to get a player. Look, unless you get a cornerback, if you are the Green Bay Packers,
I'm happy with whatever they get. It's
and
just
you get any player other than a corner, is that player a difference maker in 2026?
it depends. I think a true one tech makes a difference. That's it though. A true one tech.
And that's a true one tech that can play
Christian Miller
consistently
is
3 downs, right?
Christian Miller is the guy.
Okay.
I don't think there is. I mean, I'll look here. If you even let me go that far, I mean,
Are you willing to go to 40 to get Christian Miller? Because that's where you're probably going to have to go.
depends what I have to give up. Here's my other question though. And our favorite human being on the world, Mr. Peter Bukowski, made a good point on this, is the amount of picks that we have this year and next year in the actual roster space that there is.
I know. I mean, that's the other factor you have to calculate.
Like-
It's like how many people are actually going to make the roster this year.
Yeah, and are you willing to move off a pick next year to integrate and move up? Like if it costed me a pick next year, like a 5th round, let's say it's 52 in a 5th round next year to move up to 42, I'm good with that. But I don't want to double dip in this year's draft to move up. I don't want to do like a 52 and a 120 to move up to a 42. Because I think there's just too many good players, like good, not great, not like day one starters, but too many.
No,
Good.
guys that will be slightly above average on your roster.
Yes, good role players, good key contributors in rotation, which you need to have to win not only games, but to win playoff games and Super Bowls. You need to have good rotational players. Like every player you draft is not going to be a star. They're not going to be some all-pro. As much as all of us want to believe that every player you draft is going to be some all-pro, stud, Pro Bowler, you need good rotational guys. You need the Warren Brintons of the world to come in. And
Goody actually said that he thinks Brookson can play nose.
I don't see it. Nope.
I don't see it.
He dropped 30 pounds. Ain't no way.
I think he was.
He dropped from 360 to 330. Ain't no
They were
way.
smoking some crack in Green Bay.
No, that was Belton. Never mind. That was Belton. Belton dropped from 360 to 330. No, there's no way Warren Brinton's playing nose. They might go to Disneyland down by your neck of the woods, but
I'll go to Disneyland, man.
or Disney World. I'm
Disney
sorry.
World, man.
Yeah.
Get it right.
But no, Warren
Yeah,
Brinton
come
ain't
on.
playing no damn nose. If Nazir Stackhouse can't play no tackle, Warren Brinton sure as hell can't play nose tackle. Like,
So here was my beef. So let me ask you this question. This is one of my beefs I was thinking today about my beloved Green Bay Packers.
We love them.
So they didn't have a viable nose for multiple years. And when they finally got Kenny Clark, they never surrounded him with viable ends.
Never got Kenny any hope.
And it was just like, and I feel like we're about ready to regress deeply back into that point.
Yes, but here's the thing here too. Like, let me put this into your ether. Dexter Lawrence traded to the Bengals. Bengals don't need TJ Slayton. Slayton comes back on the street. Does TJ Slayton
a huge difference maker in Green Bay?
I think against the run he was.
Okay.
He was a big SOB.
And
I mean, he wasn't. I mean, the run defense was fine with him.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, would you rather have TJ Slayton or Jonathan Ford?
Jonathan Ford.
Wow.
He's cheaper.
Well,
He's cheaper.
Depends how much you have to pay Slayton, because if he gets cut, the Bengals are still paying him.
I say Jonathan Ford only because is Riley coming back?
These are the questions right here. These are the questions, because we don't know what the internal plans are for the Green Bay Packers, where they see, because I think Riley's fine. Like I think he played really well when he was in. Like, he was serviceable.
Riley played the bulk of his snaps without Micah Parsons on the field.
That's exactly what I'm getting to, is where it's like, when Riley was on the field, nose tackle wasn't necessarily this huge issue. It was everything else surrounding the nose tackle. Quay Walker getting just destroyed by guards and not filling the right gaps. And nobody being able to free up the backers to let them fill the run was the issue. But I thought Riley played great. Big dude came in for nothing and played great. So it's even with his Achilles injury, for what he's asked to do, Achilles injury shouldn't stop him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, getting off the ball and taking 2 steps and being upper body strength. I mean, I just don't see a lot of the injuries as impactful as they used to be. Like, I see everybody in the world talking about Micah Parsons is not going to be the same player because of his ACL. I'm just like, this is not the 70s. This isn't your this isn't your grandfather's. This isn't your dad's NFL there, Soder.
No, and he was a freak athlete and a freak condition guy besides that.
Yeah,
so just back to the Panthers again. So if the Panthers can't run the ball, can they be effective? I mean, in a game situation, if they are not running the ball, can they actually win games?
Uh-oh. Homer Jalen. What you got there, Jalen? He ain't even here.
He might not even be here.
But the answer is no.
It's a damn good question, isn't it? Because if Dowdell, if they're not running the ball,
they drafted a running back.
With
their running back situation, they're a lot like the Packers, because they drafted a guy out of Texas that super explosive, been hurt the last 2 years, right? A lot of hope for him. That's why they brought in Rico Dowdle. Had a ton of.
He left.
He didn't like that heated question there, Soder.
Well, no, I mean, here's the thing: can Bryce Young win football games by himself?
And I think the jury's out, because we can say no as seeing good quarterback play, but then you go back and you look at that playoff game against the Rams, you're like, oh, they should have won that game. And of course, when you say look at a game, you always tie the score to the quarterback, right? Not necessarily to the quarterback play, but just to the quarterback. You're like, oh, this game should have been won. Yeah, that means that, of course, if they should have won that playoff game, quarterback was playing well, right? Just because we're Neanderthals when it comes to, as human beings, not looking at a team that you watch on a daily basis, you're a Neanderthal. And you're like, oh.
You know what else is so scary, though, Eddie, now that I think about it? Wide receivers have fallen to an extent.
Yes. I mean, Bryce Lance could be a 3rd-round pick.
I don't want a wide receiver, Eddie. I understand you're setting up to replace either Watson or Reed, but I don't want a wide receiver.
You're not replacing Watson, and I think you're re-signing them both.
Are you willing to play? Are you willing to pay Watson 30 mil? Because that's what
Yes.
you're saying.
I'll pay. I will pay out of my pocket to
It's
help.
not my
pay that
money,
30
and I
million.
agree with you. I'm willing to pay Watson 30 million because
Well, we got the cap is going to continue to go up. I mean, it's just I don't understand where this whole
Well, is it?
cover.
Because
Yes.
the federal government's coming after the goddamn NFL on the frickin' antitrust because, oh God, they're putting games on fucking streaming services.
It ain't gonna fucking matter.
It's a nice league you got there. You need to cut the Trump family into
Yeah,
it.
yeah. And I don't think it is gonna. The NFL will prolong that shit so long, just like anything else. They'll just
They will
kick the
drag it out.
can and drag it and be like, "I think I'm richer than you, and I will try and out take this until as far as I can go with it." Receiver, they're gonna pay Watson. I don't care what the number is to keep him there. I think there needs to bring back a
You keep
culture.
Reed at 20.
Yes, there needs to be back there.
So
There
you put $52 million into wide receiver.
You need to pay your players that are good. That they needs to get back to that because we keep getting rid of players that are good to just stay
Well,
young.
who have we gotten rid of that's good?
There's an argument for Romeo. There's an argument. There's an argument.
All right, was Romeo better than Reed or Watson?
Well, I mean, let's go back to
He was different, that's for sure.
he was more reliable than both of them combined.
Reliable, available.
On the catch, on the precipice of the catch, he caught more shouldn't have been caught balls than either one of them combined. When I'm talking about hands in the air, hands on ball, should not have been caught. Ridiculous. And there's something to say about a guy you go to on third down. I think that's very important for a quarterback to have a relationship with a receiver that on third down, I'm going to you. And that was Romeo for Jordan Love was on third down, you're my guy. No matter I don't care if there's a wide open guy I'm throwing to you because he did that plenty of times. Went to him. Maybe Matthew Golden could be that guy. I'm hoping so. But we go back to
the two downfield passes they threw to Williams during the season were caught. So
sure, yeah, I think he had a.
I just for whatever he made, which was like 13 mil.
Who Wicks?
No, Wicks got 13 mil, and what did Dobbs get? 20 mil.
He got 84 years, like 80 million, so like 20, yeah.
Yeah, 20. Yeah. No,
I wouldn't pay him at that number.
I agree.
15 sounds good to me. 3 on 15, out after year 2.
All right.
Like that wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm just not a buyer in those guys of being viable.
Sure, you could. I mean, there's probably 35.
I would rather pay Tucker Kraft than I would Dobbs.
I think you can pay all those guys though.
So, all right.
I mean, Ed Policy even came out and said it's a soft cap. You can do whatever the hell you want to. In a way, in a way.
Unless you're the Philadelphia Eagles and you bumped up against it. Now
I don't know how the Eagles do this. I don't know. They're going to trade for Gennard tomorrow. I don't know where this money. Are they the Treasury? Are they like the Treasury of the United States where they're just printing money? Because they're going to trade for Gennard tomorrow. It's about from the Vikings. They're trading for Jonathan Gennard tomorrow. I don't know where they keep getting this money from. I mean, are they going to be worse than the Saints here in the next year or two with their cap? Yes. They got to be. They got to be just. It's going to be hell for like 3 straight years for them, right? I mean, it has to be.
Dump a boatload of players, and they won't be able to sign anybody.
I mean, that's why they're going to trade AJ Brown tomorrow.
Well, June 1st.
Well, yeah, but I mean, can they not set up a trade post June 1st? I mean, do anything you fucking want to in the NFL. It feels like.
Are you shocked that Diane got raked over the calls, but Mike skated on that?
Somewhat. It's because it's the Patriots, so it doesn't surprise me. Like,
so here's a question for you.
Most of it's like I don't care because it's like that's more them personal than it is more professional. That's why, like, I always whenever I look at players, I don't care what you do outside your life. I care about what you do in between the white lines. I look at coaches the same way. Like Adrian Peterson beating your kids, that's between you and you. I care about what you do between the white
hurts.
lines. You know, like that's just how I look at it. I care about what you do between the white lines. I don't care about what you do on who you are as a person. Like I don't care. Like be an asshole. I don't care. But will you perform on Sundays? Yes, you're cool with me.
Right.
That's why I was like. But this is like him going. Oh, you going to rehab for cheating on your wife? I don't know what rehab that is. What rehab is that?
It's called Tiger Woods going to Switzerland.
I mean, like him and Tiger are going to be meeting up at the fucking shack at the resort. What are they going to go play golf at the resort and drink fucking non-alcoholic like mixers? I mean, is that what the plan is on Sunday? I mean, how much is he going to be in rehab for? I just hate the amount of attention that it's getting. Like this is shit that doesn't need to be said. He can go to rehab without it being like a media conglomerate. Like, I mean, it's just really sad that all this shit has been like pouring out about. I feel more bad for Diana Rossini because, in a way,
she was the hussy.
Well, there's been so many things that she said that came out where it's just like this makes too much sense.
She lost her freaking job. She's going to lose her husband. She's going to lose fucking everything. And what did Vrabel lose? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I mean, because her husband is perfectly fine on himself and doesn't need her. Like,
no, he does not need her. he can hire the Eastern European nanny in 5 freaking seconds.
It's just crazy how it started to then where it got to where it's today, where it's like, I need to go to rehab now because obviously these pictures that were taken mean nothing, but now I need to go to rehab because there's something wrong with me. Like, why is rehab always a cover up for just being a dumbass? Why can't you just come out and say, that's on me. Accountability. I was a dumbass. Dumbass. Me right here. I don't need to go to rehab. I'm a dumbass. Just saying it.
I can tell you a story about work.
Let's hear it. So
one of the things the Army taught me was just own it.
That's it. That's what I'm saying.
Right?
Just own it.
So I would piss people off because instead of trying to bullshit it, I would just go, yeah, I fucked that up.
Yeah, it's as simple as that.
And they would just go, how do you do that? And I go, because that disarms everybody.
Yes, exactly. Hand up accountability. That's on me. I fucked it up. It's on me. And then what can you do to me after that? What can you do to me after I've already taken accountability?
Well, either I have value to you or I don't. If I don't have value, you'll fucking flush me.
What are you going to fire me?
To me, you just got to go, oh, fuck, I need to take his apology and go with it.
I had this wonderful boss when I was in Korea, right? And it was on this idea, like, just truth telling. I don't know how we got in this conversation, but he was like, oh, yeah, the entire time I'm coming up, you know, because he's a little bit older Army. He's like, yeah, I mean, I'll tell everybody the truth. What are they going to do? Beat me? I fucking hope so. Like, please try. But I always be like, if it was my fuck up, that's on me. What are you gonna do? You gonna beat me? Try.
Just own it and move on. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, look.
It's just crazy that it was
the Packers don't need to be that much better in 2026 than they were in 2025.
They just need to be healthy.
They just need to be they need to be healthy at key spots.
Do you take any gratitude in the Packers Twitter tweeting out all gas, no brakes?
No. No.
I took a lot of that because I was like, I motivated them by my video on I want all gas, no brakes, Matt LaFleur. I motivated them and they acted on it.
Well, because you already have said it, man. You already did the entire discussion on what tempo means. And Matt LaFleur doesn't know what fucking tempo means.
I mean, was I wrong?
Shit.
Was I wrong?
No, you're not.
You inspired me on tempo. You were the inspiration of my tempo rant.
Because here's the thing: you can't run the fucking play clock down to 5 every time. You need to mix it up. You need to create variability.
That keeps
that
teams
dynamic because that gives you an advantage.
So here's my question now. I'm getting back to my Mike Washington Jr. point here.
All right.
You take Mike Washington Jr. because there's not another running back available that can play defenses out of a cover 2. Josh Jacobs is not playing teams out of a cover 2.
No, he's not. Okay, but you know who can play teams out of a cover 2 is Marshawn Lloyd if he's healthy.
I love that. I did a whole conglomerate on him. I
mean,
have
what do you think? I mean, if you're rolling the dice with Marshawn Lloyd, you do not take Washington if you think Marshawn Lloyd is healthy.
If I'm Matt LaFleur, I'm not advocating for Mike Washington. Because the same injuries he had, Christian Watson hadn't had those injuries, and you sent them to the same people.
Down to Madison.
Well, here's the thing: Marshawn Lloyd has a good problem to have. I look at it as a good problem.
No, it has been soft tissue injuries.
Yes, that's a good problem to have.
It has not been joint injuries.
If you can fix that, and you can.
Here's the thing with Lloyd, though. He hasn't played football for 2 years. I
don't care about that. He played football his entire life.
He's a speed guy.
He played football his entire life. I'm not. And he played at the pro level. He's played in pro games. Played in preseason. He's played in regular season games. I think once you dip your toe in that, it doesn't change from that. I think maybe the excitement level, maybe at first there's a little bit of a jolt. But after a bit, I think I don't think there's a real big difference between a high-tempoed practice and an NFL game when it comes to the NFL. I could be an idiot, though, with thinking that. Like I
just don't think there's very many high-tempo practices left in the NFL.
There's not, but I think, though, when he's in the position that he's in, when you got to think about a guy like Marshawn Lloyd, he's been out, every rep for him is high-tempo. It's not lazy, like lazy. It's not like going through the motions like it is probably for like a Josh Jacobs, where it's just like, I'm just trying to get through this. It's everyone is like, I'm trying to be better because I haven't played. So everything is just so overextended where these injuries happen, where it's like, dude, slow the fuck down.
So let me ask you this question. Will Mike Washington be available in the 2027 draft?
Yes.
Yes, so don't fucking take him in the 2026 draft.
But you're not drafting in the 2027 draft. That's the whole issue with this draft. My point being is
this, right? Roll the dice with Lloyd.
Yeah.
See if you can keep him healthy. If he doesn't make it, there will be a Mike Washington in the 2027 draft, and you take him there.
There's plenty of guys that can run 4.340s. They're a dime a dozen.
Exactly. They're a dime a dozen.
I don't know if there's a dime a dozen at 6'1", 230 that can do that.
Yeah, but he's a little bit older, and he did not play.
I just don't like Kalen Black anymore. No, I was on last year. I was on Kalen Black. I'm off him now. He's another Josh Jacobs.
Well, okay. If I was going to take another Josh Jacobs, I would take Keenan Allen.
I just don't know. I don't know where I'm at with. I'm okay with not taking a running back to the last 6th round.
So Martinez, who's on the practice squad,
exactly. He brings a dynamic.
Actually, not that bad of a running back.
He brings a different dynamic, which is this thing where it's like
he is a thumper with a little bit more skill than you think.
Look here.
All right.
We got Drew D2. I love how the draft.
I agree with you completely.
That's exactly what we've been pandering with the last few hours.
That should be available at 52.
I think it's going to be really chaotic in 32 to 42. Those first 10 picks, I think, is going to be rather chaotic.
So here's the dilemma. Who is the dominant team in the AFC?
That's a good question. I kind of want to say the Broncos.
Okay. So here's the dilemma you face. There are going to be a lot of AFC teams that want to move up. Right? Because it is chaotic. There is not a locked in. This is the
because the Broncos don't have a pick till 62, so they're a lot like us.
Right, they're a lot like us. But whether it's the Bills,
Bills just traded back, so they're early in the second round with multiple picks.
I mean, you just take the list. Potential AFC teams that can make it to the Super Bowl. There are a lot of AFC teams that are going to want to move up.
Ravens, Chiefs, Broncos, Buffalo. I think there's more AFC teams than there is NFC teams.
There are a lot more AFC teams than there are NFC teams. The AFC is wide open.
Possible. From real quick, Soder, from Drew D to possible trade up for Colton Hood.
No, because he was a 1-year wonder.
Would you rather have McCoy or Hood? If we're taking a Tennessee corner,
Well, I don't know the medicals on McCoy.
just take a guess. I mean,
If the medicals on McCoy
let's
are kinda
say
like, yeah, okay, then I'll take
well,
McCoy.
if it was clean, do you think he goes in the first round if it's clean?
Yes.
How bad does it have to be for him to get into the second round?
He's going to lose a full year.
Like a Jameson Williams, where it's
Exactly.
late knee injury. And then he said Bengals had no first round, or there's Cisse. You like Cisse. I don't like Cisse.
I don't like Cisse because Cisse is a tweener between a corner and a safety. But if you're going to go a 1-year guy in Hood, a bad knee in McCoy, or Cisse, I'm probably going to lean Cisse because he actually will be on the fucking field.
I kicked a can down the road on any of those choices and just go for my other guys, my Will Lees, my Prosac.
Go get Will Lee. Go get
Igbinosin. Like I kicked a can to 84 on making that decision.
Go
like
get
88. Yeah, 84 and 120. I'm making. If those are my decisions, I'm kicking that decision to 84 and 120 and doing like a Igbinosin and Will Lee or Presock or either one of those Tennessee TCU corners.
You like Taco. I don't like Taco.
I do. Tarcario Davis. I like him too. Everett as well at 84. Wouldn't be mad either, but just based off of like those couple guys that could have been first rounders that kind of fell, I'm out on all of them because they don't fill the position the Packers need now.
So I think some of the talking heads have said Everett is just basically Johnson draft.
Yeah, which I think is fine too, and he's a Georgia guy. Brian likes Georgia guys. I would be fine with Everett too. Like I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
I mean, you're with me. I just want some 6'1", 6'2" guys.
I want length because St. Juice is
going burst.
St. Juice is going to be on the other side. You can't have 6'3" on one side and Keyshawn Nixon's little ass on the other side. It does not work. You cannot build a defense that way. It doesn't work.
Nobody on this feed remembers Mike McCoy.
You can't do that, Soder. You cannot do that. You have to match size with size on a defense.
You do.
So if we're going to have a 6'3" guy on one side, boundary corner, because St. Juice is going to be that guy, you have to match 6'1" and above on the other side. And Keyshawn Nixon, here's the thing. All right, so what if Keyshawn Nixon decides he's only getting paid $4 million this month? If you're Brian Gutekunst, he decides he doesn't want to go to training camp or mini camp or whatever. I heard this today because, I'm a psychopath and I decided to listen to bad radio, which is ESPN Milwaukee, and the dumb shit they put out. And they were like, what do you do? Asking Mark Tasher, what do you do? And I'm like, this is just a terrible thought because $4 million, fuck you. That's my thought. Go kick rocks for $4 million. You'll lose money by sitting out. I'm not paying Keyshawn Nixon more than $4 million. You're not getting any more money, Keyshawn. No. You weren't like 2 years ago. You weren't a corner. You're a corner by basis of we did a bad job drafting and not filling this role because we thought.
Actually, yeah.
We thought we had Jair.
It was partially a bad job drafting. It was partially.
We thought we had Jair. Like we thought we only had to fill one role in one spot. Like I'm not giving you more than $4 million. Sorry about it. I know you want more money. Guess what? Next year you go find more money. Go let the Raiders pay you $10 million. But we're not paying you for more than $4 million right now. So you can miss camp and all this money you're supposed to make, you can go ahead and lose. So Keyshawn Nixon threatening not to be at mini camp or OTAs doesn't even move the needle, and it shouldn't move the needle for Brian Gutekunst. It shouldn't at all. It's not Jordan Love missing training camp. It's not Christian Watson, who I think shouldn't even be at workouts right now, voluntary workouts. I mean, $500K. I mean, everybody wants $500,000, but for the money he's going to make, don't even put your position. Don't even put your own position financially in that position where you're getting ready to make $30 million. I mean, love it for the team, but also let's be smart, my guy. There's a difference between who sits out and who doesn't. And Keyshawn Nixon,
you'd be able to pick up Keyshawn Nixon on the roster cut downs.
Yes, like he might be a free agent for a few days. If Franklin is short term, we will the linebackers fell. I think I am in the camp of thinking Zaire Franklin's more 3-year than he is a 1 year for the Green Bay Packers because I think he's going to fill a role that has been desperately needed there since, oddly, Devondre Campbell in his All-Pro year, which was
1 year of great Packer
his
linebacker
one
play, which is always
year of having a true Mike linebacker play that position. Where it is, I'm mucking everything up to let the players around me succeed. And I don't see any Mike. I mean, Jake Rodriguez, undersized, don't care for him. Anthony Hill Jr., cool. I don't think he's a Mike. I think he's more of a Will, more of a. There's no true Mike linebackers outside of probably Red Murdoch. He's probably the only true.
And Red Murdoch has an RAS score that would make you vomit.
Yeah, and it just, I'm good. No, I'm good on that. But I'm
kid from Oklahoma, from Oregon, Botiger.
Maybe. I mean, you would know more than I do. I mean,
I can't remember how to say his name, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, so here's the question to you, Drew. Do the Packers actually value linebacker enough to even give a shit?
Can I answer for them? Because it's no. They have 6 on the roster already. They're not adding a 7th.
They don't care.
They're not adding a 7th. They got Edge, Cooper, Zaire, Hopper, McDuffie, Neiman, and one other guy I'm missing. There's one guy I'm missing. Oliver. Yep. I meant like you
is Oliver a linebacker or is he an edge? We don't know.
In a 3-4, I would think he's an off ball.
Yeah.
Because I mean he's maybe. I don't think so.
I don't think they care enough. I mean, I think they'll look, especially in a 3-4. Do you actually care about who the inside linebacker?
I mean, well, I think with Oliver too, he can be that specialty role in like a NASCAR package where he's lined up in a weird spot, but everybody on that defensive line is a speed rusher. You know, where it doesn't matter where you're at, you're just going to beat people by speed.
Micah around, so theoretically,
yeah, where it could work. I mean, I know a lot of people have a lot of high hopes for Colin Oliver. Mine's at about 0 because I don't think it fits. I just don't think he fits. He's not big enough comparatively. Like Aaron Mosby is bigger than him. Guy they brought back and re-signed. Yeah, like Drew said, I don't think our DC needs linebackers as much. I mean,
so I will push back on Drew on this. I think one of the things that has really held the Packers back is their inability or their unwillingness to address linebacker and to have quality linebackers on the field.
Is it their inability or is it their inability to find the right one? Because I think they've tried. I just don't think they've found the right one. Because they tried with Blake Martinez. Blake Martinez was
okay, but Blake Martinez, like a 5th rounder.
Yeah, but it was he was. I mean, he led the team.
AJ Hawk was a converted outside linebacker to an inside linebacker.
No. AJ Hawk was always an inside linebacker at Ohio State. He was always a Mike.
No, he played outside when he was drafted initially.
No, he would play Mike, and Marcus Freeman played to his left, and Bobby Carpenter played to his left, and Marcus Freeman played to his right.
You check that out.
I'm telling you, Bobby Carpenter played the Will, and Marcus Freeman played the Sam. Right. Where else is he supposed to play on that linebacker core?
He played Will on Ohio State, I think.
No, because Bobby Carpenter was softer than cottonelle tissue paper. And he played Will, and Marcus Freeman played Sam. We are farther, but better than we used to be, which I agree. Clay Matthews moved from out. Yeah,
that was a disaster too. That really
was a disaster. I mean, geez.
I mean, here's how desperate we were at inside linebacker. That actually looked kind of good.
We were as desperate at inside linebacker as we were in running back that year.
No, it's just like we were desperate at inside linebacker and we play inside as we were at corner. Yes, we
That
are.
whole that year, right? That year, that was 2018, right? 2018, 17 year. I mean, we had Ty Montgomery at running back.
Yeah.
Aaron Rukowski was the first guy to get a rushing touchdown that year. Clay Matthews playing interior linebacker, and then just practice squad guys at corner. I mean, it was one of these. Where the hell did money go? Because nobody was hurt. There wasn't anybody hurt. It was just the roster is the roster.
But you know what? They threw the damn ball out.
That's what I want. That is kind of what I've been dreaming about lately. Is do we just move on after this year from Josh Jacobs, not care about the running back anymore? Just like, hey, let's play 2017 Packers.
I would love if they went 4 wide this year.
Like I kind of missed the days where it was like, oh, this is the first rushing touchdown of the Packers all year, and it's like week 15. Nobody gave a shit. Nobody cared. It was because we were throwing the ball around the yard.
But I mean, the dilemma is this. Wait, let's see. Wait.
Well, you want to go back to here?
No. Back to the one you just said about the inside line.
Oh, you talking about this one?
So here's the dilemma. Right? Who is going to get reps? The only position to get reps on the Packers is corner.
So the only one that has a standing chance of actually contributing on day one.
Yeah.
On day one of like game one of actually contributing meaningful snaps.
And the thing that sucks is Bullard is locked down slot corner.
Yes.
Which is where you would funnel a rookie cornerback into. So even if you get an outside boundary corner as a rookie, there's no guarantee he's going to get reps.
Yeah. I mean, should earn it.
I guess maybe center. Maybe you could run Ryan back to guard.
Not over Belton.
Yeah, I don't know.
Belton lost 30 pounds. That's going to make a big difference for him, I think.
Is it?
From 360 to 330, I think that makes a huge difference.
Yeah. I don't know. He played at 360. I don't know. I don't know if he can play at 330 because, that's not what he played at.
I mean,
now we're back into like guesstimations.
But I think it really depends on how each person looks at that second year jump, right?
No.
All right, because it depends because how much.
I don't think Anthony Belton's a guard. I don't think he can do it.
I see him as a guard. I see him 100% as a guard.
Right tackle. He's not good enough to play in the NFL.
Is this his hands that's the problem?
I think it's just foot speed. I think
30 pounds will help that though.
He just he overwhelmed ACC pass rushers.
Yeah.
Woo! I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but I don't think Anthony Belton's a guard.
I don't think they have a choice.
He could be a swing tackle. But you hate to get a swing tackle off a number 2 pick.
That's the thing. I don't think Brian's going to make that decision. I mean, how much do you think of Brian, these offseason moves, Brian Gutekunst making these moves where it's like trying to force Matt LaFleur's hand to play players? I mean, do you think it's as cordial as we think it is, or do you think there might be a little passive aggressiveness with the moves?
Were there moves that were going to make the Packers substantially better within a financial construct?
I mean, you save $2 million on Dontavian Wicks to get it, unless.
I mean, Dontavian Wicks was a really nice piece to have, but we overvalue him as Packer fans.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. But when you have as many injuries at the receiving core as we do, it becomes very fucking valuable.
Will Shepard will be fine. Could you get one game out of Detroit out of Will Shepard?
I mean, I want to think of Geronimo Allison in his great game, but I don't know if Will Shepard could be Geronimo Allison against the Bengals. I don't know if he can do that.
I mean, my argument with this, you got one great game out of Will Stanley in Detroit once.
And that's the argument. I get it. That's
Jeff Janis got one fucking great game in fucking Arizona.
I get it. But depth.
What's his name? What's his name? The kid from Wisconsin with the fucking concussions. That wide receiver. Got lit up in
You're talking about the guy Rodgers just absolutely went to bat for?
Yeah.
He wore 16, guy. I can't remember his name. He wore 16 though. I know.
He was fine too, right? I mean, all these guys,
sure. I mean, the guy was a
all
dog.
these guys have just been fed through the system.
I just don't know because
Johnson, who had a bad knee and got picked up by the Browns, would have probably been a fine wide receiver in Green Bay.
But why did Dontavian Wicks succeed against the Lions and no other receiver did? I mean, I know Watson had a long touchdown, but he just straight up outran
The Lions
that corner.
secondary sucks.
But they played man. They played man.
He can beat man.
Yeah, and he could.
Because have you watched them block that up? Watch the block up. Watch the 22 on that. And
I
they block
hate it.
it.
I have a hard time looking back at anything the Packers did last year.
They actually blocked it up really well. I mean, there was a lot of pocket space for.
Well, there wasn't a lot they had a block. Oh, he said Jared Aberdavis. Close. It's not him. Kumaro. Jake Kumaro.
No, it was Aberdavis was one.
Jake Kumaro was the guy Rodgers was in love with.
Touchdown Jesus. I have a T-shirt.
Yep, that's it. Jake Kumaro. Well, I remember he threw a touchdown to him against the Raiders in Oakland, and it was just, this guy's built different. This guy is.
All right, so Drew, let me ask you this question, Drew. If you draft Washington, and you have Lloyd, and you have Jacobs, what does Washington give you?
I mean, it's just speed. I mean, how do you
and you're running an offensive line that is this weird hybrid crap that it can't run outside, it can't run inside, and it struggles with mid.
Drew, I appreciate you, but this is wild. This is wild. There's no reason for it, but I understand.
If you draft Washington, he is getting cut.
No, Chris Brooks will be the first guy out. Then Lloyd.
Oh, Chris Brooks stays.
You're not letting.
Because trust Chris Brooks at $2 million a year to pass block.
You're paying Lloyd less. You're not letting Lloyd go for. You're not letting Marshawn Lloyd potentially get on another team without him running. It costs you $0 basically to keep Marshawn Lloyd on your team, even if at anything he's a luxury asset. At best, the best way to look at Marshawn Lloyd is a luxury asset. That's why I think they go get Mike Washington, Kalen Black, somebody, because if he can give you anything,
next year's draft that makes it work.
That's where it would make sense to move off of Lloyd is next year, not this year. You don't move off of somebody this year that costs you probably more in just paperwork to move off of Lloyd than it is to keep his ass.
And there are guys getting drafted at running back this year, which are going to result in other teams cutting running backs.
Yeah,
which you can bring in, they'll probably work out just as well.
Yeah, it just same thing as last year. I mean, I understand you want to cut him because he's not doing anything for you right now. I like 100%. It's an emotional decision, but it doesn't move the needle for them to actually do it. They would cut Josh Jacobs before they cut Marshawn Lloyd.
I agree.
It's just this shitty business of it. And he says Washington would be the guy who gets to the edges as a change of pace and eventually becomes a starter when we let Jacob walk for money. I don't know if Jacob would go after this contract searching for money. I think he becomes in that age where he's searching for rings, and I think he would stay for less money.
He goes to Baltimore.
Probably, but there is another thing that our good buddy,
someplace like that, right?
Our good buddy Peter Bukowski said today that I was like, holy shit, I kind of actually agree with that, which is the offensive line gets you 3 to 5 yards without you doing anything. It's what you do after between 5 yards, they do something. I was like, I get that, and I see it to an extent. To an extent, I see it, right? And I see kind of where his train of thought is going there, where it's your offensive line opens up, but it's also your math. Oh, I hit my screen here. See, as soon as I bring up
The
math,
chaos. The chaos.
chaos.
Is beautiful.
It's because I brought up math. That's as soon as it was. I brought up math, and that's what I
This
get
is
for bringing
great
up math.
contact, Eddie. This
As
is
soon-
great contact.
As soon as I bring up math, this is what I get. I bring up math because here's what I'm saying with Matthew, because I think maybe what he's looking at that's not exactly correct is the running back most times than not is that he's lined up 5 yards already behind the line of scrimmage. So what the 5 yards he may be seeing is not even a single yard gain, right? Because any offensive line, all they're doing between yards 1 and 3 is just giving you an opening. They're not pushing you through 5 to 7. They're giving you an opening. So it's like, I see what you're saying, but you're wrong, but I understand what you're saying. Now, where I agree with him is that Mike Washington, within that 1 to 3 yards, can do more explosiveness-wise than Josh Jacobs is, because Josh Jacobs is looking to take a hit and keep on trucking. He's not looking to go 75 yards because he knows he's not going to make it 75 yards with nobody catching him. So it's like I see the parallel, I see the paradigm. It's wrong, but it's right, but it's wrong.
So let me ask this question to Drew. Drew, do
He
you think
agreed
they're
with
an
Bukowski
inside
and his
zone?
camera face palm. I get it. I know,
Right.
Drew. I know
So
it.
Drew, let me ask
I
this
didn't
question.
agree fully.
Are they an inside zone team or are they an outside zone team?
Please be an outside zone team next year.
Because if they're an inside zone team, then Washington makes no sense. If you're an inside zone team, sure. But I mean, it's just, excuse me, if they're an outside zone team, Washington makes sense. If they're an inside zone team, Washington makes no sense. They have to decide what they are. And the offensive line is like in this weird flux position where the tackles are outside zone guys and the guard and center, they want to make them inside zone guys.
Oh, I got you with this one here, Soder. I was just thinking about this. So they have been an inside zone team, you would say, right?
No, I mean, I don't think they know what they want to be because the tackles are not out. The tackles do not run inside zone.
If we look at like 2024 season where they were running the ball real well, it was all inside zone.
Well,
Right? Was that Matt LaFleur or was that the O line? His exotic play calling and the way he was able to design inside zone.
Can I say luck?
Say whatever you want. It's America. You can say whatever you want.
Josh Jacobs made a difference maker in that.
I mean, but you got to think. You look back at that Tennessee game, right? Malik Willis at quarterback. Everybody and their brother knew we were running the ball 35 times, and we ran the ball really well because there were some unique, exotic run looks.
Well, okay, but that was because they had to move quarterback,
or was that Josh Myers?
I think it was Willis because Willis stressed the defense in ways that the game plan didn't align for.
So Drew says we used to be an outside zone, but I think we became an inside zone with Jacobs.
No, we are an inside zone run game with Jacobs.
But is that bad?
Bigger solves the problem because they're not big at tackle, and the bigs they have at guard are garbage. And Sean Ryan is at best top 17, top 20 center. They can't run inside.
Can we bring Josh
Myers back? They can't run inside out of the gun.
Can we bring Josh Myers back, please?
Yeah.
Is that really the catalyst at all? I mean, is that, if we really look deeply, is that the catalyst too?
And what did Josh Myers get with the Jets? $3 million a year? $3 million?
But I'm talking about with this run game. I mean, is the center more important to the run game than we maybe thought it was?
It was more important to the run game than we give him credit for.
Is it because of the double teams and getting to the second level, or is it just the control of the entire line?
It has to do with this. Is I can hide a guard and I can hide a center if I have depending upon what I have quality-wise there. Right? So if I have a good guard, I can hide a bad center. If I have a bad center, if I have a good center, I can hide a bad guard. So
when you have an average center, you can't hide a bad guard.
Right.
And that's kind of the position we're in.
And you can't do it when you've got move tackles and heavy guards.
Oh, here's a take here. I want to hear your take on this, there, Soldier.
Well, I mean, he was good in the SEC, right? And he should
Do
be.
you like Slaughter or how high are you on Zune?
Zoom makes more sense for the Packers because he can play all fucking 5 positions.
Which is a terrible thing. I hate that.
But okay, but I'm not talking about who's the better football player, right? I'm talking who makes more sense for the Packers. Right? There's a distinction there, right?
What's so difficult about drafting players to play their position?
Because if I was going to draft a center, I'd draft Heck.
Well, my question is why? What is the just inline decisions that are made where it's like, let's draft this guy to play a position he's never played before?
David Bakhtiari. You want to know why? It all goes back to David Bakhtiari. You know what David Bakhtiari was supposed to be for the Packers?
Probably what, right guard?
No, he's
Center?
supposed to be a center. You know what happened?
And it'll be a left tackle.
He was a left tackle. You know what they realized?
But was that well, hold on. Was that based off of because of the line they had and the talent they had in that room? Because I think that can sway the decision, right? Because I don't think there's only one position on this entire offensive line that makes sense, and that's Zach Tom at his position. Every other 4 positions,
he's even marginal, right? Because he probably should be a left tackle.
Yeah, like I would much rather have Zach Tom at left tackle. Hell, I'd rather even have him at center than right tackle. I feel like right tackle is useless with a right-handed quarterback.
To an extent, you're correct.
I mean, that's the whole point, right, of a left tackle being important is it's their blind side, right? So it's just like, why is my highest-paid offensive lineman my right tackle? I'd rather him be a center or left. I mean, you already paid him the money. Put him wherever the fuck you want to. If we're just playing Matchbox Series, anybody can go play anywhere. I would think left tackle is the most important position to go find.
I'm going to say, I will say this: Jordan Morgan actually fits the parameters of what they do.
And I think Jordan Morgan can be a fine left tackle. I think he can be.
But I mean,
because that's what he's used to playing.
The thing that fucked them up is they said, "Hey, this 8.78 RAS, 6'4", 313-pound guy, I can put him fucking anywhere." I mean, they did it before freaking Bakhtiari, but Bakhtiari just locked it in.
Is it because they're hitting on guys like Tom where they feel like they can just do this year in and year out?
Yes.
They're hitting on guys like Tom where they're like, we'll take him in the 5th round and eventually we'll develop him and this is what happens and then we can just keep doing this.
Yeah. But you can't do that anymore because the practice time is so
you don't have time. You don't.
And college offensive linemen are shit.
That definitely makes a quantifiable difference there.
They're not good anymore.
You can't make linemen better. You can't. It's impossible to make linemen better without them hitting the shit out of each other day in and day out. I mean, then it's just the way the NFL is going, where it's just circling the toilet because the guys want to get paid more but do less.
Yeah.
It's you know what the thing is? I enjoyed this yesterday because I don't know if you watched it, but the Packers had their virtual draft party last night on their YouTube channel.
I did not watch it.
I did. I wanted to check it out.
You know, I actually had this like weird freaking dizzy spell. I said, I'm going to sleep, man.
I understand that because you knew you needed the energy for the draft. It was more of your like subconscious being like, go to sleep.
Subconscious. I just said yes.
Go to sleep.
Me telling me I'm gonna be awake for 3 days. Go ahead.
And it's because it kind of draws into what Drew was saying. We promoted our offensive line coach, so he doesn't have as much time to train up. No. This is where I'm getting into because
bullshit. You're trying to tell me that fucking there's not fucking 80,000 people on the fucking planet that can't teach fucking goddamn no line.
Well, this is where I was feeding into.
Punch and move.
Well, this is what I was feeding into because they had all the draft picks from last year come on, and Belton was one of them. And Wayne Larrivee asked about Butkus and his role, and he was telling he had nothing but great things, which I would think obviously what he would say. But the difference was that he was talking about is like he coaches us hard, but he also talks to us like humans. And I was like, okay, now I get a little insight on like what Butkus actually does, because as Packer fans looking on the inside, we don't know what Butkus does. We don't know what his role is. We don't know what Stanovic's role is. So it gives us a little insight on how their actual coaching style is, right? And lets us know kind of how the actual players in the building think they do. And from everything Belton said, and what didn't seem overly fabricated, like I'm just saying this because I have to, he actually said that he really enjoyed Luke Butkus and the way he coached and how hard he coached them, and being able to make this transition to where I was like, maybe there's a deeper reason why Luke Butkus is still on the staff, because after all the crazy bullshit they went through last year, offensive line was bad, but it wasn't a train wreck. Right? It wasn't the
offensive line was a train wreck last year.
I think it was bad. I don't think it was a train wreck. I think there was certain guys that made business decisions. Shout out Rasheed Walker, that made business decisions in the playoffs.
Trash. Sean Ryan was.
But the physicality got better when Sean Ryan moved to center.
Okay, so let me ask you this question: could they move the Bears when they need to move the Bears?
It wasn't about moving them. They did not adjust to the Dennis Allen double edge pressure from the slide and dime.
You're wrong, Eddie. Drew's right. Way to go, Drew. We lock it in.
The train wreck that came against the Bears is they didn't pick up the blitz that Dennis Allen sent every play. He sent double slot corners. He played dime the entire second half, played dime, and sent double corner slot pressure every single play, and they didn't adjust at all. Didn't even try to adjust.
It went to fucking shit.
Yeah, well, yes, obviously that's gonna happen, but I don't think that
it shouldn't, because there's things you can do. I can move the pocket.
That's on Matt LaFleur, though. That's not on Butkus. That's not on Butkus. That's on Matt LaFleur.
Oh, well, yeah, but I mean, why was Butkus not telling fucking Matt we can't block it up?
Maybe he wasn't. Matt said, "Fuck you, we can."
Well, maybe. I don't know.
But I do think the longer I've gone and the more I've thought about it, the more grace I want to give to Luke Butkus. Maybe I'm a homer.
But even with all that, I was just like had fucking McManus hit his kick.
Maybe I'm the special in special teams, but I give him a little bit more grace because he can only do he can only do so much, where he can only, I think it is a damn good job to be able to have guys be able to play different positions and it not be an absolute shit fest as it was in that same position game in and game out. I mean, how many times did we have the preferred starting five this year? I mean, 5 games?
I got a question for Drew. Drew, you remember Don Barclay?
I remember Don Barclay.
You remember Don Barclay?
I fucking do.
Badly, I wish Don Barclay was a Packer.
The worst offensive line I know you have a better memory than me because you're obviously older.
I don't have a better memory than you.
You've lived it longer. The worst offensive line I ever saw was like 2016 against the Cardinals in Arizona. That was the worst offensive line I've ever seen. That was the worst offensive line. I mean, I saw Jason Spriggs mentioned here from Drew, and that was the worst offensive line I've ever seen. Was that game? It was a Sunday night football game.
Barclay, who was that? Who else was on
it? Was
that?
Bad. I mean, we talk shit about Royce Newman. Royce Newman would have been an all-pro on that offensive line. It was the worst shit I've ever seen. Yeah, I would have taken John running on this offensive line at center. I would have taken his ass.
No, John actually would have been a freaking kick-ass right guard on this offensive line.
Yeah. It would have been fine. But where did, we talk about this, and I know Nagler's talked about it a ton. Where did the emphasis on offensive line being a priority of being one of the best in the league, when did that drop off? When did that not become a top priority?
Dropped off in the collective bargaining agreement. didn't allow them to develop third, fourth, and fifth round offensive linemen into quality players anymore.
So it wasn't the picks. So it's not the
So they have
players.
not adjusted. They have not made the adjustment.
So it's not the actual players. It's the time they have to practice. That's the problem.
Yes, because here's the thing: I cannot take a tackle out of college and say you're going to learn all four or you're going to learn 4 or 5 offensive positions, and you're going to be good at it when I have like 2 padded practices a week at best.
See, I disagree with Drew here. When Bakhtiari went out, we had decent left tackle play. It was, I think we all get hindered by the NFC Championship.
Well, what if Kevin King doesn't fuck up the goddamn?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think that it goes a little deeper when it comes to the Bakhtiari injury. When we all think about the NFC Championship game, I look at the year after. Josh Nijman did just fine at left tackle.
He was good enough.
In that week 3 game against the Niners, where we won by the hairs of our chinny chin chin, he kept Boza in check. He was fine. It was the decision making the year prior to put Billy Turner at left tackle, which was the problem.
No, in the playoff game.
Yeah. That was the problem there. Like, I don't think the
Billy was actually hurt when they put him in there.
I think the Bakhtiari knee injury is just an anomaly where just everything you do, doesn't matter how hard you try, goes wrong. And it's just shit rolls downhill quick.
So look at how David played tackle. And David had that wide leg kick out.
Yep.
And it was just not going to work with the knee injury.
You just couldn't cover the same space. He just couldn't. He couldn't cover a speed rusher space when it comes to that wide kick. You can't cover a guy that can just run like lightning, like a Reuben Bain, against David Bakhtiari. His last, against the Bears, his last game he played. Reuben Bain would have ate his lunch. Like, he would have tore him up because
he was a full step slow after the knee surgery.
Yep, and he did fine against that Bears game, but it was just. It sucks when you're that big of a dude, and it's just your body doesn't.
No, not that he was that big of a dude. It was that he was a guy who was oversized for what he should be.
Yep.
Right, because there are guys that actually are organically that big, who maybe they could have got back. But when you're a guy who's just like, I'm overeating and I'm pumping it up and I'm trying to be heavier than I should be, it doesn't work. So.
Yeah, he would have gotten killed by a really good bull rush. He got lucky that against that Bears game, he didn't face a defensive end that was worth a fuck, right? Mm-hmm. Like, he didn't have to go against anybody that was world bending.
But then we rag on Matt LaFleur for not being tough enough, and then he was tough enough in the fucking goddamn practice to fucking light up David Bakhtiari and create chaos for the next 5 years at the Green Bay Packer land.
Yeah, I mean that's well. Were they even in pads? I mean, or was this like? I mean, has this? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, were they?
Pads or something.
Yeah, were they even? Or was it just a wrong step? I mean, that's how easy these things can go out.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Remember when one-leg Tauscher and Clifton late in their careers, and somehow it worked.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, that was the different era. Right?
Sure.
That was a different era. I mean, how good were the guards and centers when Tauscher and Clifton played? They were really good.
Tauscher was a 7th-round pick, right?
No, he was a 2nd.
So, was he really? Wow. That was later than that.
Tauscher was a 7th. Clifton was a 2nd.
God, ESPN Milwaukee got him by the grips.
But, I mean, the dynamic is just simply this, is that they practiced more. There was more cohesion. They understood what they were going to do. You could play the game if you had just enough skill to do it. That doesn't exist anymore.
Was it more like to put it in layman's term, was it more like a muscle memory deal?
Mm-hmm.
Like to put it like the easiest possible form, it was a muscle memory because the hits. I mean, I heard Kurt Warner today talking about it, and I think this really relevates to like the entirety of every position. We was talking about the hits he took, and he's like, I didn't really feel them then. Like it was just because it was football, I didn't feel them. And it was is that kind of one of those deals now with the injuries that there are now because you're not feeling those hits day in and day out like they used to, and it's not as prominent a part of the game where it was. You look back at the old days where it's, I mean, 2 days, 3 days, and you're just wrapping everything up. Any cut, any bruise, you're taping it up and you're keeping it moving. Hell, if you're Ronnie Lott, you're cutting off part of your pinky deal, and
Yeah,
it's
I think
just.
that's like Seth Joyner actually said that recently on Twitter, did he not?
I mean, I'm sure,
Where
but
he
it's just.
basically said where he said you guys need to rep and get hits.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's got to get back to rub some fucking dirt on it. Like keep it moving. Like this is part of the game. You play a physical sport. This is not a, you're not a celebrity or a music artist where if you take the wrong step during you lose your vocal cords, you're out for a concert or two. I mean, this is a physical sport where injuries are going to happen. You need to build some calluses, not only on your hands, but your entire body. And that's the football I'm from, is building calluses all around your whole body where it's, are you injured or are you hurt? Because I think now players are missing games because they're hurt, not because they're injured. It's because they're hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of the thing too is that, and this goes back to kind of like why are people attracted to Iowa offensive linemen? Well, they run a middle zone.
I would love to know the transition behind the bridge.
Well, they run a middle zone. They used to run a more inside zone scheme. Now they run a middle zone scheme, which is very similar to what the Packers do because Tim Lester is the offensive coordinator, who was in Green Bay, and is much more a professional scheme than what you get, like say at Memphis, right, or a lot of other schools. SMU, you pick any of those kind of mid majors,
Hybrid offenses.
You're not, yeah, exactly. And so those guys are much more NFL ready when they come into the league. And they've had reps. And because they've had reps, if you put them into a position where they've had reps, they know what they need to do.
What fixes the NFL?
More practice time.
What fixes the killer of the NFL, which is college?
Roster to like 60 and letting all 60 be active.
Okay. What fixes the NFL from a college standpoint?
There's nothing you can do to fix it. It's broken now.
Maybe because the college game is going to ruin the NFL more before the NFL ruins itself.
Correct. The transfer portal fucks it up because you can't get offensive linemen structured up right. I mean, the NFL is going to become like CFL football here in like 10 years. It is going to be very skill centric.
Where you're having the ball very, very short amount of time and short fields, and you're looking for 60-point games. And
exactly.
I mean, I see it. I don't want it that way, but I see it that way because it's the people that made football, they're not here. They're not relevant.
Defensive line just is not going to be good.
What they become irrelevant at this point. They become irrelevant.
I mean,
that's the hard part.
Move quarterbacks. You're going to have quarterbacks who can move, right?
Sure.
Right. You're going to have like off-schedule throws. You're probably not going to be able to run the ball very efficiently.
I mean, the way their offensive line is moving, I mean,
just the dollars moving to wide receiver tells you where the NFL is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird how, which is so weird because the dollars are moving to wide receivers, but teams are, I mean, especially last year, if we look at last year, and we want to forecast, people want to run the ball more. Like, it doesn't, because of the defense, the way the defense is playing, so, like, the things aren't adding up. The math ain't mathing, Soder.
Exactly. So I mean, it is going to, defense is going to degrade, offense is going to upgrade. It's going to be much more about big plays.
I mean, they
I remember grinding out 3 yards in a cloud of dust football dominated the 1960s and 1970s.
it feels like that's the way offenses are right now outside of explosive plays.
Yeah.
Because everybody's running too high safety, so everybody's like, yeah, run the ball. Get your 3 yards
I
in a
think it was
cloud of
different
dust.
about late 70s, about 70s, mid 70s, early 70s football, is they didn't fear the turnover.
That's the big thing now is NFL teams fear the turnover. I don't care about turnovers because what turnovers do is just gives my quarterback more opportunities with the ball. That's the way I look at
agree
it.
with the second bye week, and I also agree with expanding the roster. Instead of 53 and you go to 60, all 60 are active. Fuck the guy.
Can I be a little biased here? I hate international games.
Yeah.
I think it goes everything against player safety.
No, nobody gives a shit about player safety.
Yeah, well, we care about player safety until it depends on our dollars, and then we don't care because it's insane to expect somebody to travel like to Australia, 17-hour flight, and play a football game
This
3
is
days
17.
later.
I think it's actually longer than that.
Probably, but then expect somebody to play 3 hours later, and it's like, and Drew makes a great point here. Practice squad should be combined into the roster. Like we shouldn't have to do these call ups, and you can only call up somebody.
Because here's the other thing too: is
if you're paying them, they should be able to play. Fuck this shit.
You need to be able to draft down to the 7th round and keep all those players.
Yep. And I think there needs to be a better pool system with the NBA.
But here's the thing, right? The high end earners in the NFL don't want that because they don't want the lower end guys to succeed.
Well, they want to keep as much money as they can possibly keep.
As much money as they can.
Yeah. And that's the same thing Ed Policy talked about on Transplants basically inferred to is teams want to keep money when we're trying to create as much money as possible as the Green Bay Packers and not having an owner when a lot of owners want to keep as much money themselves. Obviously, I mean, I'm not going to say that's a bad thing because if I was in their position, I'd want to try and keep as much money as possible too. I get it. Like I get that sentiment, but when you're in the business of the NFL where that should not be on the forefront of your mind. This is if you want to be in the business of making money, go do something else. Go be in a different business that is focused on profit, but the NFL is an entertainment business. It is a.
Remember this too. There's a degree of bullshit.
Sure.
So here's the reality, and this is what they won't say. The private equity spin is to allow the Davises, the Browns, the McCaskies, the Ursays, those guys. Well, they're not billionaires. They're billionaires on paper. It's allowing them to extract the dollars out of the franchises that they've owned because mom, dad, and everybody else did it, right? And so what that is designed to get them liquid cash. I don't know if the fucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers and what the Glazer family actually needs any cash because they own the fucking world, right? But I do know this. I do know the Davis family has no fucking money.
Sure.
Okay. And so they need dollars. And the way to get dollars is to fucking manipulate somebody to give me liquid cash. That's private equity.
Selling 2-3% of your the ownership.
Just remember this though, about 50% of Chelsea was owned by private equity. And now they're fucking goddamn 300, 400 pounds in debt. So
like millions of pounds in debt?
Hundreds of millions of pounds in debt.
I mean, it's just like
before the Packers go bankrupt.
I mean, just look at it. I mean, the Bears stadium, they're $330 million in moving up in debt for that stadium.
Yep.
I mean, the people want to wonder why they're moving is because they're $330 fucking million in debt. Yeah. But I mean, I understand all of the sentiment with wanting to keep the money to yourself, wanting to enclose the business to where it is. I just think there's just a better way of operating in it to where Is it maybe getting a stronger hard cap to where it's defined? Maybe adding a little bit of socialism into the NFL franchises where there is only enough money that NFL franchises can make, where you create a hard cap with revenue for each team, and you kind of keep every NFL franchise on somewhat of an equal basis, because obviously a market share that the Green Bay Packers have versus, say, the Rams are so far off. Where
That's not true.
well, I'm just saying, like a competitive advantage when it comes to the money. You know, where's
the Packers actually have a better fan base than the Rams.
Sure, I completely agree with that. I'm trying to see where the middle line is. I was just giving a random example, but where the middle line is to where there's not a necessarily competitive edge in the marketplace.
Well, I mean, no, here's kind of like the bullshit the Packers need to get over. They have Lambeau Field. They need to leverage Lambeau Field, which may be a surface change, right?
Sure, like the grass change, yeah.
Right. And just get over it and start leveraging Lambeau Field. I mean, there's a lot of freaking things you could do there.
Gates, all of Titletown. I mean, they're
just not doing it, right?
Not yet, at least.
Titletown is nice and it's okay. It's still Green Bay. What you need to do is I need to fucking put rock shows in fucking goddamn Lambeau Field. I need to put college football games in Lambeau Field.
They're starting that, but I just think that it's
not at the level they need to, because
they're not competing with any indoor stadium. That's the thing. When it comes to that revenue off season, they're not even close to competing with a dome stadium that can do shit 365 days a year.
You don't need to do 365 days a year. You just need to do enough of it.
Yeah, which I'm just saying, like, I mean, there's things going on like damn near every day at the Dallas Cowboys Stadium.
Let me ask you this question. Are the Bears going to fucking put a gazillion? Because here's the thing. Big shows are done in rock and roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to put big shows in fucking Gary, Indiana?
Well, it depends on who wants to front the money for wherever they go, whether it's Arlington, whether it's Indiana. I mean, I think anything in Indiana, I think they're going to front the money for it. I think because they see the.
Our big shows.
Nobody's going to Gary, Indiana.
I can put myself in Chicago Stadium for 2 nights.
And it doesn't matter. It doesn't even have to be Gary. It can be anywhere in fucking Indiana. Outside of Indianapolis, yeah, no, they're not doing that.
They're not doing it. So what is the advantage of that? Arlington? Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's just finite big shows. Look, here's the thing: is we don't make enough money as Americans to fucking support $200, $300, $400 day tickets to freaking.
You can't. Not on like a average sense of doing it. Like, you might be able to do it once every 2 years if you're lucky. That's if you're lucky to go to like a big show and get good seats to a big show. It's not just going and being in the nosebleeds.
Right.
How about this? We got a Drew from How About This? But no, I mean, I
want to know, Drew, what about this? There should be a question mark there. Well, yeah, sure, fine. Capitalism. Woo! Because they were slow to adopt. That's why, Drew.
I mean, I look at it as just like every other betting market. They got ahead, like some betting markets got ahead of the clan to where they just ate everything up to where people know certain brands or companies that they go to because they trust said Ticketmaster.
Why do I have Lyft and why do I have Uber?
Exactly.
Which is just taxis.
This is it. Same deal. But you can't order a taxi on your phone. You got to call them.
I got to call them.
You got to call them.
Yeah, call them.
444-444-444. This is what my dad always told me for the taxi number.
444. You know what it is, Drew? Let me just tell you, Drew. America's been enshittified. And this is all part of enshittification. Because why can't I get tickets to a rock and roll show that I want to go see? Because Ticketmaster bought them all. before I even had a freaking chance to fucking put their butt.
And you got to pay their fees.
And now I have to buy the ticket from them, and I got to pay the fees because they bought all the tickets. So it's all been in shitified.
Shitified
You
is
know
the
what?
word of the day. Shitified.
You know what? Between Netflix, Amazon, whoever else has an NFL game, it's all going to get in shitified.
Yeah, it's like $1,000. If you want to watch every NFL game, it's cost you $1,000 a
Does it?
year.
I have not seen that number.
It's about $1,000 a year to watch every NFL game that's having Netflix, Peacock,
YouTube.
Sunday Ticket. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. I was able to, because I'm a finesser. I was able to, finesse my Sunday Ticket down. I got military discount, so I got hell of a deal. I got $30 a month for the Sunday Ticket. I refuse to pay their $80 a month. Not happening. Well, one, because the Packers are on national TV way too many times for me to pay for Sunday Ticket. I maybe watch the Packers on Sunday Ticket like 6 times a year. It's not that much. It's a ridiculously low. It's more for my wife to watch the Bears than it is for me to watch the Packers. Amazon Prime as well. Yeah, Drew just said Amazon Prime. Like and it is. Last time we talked, it was the same thing as spilling over into like wrestling. Like it costs an arm and a leg to watch entertainment nowadays because it's on every streaming site, and all of them cost an arm and a leg.
Well, that's because that type of activity is the only thing that makes money for them anymore.
Like volleyball ain't making them shit. College volleyball ain't moving the
Well, it's not
needle.
even that. I mean, it's just like standard TV.
NBA's not moving the needle for them.
No, the NBA is dead.
NBA's dead. Baseball's not moving the needle. That's why ESPN bought MLTV for like
NHL is
nothing.
dead.
Yeah, ESPN was able to eat all
It
this
is
shit up because
football,
it was
it's
worth
college
nothing.
football. It is football and college football, the only two things that make
Yeah,
money.
and nobody's watching any college games that's not on ESPN or Fox or CBS. Like they're just.
Yeah, that's not true. I actually watched a lot of Peacock this year because I love the big.
Well, it's NBC, so it's still a big network, so it's still on cable. Like, I mean, those games are still on NBC. I mean, like there's.
Yeah.
For the most part, I mean, outside of Notre Dame games, I mean, I know you're a big Notre Dame fan.
I hate Notre Dame.
Your guy
Fuck you.
your guy Jadarian Price went 32nd, so I know that made you real sad. I was a big Jadarian Price
He
fan.
should have been there at 52.
I was a big Jadarian Price fan.
They overdrafted Jadarian Price. They overdrafted Ty Simpson.
Would you have taken Jadarian Price at 32 or Mike Washington at 32?
What do the Seahawks want to do?
Based off of they have Charbonnet coming off an ACL and Emmanuel Wilson.
Right now, I'd be fucking pissed if I was Emmanuel Wilson, to be honest with you.
I mean, he only got $2 million, though. Like, he didn't get, like, some glorious pay. He got $2 million.
Emmanuel Wilson might end up back in Green Bay.
Like, he might. He might get cut.
He might get cut.
Watch him do full circle, go back to the Broncos. A whole full circle, like, NFL life moment for him.
No, because they got decent running backs. He actually could end up in fucking New York with the Giants.
Do you think there's going to be any big player trades tomorrow?
No.
There's been a lot of talking about Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles.
Picks.
Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles has been widely talked about.
You think we're going to get Marvin Harrison Jr.?
I mean, I wouldn't be mad at it. Probably, I would say that's I'm going to give you the same notion I gave anybody that asked me if the Packers are going to trade into the first round. 3.75%.
Yeah. Okay.
AJ,
I think there's a better chance we move down, especially with the way the board shook out, man.
I would, and I mean, we talked about this in March. I still would, even today, even the way it moved. I mean, and now, as tantalizing as it is,
do you think Dominic Orange and Daryl Jackson are going to? I mean,
those guys turn into fifth-round picks.
Given where the board fell, you can get them past 52.
Yeah, Dominic Orange becomes a fifth-round pick now.
Fifth. I don't know about that. Maybe third.
He was always a third in my mind. I think with fourth because I think the first 10 picks are going to tell us everything on how the rest of the second and third round are going to go. Because that's going to be the run right there. There's going to be the run. It's either going to be a run on D tackle or a run on corner. Who's it going to be? Because now all these GMs get a night to sleep on everything. So any GM that's in those top 10 picks get to say Orange. I had in the third round already.
I think corner goes. What do you think? I think corner goes fast.
Yeah, I think the corner's the one because I think all these GMs have a chance to sleep on it. And anybody that had any GM that had a second thought about McCoy gets to go to sleep and wake up and have say they had a dream about his knee injury not being as bad as it is, so they take him early. And then Cisse goes, and then Hood goes, and then we're at like 45.
Terrell
goes, yes.
There's four right off. You can just go 4.
See, immediately. I think there's 4 between those 20 picks. 4. Who's the 5th guy that the Packers could take?
Abney.
Nope.
Not the Packers will take, but Abney's in that mix.
But does Christian Miller go in those 20 picks? If he does, when?
Well, okay, so the kid from Ohio State's still there at DT.
Yep, he would go first. Would you trade up for him? If it got to 38.
Yes.
If you want to talk about a true nose, that motherfucker's a true nose right there.
I would in a heartbeat go, hell yeah, I'm moving up for that shit.
Where is the number? Or is it 32 right off the bat? Brian says, hey, I want him right now at 32.
So it all comes down to this. How many slots do you think there are on the Packers roster right now?
Yeah. It's not many because they got a ton of guys on the roster right now.
There are 3 cornerback slots.
Yep.
2 defensive tackle slots. And 3 offensive
They're
line
weirdly
slots.
thick. Their roster is weirdly thick.
I mean, that's it. That's all you get, right? 3 O-line slots. And I don't know, because Travis Glover, Kennard, and Monk are adequate backups.
No reason to just immediately think about moving off of them. Monk would be the first one to go, I think.
I need 3 freaking corners.
Yep.
And
I would think so, but also you're like, okay, these guys
Winston.
have been. You got to think these guys, Keyshawn Nixon and Carrington Valentine, they played meaningful snaps. They've proven to be NFL corners, but it's also, are we okay with just being substandard, or do we want to win? That's where I wonder in Brian Goodekin's mind is, are we okay with being substandard at that position and thinking, okay, Micah will cover up everything, or if we get enough edge rush.
Think about it this way too. There's this kid out of freaking Toledo.
Torian Pride?
Fuller.
Oh, not my guy Torian Pride.
He's like 6'1", and
My guy, I love Torian Pride.
Yeah, there's Torian Price who can get as a slot backup. There's the kid from Houston at corner, like McAvoy or something like that. You could pull him in. I mean, there are big body corners that you can get late.
How many picks are you going to get if you move back from 52? Where do you move back, and how many more picks do you get?
You get 2.
So you would move up from 8 to 10. Does that allow you to take 3 corners? Can you take 3 corners with 8 picks that you have now?
And the way the corners have fell, you might actually be able to get like Julian Neal or Will Lee in the 3rd.
Okay, would you rather move up to get Christian Miller at 45 and give up 153, to give up 52 and 153 to move up to Christian Miller, or trade back, get Chris McClellan, Julian Neal, and Davison Igbinosun?
So let me ask you a question. Is Miller a nose in your
Yes.
system, or is he a tweener nose?
No, he's a nose in my system.
Then I would rather get Miller.
I think you can still get Igbinosun at 84. The way the corners are going, I think
they get Demings. I think they get Will Lee, and I think they get like TJ Hall late.
You'll love this.
Proctor, yes. Here's the thing, though. Proctor initially out of the box is probably a 3-4 defensive end and not a tackle.
He's got the size of a tackle, though.
Yeah, but I mean, not out of a 3-4 type of guy, though.
Well, I think this is the way you need to look at it.
He's a nickel defensive tackle.
How much do you care about nose tackle? How much do you think Not how much do you care? How much do you think Jonathan Gannon?
So let's go back to the hypothesis. Right here's the statement. We have not been able to match up interior and edge in a 3-4 set since 2010.
Because BJ Raji,
which was Raji,
Pickett,
Colin Jenkins, and Pickett. We have not had a rush hand in the dirt defensive end and a effective nose tackle in a 3-4 set since Raji and Jenkins.
So you would remember this better than I did. Was that having those three guys a draft and develop, or is that a free agent? Like, how were those three guys?
It was a free agent.
Okay, so are the Packers in a position to be able to replicate that at any point? I mean, it depends on how Jonathan Gannon looks at Hargrave. If we look at him with the Philadelphia Eagles, I don't think he was a nose tackle with the Philadelphia Eagles.
See, I mean, it was more of a 4-man set.
Yeah,
so
I think
So here's the thing. Here's what you could do. I could plug LVN or Sorrell in as a hand in the dirt defensive end.
Yes.
At a 3-4 set. I could run Wyatt as an end, and I could try to figure out who I'm going to put, whether that's Brinson, Stackhouse, or Hargrave over the nose.
Has there ever been anything called a 2-tech?
Which is like a tweener 3 nose tech, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
No. But Raji was kind of that guy.
Where it was, I could line over a guard, but I still pick up the same assignment and responsibility as a nose. But it's like I'm not going one-on-one with a guard. I'm over a guard, but I'm also taking guard center as a nose. Because if you're a nose, you're just going over the center, and you might get guard help.
I mean, the dilemma is this, right? Is that Raji could do a lot of things, and they have.
Like me, I'm just getting in my weird nerd football sides.
The things that Raji could do, but the problem is that they never got him an end. And it all goes back to that. I mean, they have just never synced it up. They never replaced Colin. Colin Jenkins left in 2000 after the 2010 Super Bowl, and they never replaced him.
He went to the Panthers, didn't he?
He did. He sucked, but they never replaced him because they had a defensive end that they could put a hand in the dirt, and they could line up on the exact same side as Clay Matthews, and they could create fucking havoc with those two guys, and they never replaced it.
So Drew makes a good point here. A 2-tech is basically a 4-3 defensive tackle, which I agree with. I see that, but I'm looking at it as a 3-4 stance where.
So I got a question for Drew. I mean, I am kind of panicked because I don't think Sorrell fits a 3-4 at all, and I think he's just going to be an odd man out. When you move into what we're going to do here, because I don't think he fits. I think they're looking for 140, 150 guys to play defensive end. or to pay the upside linebacker to do the thing, and I just don't see it.
What was your dilemma? What was your question? Missed your question. I had to use the bathroom. Can you hear me?
No, I
Okay.
can-
I said, what was your question?
I mean, my thing is, I don't think Sorrell fits the new defense.
Oh, I disagree. I think he fits perfectly with it.
He's too small to be handling the dirt defensive end.
No, he's not.
Or, yes, he is. He's 270.
It's fine. What do you want him to be? 305 pounds?
At least 280, 285.
Oh, he's fine. I mean, 10 pounds is not going to make or break his ability. I mean, the guy has an absolute motor.
I like Sorrell. I like Sorrell a lot.
I think he fits in a 3-4 better than Lucas Van Ness does.
I mean, you know who fits better as a defensive end in a 3-4 scheme?
That we have on the roster?
No. That's floating around in the ether sphere. Zane Durant.
Oh, DJ Reader.
Yeah, DJ Reader, Zane Durant.
Yeah. I mean, could that be? Here's my question. Something I was thinking about too.
Well, I agree with Drew here that Oliver is going to be huge, especially for the first 4 games when they're bringing back Parsons.
Well, I want the dentist. If we get the dentist, I don't care what Oliver does.
Well, yeah. So
the dentist will get on the field before
about
Oliver
the
did.
dentist, right? Here's what they say about DDS.
He's out of control. That's from the film I watched from him.
Flashes. They say he flashes, right? But then they say it's like there's other plays where he just is not there.
From what I see, the plays he flashes is out of control. Like he doesn't have a center of balance when he gets to the attack point. Like I watched him against Ohio State, he got right to Julian Zane, but he was out of control. Like he got right to him, did everything right, but he was out of control. And I was like, you can teach that. You can slow it. I'd rather slow somebody down.
I need motor. Motor's more important than.
Yeah, I'd rather slow somebody down than get them going.
I can't make you play fast. I can make you play.
The guy loves you. You watch that guy. The guy loves football. The guy loves, and it's you get him teamed up with. I love the fact he's a Penn State guy, and you get him teamed up with Micah. 2 Penn State guys. I mean, there's just those guys. They breed edge rushers. They breed them.
A statement.
What's that?
At what position you need more length? At the edge or at the hand in the dirt defensive end?
You mean stand up or hand down?
Mm-hmm. Where do I need a length? Where do I need my length at in the 3-4 D end?
Joey Bosa has short arms.
Is it length and height or is it length and arms?
It depends. If you have short arms, you better have power. Joey Bosa or Nick Bosa has power but short arms.
Because honestly, what I think you need at a 3-4 defense.
Brian Burns has long arms but no power.
All right. What I think you need at a 3-4 hand in the dirt defensive end is somebody who can penetrate.
See, I think the anomaly was Julius Peppers. He could do anything. And he's my favorite edge rusher of all time. Julius Peppers is my favorite player of all time. That's my holy grail. Is Julius Peppers.
He's a fucking bear. Fuck that shit.
I met him in a grocery store and I asked him what his favorite was.
Yeah, I know. Where'd you meet in a grocery store?
In Charlotte. I met him right after he left Green Bay to come back to Carolina. And I was at a bar and before I went home, I was like, I need to go get more beer. So I went over to Harris Teeter, which was right.
Light?
No, I was going for Miller. And I walk over to him and I say, hey, Pep, what's going on? What Milwaukee or Wisconsin style beers do you think I should get? He chuckled. Biggest dude I've ever seen in my life. You know, you see him on TV.
How tall was he? He was like 6'8"?
6'8". I mean, easily. He had his twist, not dreadlocks, but he has twist, and biggest dude I ever seen in my life. And he chuckled, said, Miller, and it was like even the just like little nicest thing, because I mean he's used to being in the Charlotte area getting like pounded, but no one's ever gone up to him and be like, what Milwaukee beer should I get? What Wisconsin beer should I get? He's always been. I didn't ask for a picture, and what beer should I buy here, there, Pep? What should I get? Perfect.
That was actually pretty good. I got drunk with Chris Webber at a bar one night.
Fab Five.
And it really wasn't. I didn't get drunk with Chris Webber. I got drunk with Chris Webber's posse.
You got drunk with Chris Webber adjacent.
Adjacent. The funny thing was the guy who was primary in his posse.
Shout out to Drew lives in Green Bay. How about you? Go ahead, Drew.
You agree, Drew. So the guy who was the primary in his posse was hanging out with said he was a Cobra pilot. I said, dude, you're way too fat to be a Cobra pilot.
Is this the part of our conversation where this all turns into military and not football anymore?
No. But he goes, how do you know that? And I go, dude, you don't want to know. He goes, yeah, I gained a lot of weight.
We appreciate that.
And then my wife tried to hook the bartender up, the bartenderess, with Chris Webber.
Oh, I didn't ask you. Did you have a good trip the other weekend? No, you were going up to.
So I only went to Thomasville, Georgia, which is like 40 miles north of where I live. And yes, I did. So
I'm glad you fought off the flu.
My wife travels a lot for work. She's a Marriott Bonvoy Club member, and she gets free nights. And I said, "Fuck yeah, let's go get free nights, and we will go get liquored up and go eat out,
do the whole deal."
And it was it got my butt off the out of the sling.
Got you out of the mock draft. I mean, you were doing up to.
I am situated.
I mean, you were pulling off some crazy ones there. So you sent me into, and they were just. How the hell did you pull this off?
I had Chris Johnson at 52. That did not happen, did it?
I mean, no, it didn't. I was one. I don't know if you saw. If you don't know if you popped back into the stream, but I was up and down from the beginning of the draft. I have two Cowboy friends, and I said, if Caleb Downs gets to the Cowboys, I'm going to take this personal. Like Michael Jordan in The Last Dance. I'm going to take that personally because you don't deserve him. Your shitty organization does not deserve this great player. And what happens? He went to the damn Dallas Cowboys. I didn't appreciate that. Because he's just going to go there. He's going to be great, but he's going to be on a shitty team. He's never going to do anything great because he's part of the Dallas Cowboys. But
I got a question for Drew, man.
Oh, let's see. Well, Drew, we got a question for Drew here.
Drew, you live in Green Bay. What's your favorite bar in Green Bay?
Oh, are we gonna get the cock and balls? Cock and ball. I mean,
I gotta buy it. I allegedly have to buy that.
Cock and bowl. I mean, cock and balls. Cock and bowl.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. It was like 3 years later, I would buy it.
Man, it would be. I would love. Like to live in Green Bay. I think that would be. Would it get to a point where it's boring or not feel as genuine? Like,
No,
do you think the fire would kind of fade?
So my youngest actually worked in a boatload of restaurants, and now he is like a top flight rock climbing coach in the United States.
Hell yeah.
Don't know how.
I bet it's a change.
He actually makes money as a rock climber. It's fucking crazy.
Wild.
Anywho, no, I could put him in the bar and just go spin it. What do you got? And I think he could keep it new enough.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's like living, like, let's say we both lived in Green Bay because, so it's actually
all right. Well, okay. So, what's your favorite bar in De Pere? I don't really care. I just need to know what an area bar.
Called Replay.
Come on, Drew. Jesus Christ, man!
So it's called
I don't
Replay.
need details. I need an answer.
It's called Replay. He said it's Replay.
Oh, it's called Replay. Okay.
said you think you like it, but what I'm saying is
I actually probably will. So you know what my favorite bar in Green Bay so far is?
let's hear it.
Jill's.
I've been in Green Bay once. I never went to a bar. Never just went to the stadium, did the stadium tour, did all the gimmicks there. Never went to any bars around there because I drank on the way there, and by the time I was heading back, I was asleep. So never got a chance to go to any bars there. But my thought process is, if I lived in Green Bay, I don't know if my fire would be as hot as it is compared to where I'm at now. Or maybe it'd be higher. I don't know. Maybe my fire would be hotter if I lived in Green Bay.
Why do you live in Fayetteville?
I love it here. It's weird, but I love it here.
Why do you love Fayetteville?
I love my neighborhood. That's what it is. I love my neighborhood.
Why does your wife love Fayetteville? That's the better question.
Her family lives here. Her family lives like 20 minutes from here.
All right.
I love it here. I'm surrounded by old people. I love it here. It's quiet. The only thing that's loud is the bass. Whenever they do artillery,
You're an airborne ranger. That's
whenever
all
they
you
do artillery, that's the only time it gets loud. Outside of that, I don't have any problems. I have like 3 cops that live in my neighborhood.
Wait. You can actually hear the artillery?
Oh my god, yeah, it shakes the house. It'll shake the house.
Popping? They pop in 155s? They pop in 105s?
No, when the Marines come, they do the
105s
howitzers.
and
When Marines come, they use the howitzers, and that's when it gets a little wild. But most times I hear like 240. That's really what I hear because I'm really close to a range. I'm probably like 5 miles away from most of the ranges. 240. Okay. I don't hear any small arms like the M4. I don't hear any of that, but just 240.
So what do you think they're popping? Popping 105s or popping 155s? Because you can airdrop a 105, you can't airdrop a 155.
It's probably 105. I mean, I'm not an expert in explosives.
Although back at see, I don't know the airplane.
I know when the howitzers are going off, though. I know. I fucking know that the fucking house shakes. It's fucking house will shake. It woke my mom. My mom came to visit once, and she was up at like 6 a.m. on a Friday.
How does Rambo feel about the howitzers going off?
He's used to it. He don't give a shit. He's used to it.
I don't want to be on camera, but he does not care about the 155.
That's what I'm saying. He's a dog. Dog.
All right.
It is what I would love it here. There was one part of me because I re-enlisted, and I was like, I could go reserve unit. There's a reserve unit in Green Bay. Yeah.
So I was like a 30% chance to move into the Fox River Valley.
Me and my wife have been talking about it. She's a Chicagoan. And he's like, we've had conversations like I'll never move. Like obviously I would. She's my wife. I would, if that's where she wanted to go, obviously I would. But I was like, I'm gonna put up a good fight. To get somewhere in the state of Wisconsin close. Because she's from Evanston, which is like she's like a football throw away from Wisconsin. So I was like, all right, well, maybe I can put up a fight, But there's just no reason for us to go back there. She has nothing there. I don't have anything there. That's why we're here, and we'll probably end up going back to Charlotte though. When I decide I want to buy a house, I'll probably be in Charlotte.
Milwaukee, actually. You know who actually has really good house prices? Oshkosh. Fond du Lac.
Yeah. Well, I think I might go. I know we talked about it a few months ago.
What's your wife do?
Right now, she works in healthcare. She's a prior authorization. So whenever people want to get their drugs, she screens them for the referrals on if they're able to get them.
Drew, you gotta love this conversation here. She should actually think about.
I know you told me this. Yeah, it's what your wife does.
Farmer rep.
Yeah,
farmer rep. Go be a farmer rep.
That's who she deals with daily. Is people that.
Yeah, she should go be a farmer rep. Make bank, car.
Yeah, I mean it's the goal. Is this
the whole reason I live the life I live is because my wife's a farmer rep.
That's why I'm trying to get this gimmick off the table at some point. Get this beers and ball show doing something. Trying to look like Aaron Nagler, where it's just the damn talking about the back.
You're doing all right.
But back to the Packers.
No,
I do have
back to the draft. I mean, running back ain't an issue to me.
Can we just throw the football? I mean, is that kind of what your thing is? Can we just throw the football? I mean, you're throw the damn ball. You just run the damn ball.
Here's
throw
why.
the damn ball.
Here's why. I was a run the damn ball guy.
You were slamming the table for it.
And I was a run the damn ball in early love. And all right. Okay. So okay. This is fantastic, Drew. So the greatest human being in the world, which is Olivia Munn, would talk about putting the meat on hold. Are you telling me that you would put the meat on hold for her? Yes, you did. It's a small fucking world. You know,
That's the beauty of this, man. It's the beauty of it, man.
Outside somewhere in Green Bay, because she held Aaron Rodgers together.
She did. He never won, but the thing is, he never won an MVP while dating somebody. Anytime he got a relationship, it's never good news. Now he's married. That's why he's not playing well.
Allegedly. Hey, so he actually was inducted into his high school Hall of Fame.
Did his parents
go? I see no pictures of the wife at the high school Hall of Fame induction.
Doesn't surprise me. I mean, I get it. I get it.
Archer, right? He's freaking what's his name? Yeah, it is. So putting meat on hold is like layaway. It is.
I mean, I get it for Raj. I get it. You know, like he probably knows he gets bogged down. He doesn't want her to deal with that because he's even said previously she's private, doesn't want anything to do with like his football life. She could care less. The thing is, I equate a lot of Aaron Rodgers with John Cena in the way they use their private life. Because John Cena for the longest time said, I'm not getting married. Then out of nowhere gets married, but nobody knows anything about his wife. She's super private, in the dark. She's always there, but nobody like is channeling, tabloids about him, right?
Well, then wasn't John Cena fucking everything in the world that he?
Yeah, but he always said, I don't want to ever. But his big thing is John Cena. I never want to get married and never want to have kids. And then out of nowhere gets married. Same deal as Sir Aaron Rodgers.
All right. So yeah. So I mean, the thing is, like, I don't want running backs because they're not going to contribute because Josh Jacobs is going to eat snaps. I don't want a wide receiver because they do not understand the route tree and they're not going to be up to speed.
Well, here's the thing, Solder. We have to think about it. We get back to the same point we always get to. Who the hell can the Packers draft that's actually going to contribute to make this team better?
Nobody.
Exactly. So why does it matter?
I mean, if you got Julian Neal in the third.
But why? When we come back to the same point, why did a few years ago when we drafted Javon Bullard and Evan Williams, they had almost an immediate impact? Why is it selective when the Packers decide they want to use rookies?
Julian Neal in third would have an immediate impact because they'd have to play his ass because he is better than fucking Nixon.
Like, does it have to be forced for them? It has to be almost forced for the Green Bay Packers to play rookies.
It would not be forced because he'd be better than they would.
Well, when
Muhammad, who is like, okay, Malik Muhammad is just kind of like, all right, you're okay, right?
That's why I think he's a master of all, but not great at anything, or he's good at everything, but not a master of none.
He's like focus. I'm not going to overwhelm you. I'm not going to underwhelm you.
Yeah,
I'm just going to be okay.
He's a
would
tease.
be better
He's
than any of our current fucking corners.
Yeah, Malik Muhammad's a tease, but he's not fixing anything.
He's not. Well, okay. Is he fixing? Would he be better than Valentine?
I don't know.
I think he would. Would he be
I don't think
more
so.
consistent than Nixon? I think he would.
Here's the thing. I think the Packers, and I think they have a hard time. I think they're easily replacing Valentine. I think whoever they get at corner is replacing Valentine, not Nixon.
Oh, they got to replace Nixon.
Bill, well, because here's the thing: they took Valentine off the field before they took Nixon. That's the only thing I'm
All right, so
waiting
let me
on.
ask you this question though. Here's the thing: if I need a play, am I going to throw it Keshawn Nixon?
Every single time, I would. If I was the
And am I
offensive
going
coordinator, I'm throwing it
80%
at
of the
him.
time I'm going to win on that throw?
See, exactly. Drew thinks I think Valentine's better than Nixon, but Nixon has better stats. Sure, but I think it depends on what you look at because he had
Can I
great.
have so Drew? Let me ask you this question: can you have Valentine on the field, knowing that if I just run a sweep to Valentine's side, that he is not going to make that tackle?
Valentine just cannot play against the Eagles. He cannot play against the Eagles
Or the Titans.
or the time. Like I mean, it's just if we
Or
look
the
back,
Bears.
we talked right after that Monday night game. You and I talked. What was the play that killed that Packers Eagles game?
What was it? Was it the field goal?
No, it was a long Saquon Barkley run where he stiff armed the shit out of Valentine.
Valentine, yeah.
Which
that was it.
Saquon would do to many corners, but it's too common with Valentine. He's not big enough. He has to want to. That's his problem. Valentine has the want to come up and play.
No, he doesn't. Because if you
But
have
he's
the want
not.
to, he's go for the legs.
I mean, he doesn't have the ability. He doesn't have the ability. I think there's a difference between a want to and ability. Well, you can have the effort to do it. Like when he tried to tackle Goddard in the playoff game, he just got stiff armed right away. It wasn't like he went away from the tackle. Same thing, like he didn't go away from Saquon and let him run right past him. Like he went after him and just because he's 165 pounds and got pushed away. Like, and when they wanted to get a corner off the field, who'd they take off the field? Valentine.
I played high school football at 120 and I would hurt people.
Well, yeah, that's at high school. That's high school, Soder.
No, it's still want to.
But also, who was the first corner they took out when Hobbs went injured? Even when Hobbs was healthy, they would take Valentine out for Hobbs. And then when Hobbs was injured, they take Valentine out and put Haddon in, and then Haddon broke his damn fucking whole leg.
Well, yeah.
And Haddon looked way better than Valentine did. Haddon had some get up in his step. That's why I think it's really hard for them in their draft position because I don't know where they value Nixon. I don't know. I don't know.
But here's the thing: we've overvalued players in the past, and we overvalue Nixon.
I've overvalued
we
players.
Overvalued Dayton Jones.
I overvalued Jordan Nelson. I overvalued James Jones. There's been
I don't know if we overvalued the receivers. I disagree with you on that. Those guys
I'm talking personally, where I was just like, pay him, fuck leaving him, fucking pay him to stay here. Fuck that.
I mean, if Roger was still thrown to him, they would have been worth the money.
Well, he was, and they let him go to the fucking Raiders. He was done. It was this year. Are the Packers? Here's the real question: Are the Packers' mindset gone away from the year before they suck? Have they moved off of that? Because if they had moved off from that, they would have gotten rid of Keyshawn Nixon and Valentine. Because I mean, this whole thing they moved on a year before.
I mean, there's just like smoke that Diggs is coming back.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, why not?
Who are you getting rid of if Diggs comes back?
Haddon.
Oh, fuck that! I want Valentine or Nixon gone.
They're not. I love you, but they're not. I mean, it's just we have to live in some sort of reality.
How old is Drew? Drew, I'm 60. How old are you, Drew?
I'm guessing 45. My guess is 45 for Drew. What if he's younger than 55, I win. If he's older than 55, you win. My guess. Oh, he's 39. I win. 39.
All right, so like here's the thing. So Mike McCoy was really a pretty good cornerback, but he was undersized. And they ran him with Estes Hood, who just was Carrington Valentine incarnate, and it did not work.
Is that why D'Angelo Pons wouldn't work?
As well, D'Angelo Pond won't work because D'Angelo Pond is like 175 pounds.
But he's a playmaker.
But he plays physical, and he won't survive.
But he's a playmaker. I see a lot. Like, it's weird. I see a lot of Charles Woodson and D'Angelo Pons.
But okay, so can D'Angelo Pons make insane tackles on a consistent basis at 175 and not get hurt?
Is he 175?
He's 175.
Could he be 190?
No.
You don't? Do you believe in that college jump where you
Like
gain?
Bob Sanders. Remember Bob Sanders?
I do. Oh, Ohio State, great. Play with the Colts.
No,
I know.
Iowa. He was from Iowa.
Bob Sanders?
Bob Sanders was from Iowa. He played for the Colts.
Bob Sanders from Ohio State.
No, he's not. Bob Sanders was from Youngstown, Ohio, and played for the University of Iowa. Good God, you know I'm from fucking Iowa. You know I know Iowa football inside now. You're going to argue with this with me, for fucking God's sake. Jesus.
Yeah, I am.
No, look at Bob Sanders. Bob Sanders was a safety from the University of Iowa. Google it.
I am about to show you right now.
The Google machine will fuck you over. Bob Sanders was an insanely good football player, but he could not survive because he was an undersized football player in the NFL that plays hyper physical and got his ass kicked.
We talking about safety Bob Sanders?
Bob Sanders.
We're talking about like Indianapolis Colts Bob Sanders?
Indianapolis Colts, Bob Sanders. He played at Iowa. Was maybe the greatest fucking football player in Iowa.
Bob Sanders. Did he really? I thought he played at Ohio State.
He's from Youngstown, man. He did
No.
not.
What Sanders am I thinking of that played at Ohio State?
I don't know. So Bob Sanders played at Cathedral Prep Erie in Pennsylvania. Excuse me, not Youngstown. He played at the University of Iowa from 2000 to 2003. And he was a second round pick for the Colts in 2004. He was undersized, and he was insanely good, and he got hurt every time because he freaking could not play that physical.
Yeah, must have kicked you. Somebody didn't like you. It was all the Bob Sanders hate.
It was the Bob Sanders stuff, man.
I remember Bob Sanders though. He played a short career though. Always got hurt.
He was hurt all the time because he was small. He played ultra physical, and he just got his ass kicked. And Drew, and that is it, Drew. I mean, look, if I can get 2 years, maybe 3 out of Ponds, I'm doing it. Is that enough?
Well, here's the question, because I like this guy. I think he was at Lewis King or something like that. Our favorite guy, Peter Kubakowski, was talking about, where he's like this weird safety linebacker concept.
York. Is it York?
York, it could be York, but it was King something, Lewis King or something like that.
All right.
But it made sense where it's like the way the NFL is going, in a nickel, you don't need two backers. You'd be more beneficial with a sub-package safety.
A tweener.
A tweener. Where some of these guys, like AJ Halsey, would make sense. Where it's like,
God, Jesus, at 52, no.
I wouldn't hate it though, where it's because it's also one of those deals where it's if Javon Bullard goes down as he did last year.
Is this why Harold Perkins is on the fucking list?
I don't put Harold Perkins in that. I think Harold Perkins is a true backer. Kyle Lewis, that's exactly what I'm talking about. But he's not a true linebacker.
I would rather have York.
I like the size with Kyle Lewis. Kyle Lewis is like 6.
Yeah, but I like I like the smaller size with York.
I like the ability with Lewis, though. Lewis has better athletic ability. But it's one of those deals where it was the same thing Peter was talking about. Can you trust Edgerrin Cooper by himself as a lone linebacker in a, say, spread formation, a 2x2?
Yes.
Let's say, but then, do you want the person next to him being a Zaire Franklin or a Javon Bullard S type?
I want Oladapo next to him.
I think you can get better than Oladapo.
I don't think you can get better than Oladapo at that.
But if you put him in the box and it's, hey, you're doing a hook curl, 3-vert rec, anything within there, I think you minimize.
Then you want York, right?
It's what does Jonathan Gannon think of this defense?
Jonathan Gannon, all right, so let's go fucking real here. Is Jonathan Gannon actually a fucking thing? Because nobody's actually fucking seen him.
Nobody knows.
Is he real? Or is
it's obviously he's real, but is
he? I don't know if he is.
Does it matter? I don't really care that we haven't heard from the DC.
Yes, it does. Because here's the thing. I don't think the front fits 3-4. I don't think the linebackers. I don't think Micah Parsons is a 3-4 linebacker.
I don't think it matters what defense it is with Micah Parsons. They could be a 5-2.
I want Micah Parsons on a 4-3 set with his hand in the fucking dirt.
It could be a fucking dime 3-man blitz and Micah Parsons is still getting home. It doesn't fucking matter.
There is tape of him.
It doesn't matter. Like Micah Parsons, there's not a defense.
Right. So all right. So let's put that aside.
Everybody else, there's an argument for.
I want Edgerrin Cooper playing fucking downhill. I want him playing free. I
want him playing free. Whatever the fuck free means, I want him playing free.
And I want fucking Evan Williams playing fucking free.
Where it's not responsibility based. It's all instinct. I want instinctual ability. Yeah. Where we're not constricted to where I'm supposed to be right here. Build the defense around them. That is where I think they'll have the best success. Where it's like, Edgerrin Cooper, I'm putting you on the field here. Anything between these two hashes, you kill. Just murder. Anything or whatever it is, just
get downhill, see ball, get ball.
I see him doing that when we played Seattle when he got the interception. That is what I think free Edgerrin Cooper looks like.
Yeah.
When he got the interception, it was anything in between the hashes. That's exactly the way he operated. Was anything the hashes, I'm taking it.
I gotta say this. I think Quay Walker was a huge restriction
because he couldn't play with depth.
He couldn't diagnose and he couldn't react.
He could not play with depth. Where his heels were, it was as deep as he could go.
Yeah.
That was his biggest downfall. Edgerrin Cooper can run down the field with anybody. He did that against Jacksonville. On a receiver.
I don't want Edge Cooper running in coverage.
But
I want
that's
him playing downhill.
That's the problem with match quarters is that he could get assigned to a third receiver on a trip formation.
I don't want that.
Hate it, but he has
downhill.
the ability to do it. Hopefully, it's not many times, but the thing is he has the ability to do it.
Let's flip it.
Which is where you bring in that hybrid safety look, which nobody wants to say it. That Josh Jones type, but better.
So Josh Jones, or that first game he ever played, the first 2 weeks,
fantastic.
Like, oh my God,
this guy's incredible.
The youngest said, "I want his jersey," because it was incredible, and then they fucked it up.
But because they didn't play to the strengths that they drafted for, which is.
No, they never do.
I think that's going to be the interesting thing, which is maybe the good reason why we haven't heard from his ass is we don't know what they want to do, and we'll find out through the draft on what they want to, what they think.
Well, I mean, this is the litmus test. The litmus test is: do they take a receiver that is a Jaden Reed, or do they take a Watson?
If they took Ted Hurst, you're not mad.
If they take Ted Hurst, then they're getting rid of fucking goddamn Watson.
That doesn't make any sense.
But that's what they're doing.
That doesn't make any sense, though.
I'm not arguing whether it makes sense or not. I'm just telling what they're going to do.
Maybe in 3 years.
If they take Surratt, they're getting rid of Reed.
Why do they have to get rid of somebody, though?
Because they can't pay both of them.
But they would pay him in 4 years, not today. That's what I'm getting at.
Telling what the thought process is. What am I going to do?
Sure,
I'm drafting a guy to replace somebody.
Well, I mean, at that body type, I mean, you're 2 inches taller than what Dontavian Wicks was, with a huge bigger upside that you don't have to bring around right now at 6'3", compared to Dontavian Wicks being 6'2", that has better speed. I mean, we look back at when they. Just because they drafted Dontavian Wicks doesn't mean Tay Adams doesn't mean they didn't pay Jordy. Or they didn't let him roll through the rest of his contract and it was an immediate cut.
Well, I mean Jordy Nelson's a borderline Hall of Famer.
We're only at year 4.
I mean, I'm just telling you if you're constructing a roster and you're drafting a wide receiver.
I understand.
You already have Golden.
I think that's a 3-year replacement where you pay Watson, and then it's not one of these deals where you're 3 years from now and you're paying Watson and paying Ted Hurst. It'll be one or the other 3-4 years from now.
I think if you draft Ted Hurst, you're getting rid of Watson.
3 years from now.
No.
It costs you. It doesn't cost you anything to have Ted Hurst and Christian Watson on the same roster.
Yeah, it does.
What, a couple $1 million?
Sure. You got to pay Watson this year.
So the cap's going up.
I don't make the rules.
You have bigger contracts to worry about than Christian Watson and Ted Hurst contracts.
Well, what about Jaden Reed?
Jaden Reed, there's a ton of you're paying Tucker Kraft, you're paying Christian Watson. Jaden Reed, you can find more Jaden Reeds. The same way you can find more Romeo Dobbs, you can find more Jaden Reeds.
All right, so this is my piss off about fucking Matt LaFleur. He's not get Jaden Reed enough balls.
Savion Williams will give you the same thing Jaden Reed does.
All right.
They're both gadget guys. Savion Williams is just 6'3".
Because I am all in on Surratt. I would love Surratt in Green Bay.
So if you get Surratt, you're getting rid of. If you're in your mind, you're saying if they get Surratt, Jaden Reed's gone next year.
Yep.
So you're basing on if they take a receiver, that receiver type's not getting paid.
Yeah. So if you take a receiver type, the other whatever that type is not getting paid.
What if Golden is the replacement for Reed?
I hope not.
What is the biggest
Why?
thing?
Why do I say hope? I hope not, because Reed isn't on the field enough.
Because the only difference between them is that Golden has top end speed, probably better route running.
I want. I like the idea of Golden more on the outside in a kind of a Dobbs role.
I don't see him there. That's the thing. I don't.
But
see
I mean,
him.
but the problem is this, right? Is that they don't run the read routes. The read on the field thing is what, 40% of the time.
You see, here's what it comes to Reed. It's either quick or it's overdeveloping and you're praying. Reed is there's no distinct role for Reed. He's either getting the ball quick or it's an over route. There's no in between for
Yeah,
Reed
but Reed's better than that, and they just have not let him do it.
because they run the ball too damn much.
They do run the ball. They do, and
They try and pass off the
and they
run.
they run that dump route to the fucking tight end in the flat way too
Let's
much.
let's not run the ball well and run every pass that we have off a run action.
No, let's go forward wide receivers and fucking throw the goddamn ball
See,
at a medium route.
This is the thing I've been saying all night, Soder, is that I thoroughly believe that the GMs and coaches know more football than I do, but they're giving me a hard argument tonight, especially. It's a hard argument for me tonight that they know more football. They've forgotten more football than I know.
I think they want to be smarter than you do. I think they believe that they're smarter. Look,
you're going to be smarter.
I do data all day. I do data all day, right? That's all I do. And I'm going to tell you right now, data lies to you.
Yes, it does.
Right? Because data will tell you things on small sample sizes that will go, oh, this will work. And it's bullshit. And football is a fucking fundamentally small sample size run. And it doesn't fit into the vibe of what, I mean, I can't fucking calculate I want to do this versus this quality of defense and this quality of positions. How do you calculate a fucking goddamn algorithm that goes
some nerd that tells you it's worth
Aaron Donald's going to kick my ass?
Yeah, because some nerd in analytics is telling you that there's a 77% chance you get it on 4th and 2 on your own 30-yard line to go for it.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I can do that shit.
But that plays a huge part into it.
It's more like on 2nd and 7 when I have Aaron fucking Donald on the fucking field. How do I calculate that?
If you have an Elton Jenkins on the field with an Aaron Donald, you're safe.
Yeah, you are.
We don't have Elton Jenkins anymore with an Aaron Donald. So we're not safe.
But Aaron Donald in the league anymore either. So there you go.
Well, I just think the thing that's the most annoying of it all is like if I went and took my head and I put my head through the wall 3 straight times. What makes me think on the 4th time I'm going to get farther than I got the first 3 times? Analytics, right? They're like, oh, well, you've done impact. I mean, on this 4th go, you should do better. What happens if I hit a stud? I go a little off track. I hit a stud. Now I'm stopped. I got negative yards.
Stopping you.
I got negative yards.
There's a 12-inch stud set off there.
I had a couple beers. I go a little off track. I go a little off track. I weave a little bit, and I hit a stud.
I don't have an issue with analytics like informing you on like what's the ballpark, right?
No, it's the play calling that is built around the analytics. It's the play calling.
Yeah.
Because like you said, the 2nd and 7s, where it's like, okay, we just ran and got 2 yards. Let's run again. Let's do it again. And then you get nothing. Because every single goddamn can. It's a Josh Jacobs run right into the fucking middle.
Well, is immediately going to run you down.
If you run the ball, I do not remember a time that Jordan Love canned it or tapped his fucking little earlobes and it was a pass. I cannot remember one time. because Matt
You
LaFleur
actually might be right about that.
because Matt LaFleur's such a fucking tight asshole where he's like, I'm gonna call a pass, and if we don't get the right look, we're running the ball. Because that's what we do. We run the ball.
I want
And-
medium throws. I want
Because-
medium throws of 10 to
Because
15
you know,
yards.
because
Jordan Love fucking completed the fucking shit out of those throws.
Because it was there's a Monday night game. There's a crucial
No tunnel screens, goddamn it.
There
man.
was
No
a
tunnel
there
screens.
was a crucial fourth down, right? Monday night against the Eagles. Crucial fourth down. We get this fourth down. We're probably gonna win this game because we're gonna get some points, finish the game. 4th and like 2. Come out. We're in like the 40. We do luckily get the ball back, so this wasn't a killer. Defensive line. Oh, it's inside zone. It's inside zone. You can hear him on the telecast. It's inside zone. You can't fix that. That's
not Matt. That's not Matt.
That's systematically ingrained into his brain.
You know the thing that just like made me bang my head off the wall. I cried. I actually teared up when they came out of the second half in the playoff game in Chicago and could not get a fucking stamp off for the first 3 snaps.
I was getting ready to text you,
And I just said, "We are toast."
I remember I was feeling really good, and I was getting ready to send you the celebratory. Let's get on here and talk. And I didn't do it, and that is exactly why. Because I was like, I know when shit is rolling downhill quick. This is it. This is right here. I've been here before. 5 times this year I've been here before, and this is exactly what it looks like. Because being up by 10, the Packers might as well be down by 7. And I don't know how you fix that, sir. How do you fix that as a culture? Maybe culture is a lack of a better word. How do you fix that in a locker room? When you were up by 10 in every game outside of the Ravens game.
Well, I mean, here's like the insane thing, right? So here's the thing. Here's a simple thing. Okay, I come out and I go, "Oh fuck, that all fucked up."
It's over.
The next sequence of plays, I'm going to run exactly what I ran in the first half, but I'm going to flip the sides and see if they fucking figure it out. I mean, I don't know what you do, but it's just like, dear God, just get simple with it.
What is the
don't
problem?
get simple. They don't get simple.
Let's not make it
That's Matt
easy.
LaFleur. Matt LaFleur wants to be the smartest motherfucker in the room, and he fucks himself over repeatedly by doing it.
That's what I'm trying to figure out is what it like. Let's not, because I think that's an easy answer. Let's actually try and look at what the actual issue of those, because if I feel like that's an easy fix for him, right? We would think on the outside looking in, hey, stop being a fucking jackass thinking you're smart and everybody trying to trick people. Just go win the fucking game. Is it the mindset of I'm going to try and limit as many possessions possible, but yet I can't get a first
No, it's
down.
limiting possessions.
I can't get a first down in the second half.
No, it's limiting because he limits possessions. He limits his ability to get first down.
Because he can't get he's up by 10, can't get a fuck. I cannot remember a game
So
up
the Bears
by
are
10.
blitzing. The Bears are blitzing, right?
Yes. They're blitzing both edge slot corners. They're in a dime.
Okay. So how
They're
do
in
you,
a
how
dime,
do you
and
beat
we're
that?
in,
How do you
we're,
beat
we're
that?
in, sort of, we're in 13 personnel. They're in fucking dime. They're in fucking
They're
dime.
fucking dime and they're blitzing. You know what? Throw a fucking middle screen.
Just do anything outside of running the fucking middle. Do anything.
No. Throw a middle fucking screen. Because here's the thing. You can funnel them outside. Just give them. Go, hey, let them go. But you know what? Rasheed Walker dogged it.
Especially in the back of the end zone. You're stuck because special teams cannot block without
No, but
having
who
a
cares?
penalty.
Who cares? Don't pick up the fucking blitz. Fucking screen their ass. Let them through. I don't need to pick it up. I will
Screen them
make
to
you
death.
punish. You want to blitz me? I will punish you for blitzing me.
It just aggravates me because every time they were up by 10, I was like, we might as well be down by 7. we might as well fucking be down by 7.
But here's the other thing too. Josh Jacobs on the inside run really limited what you could do on the fucking run game to counter the blitz. Because if they're blitzing, there should have been holes on the outside.
You know,
They
can I also
couldn't
say something
leverage
about
that.
Josh Jacobs? Can I give him is it okay if I give Josh Jacobs a little bit of hate?
No, you can give it, because
Run the fucking ball. Stop dancing behind the line. Stop trying to fucking.
You can't, because you know why? The offensive line sucks.
You run, just go. Like that's
just
also the other
fucking pick a
part
hole.
because everybody wants to say, "Oh, it's Josh Jacobs, he's great," but also stop fucking getting flat-footed. Run the fucking ball.
Yeah, there's a nugget of truth to that too, but
because he gets himself fucking horizontal, his feet horizontal. Fucking just put your fucking head down and go fight for 3 yards.
But here's the other thing too. They want to blitz you, throw a fucking slant.
Fucking throw it deep. They couldn't fucking stop you to begin with. Fucking
roll the fucking quarterback out. Roll the fucking quarterback out and give him a run. Give him a throw run option on the edge.
I'm gonna have to show you this clip. I want to show you this clip.
Oh God! Don't show me a fucking God.
I'm gonna tell you. No. It's not anything Packers related, but it's moving the pocket. It's moving the pocket.
Move the pocket. I mean, you can't block. Move the pocket. Doop 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 doop. Eddie, what's your all-time favorite movie?
Probably gonna hate it. I'm a big fan. I'm a big John Wick fan.
Okay. Drew, what's your favorite movie, man? You're still here. I'm going Goodfellas or Blues Brothers. First movie for Blues Brothers.
Looking for it here. I'm trying to remember the it was, you know what this was? I remember exactly. Yep, here we go. I got it right here. Moving the pocket. This was old Heisman. He said Alien.
Ooh, I saw it in the theater and I had my feet up on the seat because it was just like, oh God, something's coming to get me. It was brilliant. You are correct, Drew.
So this was
well, fuck you. Why am I watching in Iowa? Fucking goddamn Minnesota.
No. It's Ohio State, Michigan, 2006.
Fuck, I don't need to see fucking Iowa lose to Minnesota. What the fuck?
This is moving the pocket. So this is what I'm talking about here, right? So it's not. This is what I want to see Jordan Love do. And this is 2006, right?
Right. So no run, nobody in the backfield.
Nobody in the backfield. So this is what I want to see.
Back, split out to the right.
This is the moving the pocket that I wanted to see. So we'll play this and I'll rewind it after.
Here comes the blitz. Engelman.
Just that is singular getting from the center over closer to the tackle.
Yeah, not really. It was not. It was like it's within the offensive line of movement.
Yes. So it is that simple because there's a blitz pickup here, so he's moving immediately over.
Okay. So stop it right there. Go back. It looks like they overloaded the left.
60.
So they're bringing a backside, so they have a 3-run front here. They're bringing a backside linebacker right here and a safety because they got man on man. So it's a cover zero.
Immediately off the left, and they immediately go, I'm moving the pocket to the right.
Yep.
So they move it away from the pressure point.
Yep. So he's not. We
got 1, 2, 3, 4 cover on the left, on the right.
Here comes the blitz.
Taking just that one step and then back, where you're getting off the.
So they got 4 on 3 on the right side on the coverage.
Yep.
But they're going to double up. It looks like they're doubling up the slot. Go ahead.
But it's just this moving of the pocket. Just
right.
This.
So first of all, there's illegal contact here that's going to be made here at the 45.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, at the 45. Look at this. Look at this. This is going to be like they're going to fucking light this goddamn 4 receiver up. Go ahead.
Engelman.
Oh, they did. They double teamed the shit out of him. But look how much of a cleaner
He
pocket.
split the double team. They didn't hit him. Why would you not hit him? Go ahead. Keep going.
Well, the only thing I want to care about is the actual moving of the pocket here.
I know,
Just-
but I mean, there's a whole. There's a whole-
Steve. Here comes the blitz. Engelman trying to get there.
And it was the guy. Or it was the guy who split it. He split the double coverage.
Well, it was just that simplicity of it, of moving the pocket, is
Just sliding it, but it's on the wide field.
but it's just moving the launch point. What matters? Because if he sits here, right? Let's say Troy Smith here, Heisman Trophy winner, stays here on this hash.
Here comes the blitz.
He probably gets killed.
He probably gets killed. You're right.
But he moves. Just that little bit creates this entire.
Look at the tackle. Look at the tackle who's not blocking anybody
Oh, right here.
on the left side. He's just like I got good position, man.
What
Nobody's
actually-
here.
16. Here comes the
DN fell. That's
Oh, the
why.
guy fell down. He falls down.
blitz.
But it was just that trajectory of angle that allowed him. That's just like, because you got to think that is something that is small that is also moving the pocket, though, right?
No, I mean it is that simple, right? I mean, look, football ain't complicated.
It's not. That's what I'm trying to. Why is this so hard to like? If I can find this clip after 15 beers, shit talking to you, I can find this clip of moving the pocket. Why cannot sober head coaches at the highest level figure out how to move the pocket?
Look, just go find something on Jordan Love throwing off his back foot.
I mean, that'll be pretty easy.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's do this. Let's.
I mean, if you can find that, I mean, you're basically. I mean, because here's the thing. I guarantee you, if he's throwing off his back foot,
Goes back there. They love having him in there. They give him the ball a lot. Certainly early in the game, they want to establish the run so they can set up some play action pass.
Here's Love.
did not move the pocket.
I mean, what are we grading on this offensive line here? I mean,
All right, so far so good. The pocket's clean. He
the
can
play
step.
action worked. The play action worked,
He can step up.
but he's got all that power in his back foot.
He does.
It just rips
There it
it.
is.
Over the middle.
It's
It is complete and caught. That's Christian Watson. Emmanuel Wilson in the game.
All right, that's the back foot. He was not able to step through it.
Backfield, but Love going to throw. Here's
But he has the arm strength to do it.
side and a good throw.
Why is they throw the goddamn ball?
Do we have a receiver that can make that throw, make that catch?
Yes. We got Jaden Reed. We got Watson. We got Golden. All three of those guys can make that catch. Don't kid yourself, Eddie.
I'm trying not to.
You have a running back.
I'm with you there, Drew. I was ecstatic when we drafted Jordan Love. I was ecstatic. I love the pick.
Is Aaron Jones capable of doing that still today? No.
What was the worst game Jordan Love played this year?
Eagles? Is that what you're going with? I mean, I don't know. What do you think?
I think that was when the offense looked the worst.
I mean,
Let's
I
take a
think
look.
that's when. Yeah,
Let's take a
I
look.
mean, but was that Jordan Love looking
Luke
like
Musgrave
shit,
is
or
a
was that
tight
offense?
end.
I
After
mean,
the injury
the
to
Browns
Tucker.
game was pretty horrific.
What do you think about his bounce? When we look back at this, let me rewind it here. What do you think about this little hitch he
Luke
has?
Musgrave is at tight end after the injury to Tucker
You
Kraft.
see that little hitch? What do you think about that little hitch?
I don't know.
Here's
I'm right
Jacobs out of
behind you at
backfield.
this point.
Made
All
a
right, let's
man
see it.
miss
Let's
and
see
get
it. Go ahead.
I've come to amends with his footwork. I've come to
Run,
this
run
is
it
what it
again.
is.
Let's see it one more time, man.
I've come to like his footwork where it's like it is what it is.
Luke
Run
Musgrave
again.
is
Oh,
at
let's see
tight
again.
end
Here we go. Here's
after
the
the
clip.
injury to Tucker Kraft.
Keep going.
Here's Jacobs out of the backfield. Made
Oh,
a man
God,
miss and
this
gets a
game.
first down for Green Bay. First 7 plays, 6 have been run.
I mean, that's fine there, right? I mean, to swing to the fucking the back, that's fine.
First 7 plays, 6 have.
He wanted to throw it here.
All right. So here's the thing that tweaks me. That's not a good read. Go ahead. Let's see.
He's got to throw it here. That's the thing. He's got to throw it here.
There's a guy in the
he's
flat.
Loaded.
There's a guy at the 45. The ball needs to be out.
Well, he's loaded on his back foot here. He's got to get rid of it. He's loaded already.
There's two guys. There's a guy in the flat at the 42. There's a guy at
Wick's
the
right here.
36.
He's got to let it go.
Been runs.
But he steps up, gets out of it.
Trouble.
2nd and 9. 2nd and 9.
Down he goes, thrown to the ground by Jalix Hunt. But the pressure.
So now it's 3rd and 20, Soder. We went from 2nd and 9.
Back. There were 2 options there. Both of them were open. He could have made the throw.
So these are the formations that I hate the most. A running back attached, and then it's 3 wide receivers against 8 defenders. You really got 3 wide receivers against 8 defenders.
All right, we got 4. Let's see what the Eagles do here on the left.
That they've been able
four
to
up front.
They break 4.
Down and 20. Love going to air it out for Watson. It's not there. And with Mitchell defending, it falls to the grass. Play clock at 1.
Yeah, I hate the throw there. I mean,
Jordan Love needs to do this. Exactly what Jalen Hurts does here. If you look back right here at this play, because this is the exact same play Jordan Love had 2nd and 9.
You got 2 wide receivers. You got 2 receivers. He threw it
Play
to
clock
the
at 1.
Bang. Throw it right there. Jordan Love had that on 2nd and 9. You got to throw that ball.
Hurts able to complete. A.J. Brown is going to be a yard short of a first down. Opportunity for them to execute
All
this
right,
play
run that because
they do
I don't
so
think the guy actually tackles him.
Hurts is able to take it a little bit
They
wider
struggle with
than
the tackle.
normal and get a nice pickup on 3rd down and 1 of 3. And you see the early move.
Way
and
off.
there's a penalty right there because they launched the fucking goddamn
This is what
freaking
becomes
offensive
debatable
lineman before
across the
fucking
league,
ball stands.
and they bring in the extra lineman as they have so often
They're
here over the last
offside.
2 games. Fred Johnson.
Barkley, daylight, and a big carry out to the 40.
We should do a series, Soda, where we go through every game of the Packers and just bitch and moan for 20 minutes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why the fuck you not there?
Pressure from Parsons. Hurts out to his right. Time running out.
Hold on, I need
the fucking goddamn, and it's the fucking goddamn, and it's the fucking broadcast. All right.
Let's watch our great friend, our Rashawn Gary here, because Micah Parsons, he gets there, right?
Well, Micah Parsons actually tried to run that fucking thing down.
Rashawn Gary is our contain guy.
There's Rashawn.
Contain, right?
Okay, Rashawn,
contain,
all you
right?
do is contain it.
All you gotta do is contain.
Pressure from Parsons. Hurts out to his right. Time
give up.
running out. Pass caught. What a grab by Shipley, and that's a first down for Philly. 3rd down and 5.
I gotta say the pass rush was good.
He actually ran pretty fast there.
He actually did pretty well.
For the middle, another first down for Philly.
Second level is an issue all year. Coverage
Well,
because
but the second level has been an issue since 2011, man.
Because this guy, he could not get any back.
Pretty easy completion and conversion.
Look, because he just stood still. That's all he did.
Hurts flushed out to his left, throws to the sideline, and A.J. Brown makes the grab. Hurts going to take it. Quarterback
Great
run
job
all
by
the way, and he's got a first
pressure.
down. Ball comes
No
out.
support. I mean, the thing is, they can't get
Nixon
any
has
other
got it for
pressure other than
Green Bay.
fucking Parsons.
It's absolutely insane.
And we'll see. Here it is. Here's a look. Knees are up. Arm is not down. That's a fumble.
It sure is. Cooper, he comes in, he punches right at you. And I could name them, but not a lot of them across.
Do you like pistol?
I do, actually.
I love pistol. I love pistol play action.
the
But look, who the hell? Oh, look at that.
I like pistol more than I like gun because it's more unpredictable.
And I could
Who gives up the initial pressure here?
Go back.
It's this guy right here. This SOB. Because look, he's not even lined up right.
Jenkins at center. Go ahead.
It's Bangs. Look at Bangs. Left guard. He's not even lined up correctly.
Yeah,
He's behind everybody.
name them, but
We
not a
got
lot
five
of
on
them
the
across
front.
the league.
Why are we running the ball to a 5-man front?
On 2nd and 7. Why are we running on 2nd and 7?
On a 5-man front. Go ahead.
Jacobs got
And Aaron Banks got his ass
Ojomo in the backfield.
Insane. Now it's a 3 receiver set by 1.
All right, look at the rollout option there. He was wide open on the rollout.
They're down at 8. That's short.
Why would you not run to the sticks?
Yeah, we'll keep going.
A first down yardage as the catch is made by Musgrave. Play action.
All right,
Hurts.
so who is this
Lot of
open
room in
open
front
at
of him.
the
Throws back.
50 at the 47?
You say again?
There was somebody open at the 47 on the short throw to Musgrave. We missed
Got
him.
away from
going.
Ojomo in the backfield.
Keep going.
They're down at 8.
All right, 3rd down and 8. Let's go. Now just watch. They're going to throw to Musgrave short, but there's a receiver open at the 47.
Oh, it's Christian Watson. Look at him. Right here. Wide ass open. Across the middle.
Whoop. There he is, wide open. Right at the 50.
Let's see. Maybe, what made Jordan Love get off this throw?
They're down.
Is
So
he
Zach
pressured?
Bond is playing this lower. Zach Bond is playing this lower third, right? This linebacker is playing the third. So he's playing Luke Musgraves no matter what. This Reed Blankenship out here, he's lost. He doesn't know who to cover. He's thinking running back. He's thinking wide receiver. He is not thinking
Keep going.
an end
Down at
cut.
8.
Wide ass open. But there's no pressure on Jordan Love. There's
Backfield.
there's zero
You're going to
pressure.
Watson.
They're down at 8.
There's no pressure on Jordan Love on that throw. It's ridiculous.
That's
It's a clean
short
ass
of first
pocket.
down yardage as the catch is made by Musgrave. Play action. Hurts. A lot of room in front of him. Throws back across the field and is able to complete it downfield. So but this is the 3rd game back for Christian Watson. They can't get anything going down.
There's a little bit of move in the pocket, but you're throwing to a guy that got one on you.
No, fucking blows kidney.
Field. So they're going to drop it off to Musgrave. And a nice gain on first down as Bond. They have 3 timeouts left.
All
and
right,
a
so why are we
minute
throwing
in
to
the
Musgrave so much in this game?
It's incredible, isn't it?
half.
It's little Joel. I cannot get past. It's little
They
Joel
have
at the
3
seat.
timeouts left and a minute in the half.
Throw the ball. 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 Throw the ball.
Love able to sneak through and
First
get
step
out
up.
of bounds with
Yeah.
another Packer first down inside Philadelphia
Throw the ball.
territory. Has played some snaps on offense.
Yeah.
He's out there right now. Play clock at 4. Love Jacobs, good throw. Hit Jacobs in stride, and that will keep the clock running, and Matt LaFleur takes a timeout.
Yes.
Sean Ryan at center. Blitz. Love in trouble. And able to get rid of the ball. Was it a fumble or a pass? Let's take a look. He had Jacobs to his left. And yeah, that ball's out. That's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
And now they're trying to figure out who recovered it. They have not indicated who's on top.
I can't watch that anymore. That's bad tape there. Tape.
Well, that game hurt. That game hurt.
This will make you feel better.
John Fitzpatrick, the tight end, acting as a fullback for the moment as Love spins and fires complete. It's Dobbs into Steeler territory at the 40-yard line.
But so far, it
really hasn't worked out that way.
From the 16 to Kraft, the tight end with blocking. Kraft inside the 5 to the end zone. Touch.
Can you tell a difference when he is bulletproof when his decision making? When he has 100% undeniability on his decision making.
27 seconds left. They bring 4.
I just think when he hits, like, if you look at here, when he hits his back foot, he's throwing it. That's when he knows.
Bring 4 and Love firing sideline. It's caught. TJ streaming off the edge on
no
3rd
pressure.
down. Love hit as he throws.
Oh, he got lucky with that one.
Kraft. Oh, on the run. Kraft pulling away. Still on his feet at the
Man's
30.
balled now.
What a run after the catch. Savion Williams.
I mean, here's the thing, though. Even when he's like unsure, it's in the ballpark of where it needs to go.
Yeah, exactly. It's get it out of your hands, though. Get it out. Get it out.
Williams
I don't know.
to the pylon.
All I know is this. It's 2 o'clock in the morning.
It is.
I gotta
wow.
go to bed.
Yeah, I'm there with you, brother.
And I gotta wake up in the morning. I gotta get my.
I didn't realize. I didn't realize it. I've been live for 6 hours. I did not realize it was. You got me looking at Jordan Love fucking film.
Yeah, well, that's where we go. All right.
Well,
have a fantastic night. I will see you tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening.
I'll be there.
And
everybody has an amazing night. So I'll see you tomorrow.
I will. All right. Talk to you later, man.
So pour me a beer and make it strong.